Ooh. Let me do my spotlight.
Spotlight.
Slow turn. Just imagine.
I'm gonna get you an actual spotlight.
That's what I said. Just imagine when we get the studio and everything set up. Just how Usher was like, spotlight, big stage, 50,000 fans screaming in my way. Oh my gosh! But that's all good though, because it ain't time for that. Because it's time for a time to, a good moment of turning the freak up. What it do? Y'all know it's that time. Oh yeah! You thought I was not gonna be calm, sentimental like the heck? You think you? Boy, this is the podcast is real, the realest podcast that's going on YouTube. How is everybody out there tonight? Boy, you better quit playing with me. You better quit playing with me. I am your light-skinned extraordinaire. Apparently, I look like The Weeknd today. And the man with a giant beard who's been on a beard journey, Mr. VoQualz, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, how you doing? And this is Tails. Say hi, Tails. Yeah. If you didn't know, fun fact, Tails was like my favorite character. Besides Sonic, Tails was, I don't care about everybody else out there. Y'all can talk shit about Tails all you want, but at the end of the day, if it wasn't for this man with all those gadgets, a lot of those things, Sonic would he be able to do without him?
The tornado!
Stop playing with them. So anyways, the man to my right, who is getting everything back together. He always hiding underground. We like to call him the Batman of all detectives that know about your information. So be careful what you post, because he will see. Talk about the man who might be putting out some documentations going around and writing it down when it comes to Disney princes and princesses. And not just only that, talk about a guy who absolutely owns his own kingdom of his own town. Give it up for the man himself that makes everything possible, Mr. King Drell. Oh yeah! But y'all know what I like to do.
Oh yeah, what do you like to do?
I'm gonna take off my glasses.
Take them off.
God damn it, y'all. Y'all know. Hey, if you've been on our Instagram, if you've been on our TikToks, that means you know who's here tonight.
Who's here tonight?
But for all the people who don't know who's here tonight, I'm not just gonna say who's gonna be here. I'm gonna let you know who is here. One of the most 6'5" people that is in this game. Very highly tall, standing up there like a good tree. And you can't just be anybody walking up this way, because she will look at you like a little boy. I'm talking about the lady that's walking around with the My Hero Academia cosplay with the all mic, because she loves to say, I am here. Be careful though. Her favorite villain, maybe Babe, maybe Dobby. So just be, you know what I'm saying? So
yo, it's Himiko Toga. Hello.
It's you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ignore what y'all hear in the background. If you hear her, ignore what you're saying right now, because I don't believe a word she's saying. I don't believe a word she's saying right now. We talk about the girl who has been breaking millions and millions of all the contracts of TikTok with 563,000 subscribers. Yeah, you can really say subscribers, followers in a way. We talk about the one in the Instagram that is absolutely breaking the codes in the game, and not only just one of the greatest, she's also one of the goddess. And make sure that when you see a pose, you gon' know it's the pose. Give it up for my sis, the one who drinks the Tito's, my love and my sis, who we love the most, Summerdru. Third time back on the seat.
Yes. My favorite podcast. And this time I have a special guest. It's Latte.
Wait, who?
It's my dog Latte.
Oh, yeah. So close to my nickname. The Latte. Oh, complain. Oh, if you didn't know, you know now. If you didn't know, you know now. Oh my God! Well, hey Latte, welcome to the show. It's nice to see you, my boy. Nice to see you. How are you, Summer?
I'm good. Working hardly working.
Girl, we be seeing.
She didn't hit us with the old 9 to 5 phrase, did she?
Bullshit. If y'all look here. Nah, we've been seeing what's been going on in your world. Birthdays, we've been seeing what's going on.
What?
We've been seeing the freaking some of them. I think you had some not photo shoot. I think you done like some contest of like a swimsuit contest or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be walking in the Pink on the Pier fashion show this weekend on Saturday.
See, look, I've been peeping. I've been keeping up, dog. I've been
plus Ultra Entertainment, you know.
Yeah!
Oh,
Quit playing! I told y'all, quit playing with sis. Quit playing with her. I'm telling you. Nah, we've been peeping, bro. And even though you do be going away, we've been seeing you on some Rivals. Well, I ain't seen you on some Rivals, but apparently you've been saying you've been on some
That's
Rivals.
all I do. It's all I do.
I know. And we'll definitely get to that. But for a second, I want to take a direct to the chat. Because Rhea Sat, what's good, y'all? What's going on? We appreciate you. You're always here every week. Salute. Another loyal one, Lazy. Hey, brought back Summer. Of course, you know, third time on, first time on YouTube. He hasn't been here since the TikTok days. We moving up.
Yes, period.
Whack Job in the house. Dumbo in the house. Latte is a W name.
Yes.
Was good.
Yeah. We see y'all. We see y'all in the comments today. Absolutely. Latte is a W name though, because it's like next door to mine, so it's like
it's because he has like a dapple coat, so he looks like a little latte.
Oh, I love it. I feel like he's like sweet, but at the same time, he might be doing something off.
Oh no, he's a menace.
Around.
He's only being this nice because he's tired. Like he is a menace to society.
He look like he chews on wall.
No
hey, look, dog.
No comment. No comment.
Hey, dog chews on wall. I'm just saying.
No comment.
Well, I will say it's good to see that Summer is going to be doing big things this weekend.
Absolutely.
Because at least on social media, other than, of course, popping out with cosplays, as far as like anything else she has going on, she's been kind of quiet. So far this year.
I've been, keeping to myself, going through a little self-reflection period. But like this summer is the summer. It's hot girl summer, like literally.
So far, she has been inside, not quite outside yet.
No, but her name is Summer for a reason.
What did Nicia say? I'm back outside.
Yeah. It's about to be that time.
Inside on her games. Yeah. What do you mean?
Oh yeah.
Saying, what do I need to be out there for? In that singing indoors.
Oh no, absolutely. Got her chip, napkin, and coin right beside her.
Oh, absolutely. But you know how we do on here, because like I said, it's been so wild. So I'm glad you were able to grace us with your presence here on the podcast. It's real. And I'm glad everybody has dropped through for the podcast. It's real. So we say it like we always say. We got the lovely Summerdru on here, like he so eloquently gave his introductions, like nobody anywhere else can give introductions. Yes, I said that. And you know what? We are trying to get this podcast on YouTube to 1,000 subscribers. We got 1,000 followers everywhere else, but they're not making us the money. We need 1,000 subscribers here, so we can get paid, so we can make money off this podcast.
Yes.
So, yes, tell your friends, tell your enemies, tell your ex, tell your kids, tell your grandparents. If they're not around anymore, I don't care. Do a seance, bring them back so they can even subscribe to the podcast.
So what's the deadline that y'all are trying to hit 1,000 subscribers by?
You know what? I hadn't really thought of a deadline. It's just 1,000.
Let me know, because I have an idea. Let me know. Give me like a random deadline.
Oh.
To 1,000?
To 1,000. Let's
like
see.
You know the rating.
What's realistic right now?
Yeah.
You know, see, someone got us thinking over here. All right, I want to see.
I got a little challenge for the chat. Like, I'm trying to.
You know what? If we're saying that, let's say by July, by the end of July.
Okay, chat. If anybody in chat, you can clip it or whatever. If you're in chat right now or you're watching this somewhere else at some other time, if they manage to hit 1,000 subscribers by that July, I'm gonna recreate that one Emma Frost video. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but the the screen where she like steps. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. But I will recreate
my
that.
eyebrows just raised, my boy.
They hit their 1,000 followers.
Hey, if That
Yeah.
is Emma. Wait, Emma.
Hey.
Yeah.
You're gonna do that
You
pose
right now.
when you gonna do the
Emma
MVP
Frost,
walk
like,
pose
what?
for real?
Yeah,
That
the stand and the jiggle. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
oh,
So
and the
the
she said
Shining
and the
Suno.
jiggle.
And the
It's
juggle.
Okay.
Have you not seen the clip? Have you not seen the clip? The Emma Frost. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about. That little.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I play the game. I absolutely do. Yeah, she came out of my secondary takes, but that, yeah.
Impervious.
Yeah. That's,
So,
hey, okay.
we clarified again. By
So
the
let me
end
know,
of
chat. That's a challenge. Let me know.
by the end of July,
Let me know.
1,000 subscribers. If we get there,
I will recreate the Emma Frost video.
Jiggle and all.
And as
In
we
the
know,
Emma Frost cosplay, yes.
even if y'all gotta rewind this because we are live and you can technically rewind
even if you
and
watch
come
it
back.
later. Yeah.
Because once this podcast is over, it will be available on YouTube immediately
Exactly.
after
So
we
even
end.
if you watch it the replay, you have until July to get them to that 1,000.
I'm just saying, if y'all want to see Emma Frost jiggle, you better, you better make sure you play.
That's all I'm gonna say.
You better make sure you play with the wiggles. All
I
right.
gotta say is my money don't jiggle.
Jiggle.
Wiggle, for sure.
Yeah, I'm just look. I have nothing to say. Hey, Tails, cover your ears for a second, bro.
Cover your ears.
All right, cover your ears.
I gotta cover lattes. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm covering lattes.
Yeah, this is a bit spicy for you.
Nah, it's okay. Tails only has a thing for girls he has to sacrifice.
Hi.
What?
That's petty, bro.
Only has
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If you have the right to be in his dream tonight, bro, you have the right. You have the right because he went there. He definitely went there, bro. We ain't gonna mention the name. we cover the ears again.
Don't worry, I won't name drop her.
We
It's
will
okay.
not.
We won't honor that like that. It's okay. But just because you haven't done much on social media doesn't mean that you haven't been doing anything on social media. Because I've been seeing, especially since late last year on through now, these cosplays. I don't even know why it's possible to say that they just keep getting better and better and better, and she keeps growing there. Newer ones, old favorites. Like she's on a quest to basically cosplay everybody from One Piece.
Yes, I am, and is. So my hope this year is to cosplay every single Straw Hat. I'm like halfway through. Some of them I'd like to redo, but I'm like halfway through, and I need to do the rest.
VoQualz always passionate and loud. What y'all been by better?
Yeah, so like, everybody knows.
I better. What you mean? That's the best way to go.
So you're gonna redo some of your older ones, what, like the Luffy's or?
I have to. So I recently did the Gear 5 Luffy. That one's fine. So like I've done Luffy Zoro. I've done Nico Robin. I did Egghead Nami. I've done Usopp. I want to revisit Usopp. Because I thought that was a moment. Like, and it's funny because so my mom really likes my cosplays and stuff, but Usopp is my least favorite cosplays of her. Like, I don't know what it is. She hates the nose. Like, she can't do. Because I do the prosthetic nose. Like, she just hates. Like, I don't know what it is. She just hates the nose. It's so funny to me. I'm gonna do that. The hardest one, honestly, obviously, I've done Brooke. Brooke is one of my favorites. Sorry, I had to put that out there. And I recently did Chopper at KatsuCon. Yeah. So I mainly need to do Sanji. I haven't cosplayed Sanji in a few years. Yeah, Sanji, Frankie, Jinbei. And I'll probably redo a Nami too because it's been a while.
I gotta see you pull the Frankie off.
That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, but I want to do it.
Everybody else, it's like easy. Jinbei, Sanji, easy. Nah. You got it. If you going Frankie, I better see your fist go
with
super
Frankie,
for real.
it'll be easy because I will just align it with Garnet, like because I want to make some Garnet gauntlets. So once I make the Garnet gauntlets, I feel like making the Frankie thing will be easy. Does that make sense? I feel like it's a pipeline to Frankie.
Okay.
Yeah, Garnet to Frankie pipeline. Yeah.
You said Garnet.
Y'all see that? Y'all are hearing exclusive future plans.
Yes.
From the legendary Summerdru here right now.
Yes.
If y'all just want to know what these future cosplays will look like, all you got to do is go back to her pages and look at her past cosplays. If you don't have time to do that right now because you're here on this podcast, well, you're just in luck because that's what we're here for. because we're gonna go ahead and get into what we always start with on this podcast. And we got a showcase that we got to do.
Tails
You
couple
should know
ears.
this because you were here the last time, so you know that we do our cosplay showcase,
Forget me.
aka
She got that shit on.
So
Wow.
we
No,
are
she got
dog.
that shit
Trust me, I
on.
got you.
Look at that.
Oh yes, starting off. Speaking of Nico
Wait,
Robin,
I can't even see. How do I see it?
do you not have us pulled up on a separate screen?
I can see you two. I can't see the.
Oh yeah, okay, because you're on your phone right now, so you're not going to be able to see this. So we'll just let you know what's on the screen.
It burns.
Okay.
Okay.
It burns. It's your Enos Lobby Nico Robin.
My eyes! My fault. I'm sorry. I had a SpongeBob moment.
Bold!
My eyes! I'm so sorry. All right. Yes. Nico Robin, who I recently took on an anime date. Y'all got mad at me for that.
It's like girly.
Well, as we always do, so tell us a little bit about the Enos Lobby Nico Robin. Like, what makes you choose that particular Nico Robin?
So it's so interesting. So actually, when I choose which, so One Piece is obviously very long, and every single Straw Hat member has different outfits. When I decide which outfit I'm gonna cosplay per Straw Hat member, I like to think of which one I like visually the most, honestly. And like out of all of Nico Robin's outfits, her Eni's Lobby outfit is just so cute to me.
Mhm.
Like it's so cute. And I thought I'm a corset girly. I thought who better to wear a corset with than a One Piece woman? Like, come on now. What can I say? I like to look like an anime character. And I was like, I would love to see Nico Robin in a small black corset and of course her like little black outfit. Like I just thought that was the cutest thing ever.
Yeah, she's definitely a corset girly. So any way that you can incorporate corsets into her outfits, she definitely does.
Shout out to the hourglass, because I know she
18-incher.
Oh Lord! Hey!
18
Hey, fellas, eyes up here.
Relax.
Look up here, ladies. You too. Look up here. Well, actually, ladies is different. Y'all
Ladies.
okay? Hey, but fellas, up here, up here.
I mean, even if they look up here, they're just gonna see the lovely Summerdru on our screen.
Good.
So regardless, there's gonna be beauty all over.
Oh no, that's by the best beauty you're gonna get, is what I'm saying.
Yep, they're just gonna have to continue to follow this beauty journey along with us.
Right.
And in following this beauty journey along with us, we will go to our next cosplay, which we gotta move over to Bleach.
Or another record-breaking one right here.
Ooh, is it Kenpachi?
No, it ain't Kenpachi.
Is it now?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Okay. That one was so fun. Wait, what's up? What you want to know? Let me know.
Well, I always want to know the inspiration behind them. Like, is Nell one of your favorite characters?
Nell is, so Bleach was my first anime. Shout out Bleach. Y'all know me. I go on Twitter all the time saying Bleach is the best out of the big three. After catching up to One Piece, it's kind of, but I will say firmly, and I believe that is that Naruto is the worst. That's all I'm gonna say. Secondly, I think that the Nell cosplay was super fun. I don't know if you guys follow. Her name is Yaya Eisen. She's one of my favorite Bleach cosplayers. She does Bleach cosplays all the time. Like when I say she cosplays every single Bleach cosplay, like she be on it. And she was my inspiration for the Nell cosplay. I tagged her in it and everything. It was amazing. So I was mainly like inspired by her cosplay, especially because I saw her make a video about Nell has both the turquoise and the mint green. In anime, she had, I think it was the turquoise, and then in the manga, it was the mint green. So people were like, so I thought it was really cute that she did the mint green version. So I wanted to, kind of do that as well.
Okay, now you definitely love to hear. But yes, I am very well aware of who that cosplayer is. So that is good to hear. I mean, it's always a shot to the heart. Anytime you say Naruto's the worst out of the big three. So
I'm sorry. It's not bad. Like, it's not even that it's bad. It's just like Bleach has a special place in my heart, and One Piece is One Piece.
I was gonna say, you've literally cosplayed Tamari from Naruto, so I know you don't.
I mean, I like the anime. I'm not saying it's bad, but when I look at the scale of it, I can't put it over my favorite Bleach, and I can't put it over One Piece.
And I will say this. I don't know if it's because Nell's cosplay meshes well with the room aesthetic or even if it's just the lighting, but for some reason the Nell cosplays always like aesthetically look the best. Like the camera looks top notch. It almost always looks like a movie. Like the contrast is perfect on those. Like it is crazy. Yeah, I'm getting my photographer on. I took photography in high school, people. Like it's just whenever this one, like I said, I think it's because all the colors mesh well. It just makes the camera, because I'm pretty sure she used the same camera for all of them. That's not saying her others look bad. It's just for some reason when she has this on with everything together, it just looks so superior.
Good save. Because I was looking at you like, what you trying to say here?
Absolutely not.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. Y'all saw my face when he said that. I had to give him a good like, save it. Save it.
There's nothing to say. It's really a camera thing. Like the first time I ever saw her do this one, I literally almost asked myself, was that with a DSLR camera?
Nah, you know me. I've been filming on the iPhone. I film all my stuff. I be fighting for my life.
Let's go. Let's go. W gang. W gang. Not saying anything is wrong. Just saying W. That's it. That's it. No war over here. I have my war. I'm at peace. I said W. That's it.
Me and my Samsung will continue to take amazing photos.
That's all I said. I did not disrespect anybody out there. I want to say that right here live on podcast. I did not disrespect anybody out there with a different type of clothing than mine. I respect you 100%. Okay, continue.
Continue. It's like, all right, like you almost had to do a save there.
I had to.
It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to. Yeah, look here. You know how crazy those wars would be. You know, I made a video of that and everybody was like going crazy in the comments of the war when I made that video a long time ago. It went viral back in the day. But like, I was like, oh God, that's a lot of war, and my hands are up. So I don't want to go back.
I'll be upgrading my phone here within the next month or two. So
same. I gotta say goodbye to this
because I don't have the latest Galaxy at the moment. It just came out like back in February. I just haven't grabbed it yet because finances.
And I'm the way.
But it will be mine.
Gotta catch 'em all. And speaking of Brooke.
I know, right?
The record-breaking one.
The record-breaking one,
is my favorite.
That is what's up on the screen right now. The Brooke, it is so amazing.
That makeup made you stood and like, hey, the depth, the look, and she went all on the face. Okay, so that lets me know that was a lot of time. How long? Right now? How long it took?
Honestly, not that long. Probably like an hour and a half. Unfortunately, I have a habit of like, I just feel like I do things really fast. I've been doing like stage makeup and stuff since I was in like high school because I was a theater kid. And before I did like it's weird. I couldn't sing, so I never did the musicals, but I was still like really involved in theater. So I always did like the dressing and the makeup for like musicals. But of course I'm acting the plays. But like if it was a musical and not a play, then I would just do the makeup and the hair and the
You guys are you're still important. You're still important. I'm gonna still say what it is. You guys are absolutely important. For a guy who's been in theater for years and years.
We're all theater kids.
You are important. Let's not downplay you. We appreciate people like you in this world. All right. Hold on. Look, the blemish, the eyeliner. Look, you ain't gotta tell me twice. I understand. I get it. But that took a lot of work. I like that. That looks amazing.
It was like, for me, Brooke was really interesting because I always viewed him as like, so it's weird. I probably say this every time I come on here, but like for me, when I cosplay, I like to like put personal touches on the cosplay, and I do a cosplay based on my interpretation of the character, not basically like trying to look one-in-one to the character, if that makes sense. So when I look at Brooke, to me, his Thriller Bark outfit has always been my favorite outfit. So I was like, I have to do that one out of the bat. Secondly, to me, I understand he plays the violin and stuff, but he always gave me like composer vibes. Like I feel like he'd be a really good composer. So I wanted to give an outfit that would like kind of give that. If that makes sense. Like I really could see him like.
Yeah, I mean you got that cane, so it's
Yeah. So I was like, I feel like I could really see him doing that. So like with the jabot and stuff like that, I was like, this is like good. I was really excited.
The outfit's amazing and all of that. Of course, we know that. But that isn't even where I want to go when it comes to her Brooke cosplay, because we know how amazing it is. But the videos he does in this outfit, when you talk about embodying a gimmick.
Oh yeah.
She
I know y'all saw Justin's video, that Just Afro video. That was hard.
That walk.
Now with him at BlurredCon, like that was
that walk, that strut you were doing.
He told me, it's so funny because y'all know I know the words to like all the songs, and he came up to me. He was like, I was looking for someone who would know the words to this Kendrick Lamar song without me having to teach them, and I was like, you found the right person.
If it's anything, I have plenty of footage of. If it's anything, I got plenty of footage of in the after parties. It's footage of Summerdru singing complete songs, rapping her butt off. She might not be a singer, but she will rap a song.
Hey, hell, you know what? I'm glad we're on that topic. I'm glad we're on that topic. Which one? Which one's your favorite?
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm glad we're on that topic. Which one's your favorite about summer rapping? Which one? Because I can go right now.
What?
I can go like right now.
Go right now.
Nicki Minaj, the recent Geek Retreat. With the Tamari outfit.
Oh, that's a good one.
I got and you know what's crazy? I got the video in 4K. Hey, she was going nuts on there, bro.
You talking about in the Tamari costume?
Yes, I have it in 4K.
I was like, yo, Trey, do you think you can buy me a bottle of rosé? That shit was hard.
She embodied every single. Everybody was looking like, hold on, wait a minute. It was.
Wait, I put her doing Kendrick Lamar on mine.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I mean, you say, oh yeah, now only because I showed it to you because you didn't remember that you ever did it. Like once I put it up there, she was like, "Can you send me that? I don't even remember doing this."
Nani's crazy. Wow.
Nah, the Tito's were that night.
Damn, stay away from Tito's, girl.
No, it does the job. I be having a good time. Hey, like what?
People like, I'm having a good time now for a long time. Oh, trust me, we know. Oh, trust me, you know. I get crossfired all the time, but you know what? It's all good because I know who I'm dealing with. It's all good.
But no, the Brooks videos are my favorite because he's just moving in all of them. I know you saw the one, the diva is a fever person.
Yeah. Oh no, she invited that one for sure.
Oh my goodness.
She
I was like, who else is a diva but the Soul Queen? Come on now, like this is crazy.
Hey, look.
Record breaking. That's all I gotta say.
Record break. It's Summerdru. She's gonna break records. So.
Record breaking. Yo, Marco.
Remember the last time? Because yes, I do remember the last. And if I didn't remember the last time you've been on these podcasts, I've gone back and watched the last podcast just so I could refresh myself. And I remember telling Summerdru at the time, I said if her and I ever like truly collabed on something, it would reach 20 million views. Yes. And she sounded like. Almost like, nah, I don't know if it would do all that.
Oh, but then we did the Naruto video.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another one.
That's what I'm saying. It didn't quite get to 20, but it was going.
It was there. It was getting there.
Going. And you know, I'm always gonna use an opportunity to throw it back in haters' face. I did a video last year that's at almost 18 right now.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Well, look at that. Wow.
I know, right?
Look, I'm like Tails. We in the background, like, okay, look.
You got millions too.
Yeah. But it ain't 18. It's not 18, but I do respect myself, though.
I don't have no 18 million view video, though. I just have a few, like, million view video. I don't have no 18 million.
Right, but you still go crazy though. You feel me? You're it's like hold on. Like here's the difference between you and me right now. All right, look, you are just the person where everybody turns around the corner, they just see a sun and a summer with a Drew. So they know exactly who they're looking at when they look at your direction. Meanwhile, I'm over here like trying to get people to debate and do opposites of not loving each other in the comments. Meanwhile, you're getting people. Well, I ain't gonna say that now because if we do, everybody has those. But you still have a lot of people in the community definitely runs up on you way too much. Every time we go to the con, is that Summerdru? Wait a minute. Hold on, let me get an interview. Oh my God, it's freaking Summerdru. And then every time I want to see Tommy, I say hi. She's like, give me a pick up, like, hi, VoQualz. Like, I literally have a video in here, 4K, DreamCon, 2 years. 2 years ago.
Oh my goodness.
2 years ago. Yes, on my phone, 4K. You can even look at the last DreamCon story is there. And it's not the one she was off. No, that was New York. She came by, we saw each other. I was like, hi, Summer. But really, Summer ran up on me because she saw me first. She was like, VoQualz. I was like, hi, God. Because we always do our exchange because we were like, we turn out like we always do, right? And as soon as that happens, I don't exist no more. And what I mean by that is another person came up so fast to recognize Summer. They're like, hey, Summerdru, can we get a picture? Oh, yeah. And then it was just, I didn't get a goodbye.
At that point, I just needs to go ahead and just put down a booth and put up a price tag and just say, all right, just start showing up.
Like they just kept coming and flooding her over every time. And I'm just like, you know what? At this point, I know where I'm at. So I'm just going to accept my role and let her enjoy herself because it's all about her.
Look, one of these days we're literally gonna see Summer at a con and we're gonna try to walk up to her and go, hey, Summer. Someone's gonna bump us and say, no, sir, you got to get in line like everybody else if you want a picture.
Not on the list.
You got to get to the back of the line.
I have considered getting security because there's some real weirdos, but y'all are good.
I'm just saying, I feel like Teen Titans in the movies, they look up, not on the list. Like, oh God, wait, what? You not know who we are, sir?
Now, if one thing that Summer knows, because she said she doesn't have like the ones that are up there, but her views are always consistent. One of the things I know that she deals with a lot of the time, because she knows there's something I deal with a lot of the time, and that's those haters / racists that like to jump in our comments, especially when we're wearing certain things.
All the time.
Apparently, they don't like when we cosplay, especially when we wear certain cosplays, and I don't know what their problem is. It's like they just always have something to say, especially when you decide to don
the one that everybody was
All
like,
Might, which we have up on the screen right now.
Wait, you said which one?
We have the All Might on the screen right now.
I am here.
Okay. Okay.
Which is one of my personal favorites.
That was the one. That was the time. Yep, I think that was the one I was wearing Kizaru, and then everybody saw her, and they were just like, "Yep, I know exactly who that is that day." I remember that. And this is another record breaking. Damn,
it's literally one of my favorite cosplays of her. So I definitely want you to talk a little bit about All Might.
Thank you. Of course, I run through all of My Hero characters. I run through the My Hero catalog like the Tomb Raider. Like. It's crazy. All Might, of course, being one of my favorites. I feel like if you watch My Hero and All Might isn't one of your favorites, it's like, what are you talking about?
We can talk about that a little later. Go ahead.
But the cosplay is super fun. I've been trying to. It was like, so it's weird. Most of the time, I would just do like the afro, and I always thought that was cool. But I had wanted to like try to get more unique when it came to the hairstyle. So I was like, what can I do? Because this is not my first time cosplaying All Might. I did a cosplay with All Might with like a straight wig and straight spikes, and I was like, it doesn't feel like me, you know what I mean? So I was like, curly spikes. So I had to do curly spikes, which then of course led to the Kenpachi cosplay with the more curly spikes, which hopefully soon will lead to like look, I might be in my Dragon Ball era. I did the Goku black, but I'm like, I think it'd be really cool to do like Goku with spikes, like curly spikes. So I'm gonna see what I can do.
Because I mean, and I'm not saying a lot of other cosplayers don't do this, but they're not on this podcast right now. This is summer glazing time. Again, we talk about a cosplay that she puts on where she embodies the gimmick. When she puts that on and she just starts posing, that grin.
I am here.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. No,
I love All Might.
Trust me, when I saw this video, I was like, yup, they got another one. Yup. Look at it. Look at these numbers. Yup.
And that outfit looks top notch. I don't know if that's like store-bought or what, but
dude, you know what makes it so great? She makes Amazon look good.
If that's from Amazon, that's freaking amazing.
I'm telling you, is it from Amazon?
It is from Amazon.
Give me some! Give me some! Give me some! I knew it! I was like, nah, that Amazon fit. She make that look good, boy. Stop playing. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Hey, quit playing with me. So, look, when it comes to fashion, everybody, don't play with me. I will know. But I'm not going to call you out, though.
Summer was another one of those people because whenever I'm doing my segments and I go and I find 4 photos where it was difficult to try to narrow it down which 4 cosplays I wanted to display for her on the podcast because they're so good. Like it's a good problem to have where you're just like I had like at least 8 of them that I was picking between. I'm like, how do I come down to 4? Because sometimes I'll cheat and do 5. But I was like, let me just try to keep this. This is so hard. But like I said, of course I want to get the Brooke in there because that's just so freaking fantastic. All Might's one of my favorites of hers, just ever. And then I did the Nell because again, like I said, for some reason the camera just loves her to me when she wears that one. So I had my reasons why I went with the ones that I went with, but
wait a minute, but there's one more.
There is one more, Nico Robin. Yeah, that was personal.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, I said
Nico
that
Nico Nell, All Might, and
he's calling me out on why I picked the Nico Robin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yeah, that's personal reasons. You know how I feel about Nico Robin.
Oh, okay. I had to make sure where we're going because I was like, hold on.
No. That's because I'm a simp for Nico Robin. I'll admit that.
Hey, go
wait, so what were you gonna replace it with, Vocal?
Say what, Nani?
I guess
What
you're trying to say was there any
with?
that you would have wanted to swap out for? Because
that's not.
I also almost went with the Kenpachi. I almost went with Zoro.
Personal phase.
I was just about to say it was crazy. I was just about to say the Zoro because she did snap with the Zoro one for freaking sure. When I saw the Zoro, I was about to say Zoro. So yes, it would have been a Zoro for sure. Oh, she snapped with that one. She's not with her husband though.
Thank you. I'm hoping to bring that one to DreamCon this year, so we're gonna see.
Oh my goodness.
Oh gosh, wait.
Oh yeah, that thing I was just talking about, it might actually happen. You're gonna have to get in the back of the line.
Now
wait your turn to take your picture with Summerdru.
Look here, this is exactly what I'm gonna do when I'm gonna see Summer. Hi Summer, bye Summer, and just go. Cause I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. I was gonna be like, I'll see you tonight. I'll see you tonight, Summer. It's good to see you. Everybody's gonna run over me like a freaking mushroom in Mario Kart. I'm just gonna be flat like a pancake. Everybody's just getting the Summer. I know. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to be like the Lion King with Simba. I'm prepared. I am prepared. You know, with Simba was just looking and he just turned around and was just yes.
My brother.
Yes, I'm telling you, that will be me. That's gonna be me looking at everybody running to Summer, and I'm just gonna be.
Look, as long as when you do look up at Summer, she doesn't act like Bambi's dad and pretend like he doesn't even know who you are. So as long as we don't get that from Summer and Summer is still sweet and as down to earth as she is, we're good.
You're right. You know what? I'll take it.
Hashtag screw Bambi's dad. Deadbeat.
The random Bambi's dad is hilarious.
It ain't as random as you would think. But Bambi's dad and all of that is old news.
Absolutely.
Right now, we like to talk about any news that happened within the past week because we're on to the week that was.
Okay.
And it kind of made me remember there was something I forgot to ask at the beginning, but you know what? It's canon to right now, so I could ask it right now. Summer, what are you currently watching?
So I've been slacking. I've been slacking a little bit, but I'm watching One Piece, of course. I'm still trying to catch up. I just finished Wano. Okay, so
so you're fine. You're fine.
I mean, the next arc is literally where they currently are. So you're good.
Fine. You're fine.
Yeah, that's mainly what I've been watching. My Hero Academia Vigilantes. They got me. You can slap My Hero on anything and they got me.
It is out now.
So,
I know. I mean, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I'm not gonna on it. I'm not gonna. I did said I will visit. I will just wait and give me like 4 episodes, and then I'm gonna tune in. You feel me? Just give me 4. Give me 4. You know what I'm saying? Because they said Vigilante wasn't. So I'm gonna take a
with
peek.
that being said, are you caught up on the regular My Hero Academia? Because for that to be your favorite anime,
I swear.
You're asking the wrong question.
I swear. Are you kidding me?
So okay, I'm caught up to the anime. I'm not caught up to the manga.
Okay,
So
good.
I'm a little further than the anime, but I'm not fully caught up to the manga currently.
Okay, well, that's what I was asking because
Cool.
last time you were on here, you boasted about MHA being like your favorite anime, but
It
you weren't
is.
even
It
caught
is.
up at the time.
Mhm.
Okay, because it's like sometimes you don't want to catch up because then it's over. Like you need time. You need a second. But now that Vigilantes is coming around, I'll probably, give it a try, wrap it up. It is what it is.
Wrap it up.
I mean, it's over. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, in this final season, absolutely. We're here in the
it's
final
over.
season.
Like, yes, it's
The manga's
over.
done.
I know, yeah, the manga is, but I'm happy
Yeah.
that you took the time to catch up because now I can see where your headset
we'll get to that later.
is now. Because
Yeah. I mean, obviously, my goat is still Himiko Toga. We don't have to talk about it, but
No, we gonna talk about it.
No, we're talking about Toga.
No,
especially now that we are where we are with Toga, with the season being where we are. No, we're gonna talk about that.
We better talk about some Toga.
Yes,
we messed up.
Like
we talk about that scene.
Now that story's over, we're definitely gonna be talking about that. Anything? I know we ask you every week, so I don't know if you're just getting new animes every week, sir. But there's anything else you're currently watching?
Anything that was currently obviously I'm watching the new Fire Force season that's going out right now.
Okay.
Fire Force is back.
Yeah, I already know. Hey, when it comes to that, we in there. What else? What is another thing that's been going on? I already said Son of the South Midnight. That's last week. I'm trying to think. I can't really think of anything because I haven't really just been watching newer anime like recently like that. Cause like I said, only Fire Force has just been interesting. Widowbreaker! Boom! Yeah! Windbreaker. I'm sorry. Windbreaker season 2 is out. I've been on that. I was thinking about that. Yeah, I've been on that season. I definitely been on.
I was about to currently say, okay, we know a lot of them just ended their seasons. What just started their seasons? Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's the one I've been locked in on that for a good little bit too. I definitely been on that. On the week that was. And today, and y'all know I'm on my Daredevil vibes too. Let's not forget. Because we've been out here locking in. I think Daredevil will drop his new episode today, so I've been locked in. I've definitely been locked on my Daredevil. You feel me? Oh yeah, that's kind of more of my week. That was, there ain't really much was going on in my world, but that was the week it was for me.
It's kind of been a slow week this past week. Normally, I have a lot that I have to report, but most stuff happened in the past couple of weeks. Than so much as this past week. Of course, next week. We actually won't be on live next week. We'll talk more about that a little later. Next week, I would have had a lot more to talk about because obviously, this is WrestleMania weekend and there'd be a lot to cover after that. But that won't be the case. The only real big anime-related news isn't even really anime-related, but it kind of is. There's some more news that came out about season 2 of Netflix's Avatar: The Last Airbender. And the actress,
the live action,
yes, the live action, and the actress who played Toph has come out and talked a little bit about the portrayal of the character in season 2.
Boo!
I want to get y'all thoughts. I'm prepared for this. I already have the quote pulled up.
I'm booing and I'm throwing tomatoes.
Betrayal.
So the character who is going to be Toph said, and I quote as I pull it up on my phone.
Go ahead and listen to that.
My version of Toph is going to be a little older and slightly more feminine. I feel like I wanted to work into a very humanizing space for her because, she was a cartoon.
See, that's crazy to me. It's crazy. The issue that I have with the quote, if you really want to know, is that she said she wants to work it into more of a humanizing space by making it more feminine, as if women have to be feminine in order to be human, if that makes sense. Like, that's my issue with the quote. Like, that because she's a cartoon is the only reason that she's a tomboy. Like, tomboys exist in real life. You don't have to be a cartoon to be a tomboy. Like, I don't understand that.
You don't have to be a cartoon to be a tomboy. There's been plenty of tomboys in live action stuff. Like,
yeah, then it's like tomboys exist in real life. Like, what are we talking about?
And it isn't
even
just
people like Toph's character is because she's a tomboy and because she strays from those feminine like socials like norms.
There's literally a whole story about obviously her not knowing what she looks like and being okay with that, with the whole thing with Katara and all of that, and people not saying she's pretty or whatever. It is like, I think you're pretty even though I can't see you and all of this stuff. And It's like there was literally a whole story about I don't care what people think about me. Like I'm good with that, you know. Oh, and the fact that toward the end when they did the play and she found out that a dude was playing her, she was like, "This is awesome." But she's gonna be feminine, guys. Well, they said a little feminine. I don't know if that means. Does that mean a tough exterior, but her feminine ways are gonna leak out?
The reason I haven't spoke like that because my mind is playing the tug of war battle of change is good, but not everything in change is should be changed. And I'm having a tug of war battle of that. So my final conclusion of this is I just got to see. Because I could really just be like, oh, that quote is terrible. Okay, that sounds nice and handy dandy, but let me see what you actually mean by your portraying. So when I see her actually do the scene, I'll have some things to say, a little bit more to say, because I just feel like this is just something to have me just feel anger about. Like she should be the original. I'm just like, But I understand where Summer's coming from with the feminine side. Absolutely, I agree with her there on that.
Her entire gimmick is based off of not being feminine.
It's just like let me see how y'all portray, because like we said, not a change. If you want to change some things, cool. Let's see how can you make this work.
I'll put it this way. Remember in season 1 of the live action, what they did to Suki?
Yeah.
How in the original cartoon, obviously her and Sokka had their back and forth because of his macho ways. And then it wasn't until after he finally got whooped and finally came around and apologized, he eventually started to feel a little something for him. But in the live action, it immediately was like, oh man.
Right.
I've never seen one of those before.
Yeah, remix of Mowgli. Absolutely.
So it's like they've already kind of done that with the women in the live action one. So,
oh yeah. No.
So what? Is Toph gonna, like, in the live action? Is she gonna fall for Aang within like 3 episodes? Like, is that what we're talking about?
Hey, if that happens, I'm going to sit here and just be like, what are we gonna do? What, like, okay, you trying to make Toph in love with Aang? Okay, let me see this BS right here. Let's see it. I mean, hey, if you throwing monkey poop at me, I might as well finish watching it to the end. I'm here. Unfortunately.
So that's what I'm saying. So it wouldn't be the first time that they took a very strong woman character and then kind of made them a little fun. They've already done it with Suki, so it looks like they're going to do it with Toph. But that goes back to your point, Summer. It seems like you just can't be strong.
Unless you're a Mulan.
Man, look. They did the exact opposite with Mulan in that live action movie. And at least in the cartoon, at least she had vulnerabilities. You know, they snatched all of that away and was just like, nah, we don't want her to be vulnerable. You know, she's just a prodigy from the beginning. She didn't have to learn how to struggle through anything. She walked in there already better than everybody.
She's the goat.
It's a good thing it wasn't a musical, because I'll Make a Man Out of You would be rendered pointless in the live action, because there was no point for that. She walked in there better than everybody.
She's better than boys.
But nah, oh my goodness. It makes me worried only because, like I said, I think because we reviewed the live action season 1 live on the podcast.
Yeah, I know I had notes for every single season I wasn't playing.
I'd have to go back and watch it, but I believe I gave it a solid 7.
I think so. I think I did the same. Around 7 or 6.
Like, I didn't hate it. I thought it was cool, but just hearing like some of the things that we've heard about the report about the struggles of creative and what they're doing, I'm worried about season 2. I really am. Or I guess we should say 2 and 3, because they've been greenlit to go ahead and finish the whole series out. And they need to keep it there. It's absolutely ridiculous. But you know what? That's okay. We don't have to completely talk glowingly about the Avatar live action, because we got Summerdru here that we can completely talk glowingly about all day, every day. But I think it's time for me to come to an end glazing Summerdru, because it's time to do some self-glazing, because we always come to that part. So this is the part of the podcast we do now where even though it's impossible as it probably would be, there might be some people living under a rock and might not necessarily know who Summerdru is. So we want to give you a good chance to like let everybody know like, just who you are, what got yourself into cosplay, and what brings you into this amazing space of ours.
Okay. So, hi, my name is Summerdru. I'm 23. I've been cosplaying for like 6-7-ish years now. What got me into cosplay? So, it's kind of a long story. Not really, actually. It's a pretty short story. I grew up like with my parents kind of separated, and I would watch different things at each of their houses. So when I went to my dad's house, we would watch a show called Face Off, which was like a sci-fi show where they did like stage makeup, so like zombies and aliens and monsters. I was really into like gore makeup and that kind of thing. But it was like a reality show, of course. It was like a competition. So like Cake Boss, but for like face makeup.
I'm aware of the show.
I loved Face Off. I was obsessed with it. Then I go to my mom's house and I watch RuPaul's Drag Race. So like fashion, makeup, but in a different way, if that makes sense. Of course, even spending time at my dad's house, we wouldn't just watch that. We'd watch like anime, of course, being Bleach, my first anime. So we watched a lot of Bleach. So kind of like the three worlds kind of conjoined. So like the fashion from and the makeup from the RuPaul's, the makeup artistry from the Face Off, and of course the anime from the anime. It kind of combined into one. And then when I was in high school, of course, I did theater. So like the theater fell into the anime sort of thing, and I just started doing it like as a hobby. Originally doing like strictly special effects makeup. Like I used to do like one of my first cosplays wasn't even like a anime cosplay. It was Melina from Mortal Kombat because I was really into like the blood and all the stuff. So I molded all the teeth and I did the whole thing. Then I started getting into like full cosplays. So like now, but still my favorite ones are like the ones I get to paint. So like Brooke or like Mina Ashido. I know people are like, oh, the Mina blend. It's because like blending face paint is like my favorite thing to do. I think it's a lot more fun than like doing the regular makeup stuff. So of course that's kind of how I ended up doing it. Of course I just love it so much. I would say I didn't start off trying to like to be an influencer or for it to be like a job or anything. It started off as like a hobby, and I genuinely still enjoy it. It's what I enjoy the most, so I just keep doing it.
I mean, why not? Especially when brands start come knocking and all of this. It's like, wait a minute, I can make a living off of this.
Yes, I can be happy.
No, that is definitely amazing. And another thing that's always amazing is like I know sometimes I see like you do the post with like your mom and stuff, and I'm like, she's so supportive. And
yes, absolutely. Like my mom has definitely been supportive. She's never really watched the anime. Like my dad was definitely the one that was more into the anime itself. But like support isn't like my platform and like social media, all that. My mom has always been there. She'll say the name, she'll pronounce them wrong, but she's supporting. She has her favorite. She has her unfavorites. Her favorite is Brooke as well. Like she really loves that one. Like I said, she don't like that. I would stop cosplay. And she be telling me, she said, you need to stop cosplaying Law. Not because she doesn't like the Law cosplay, because you cosplay Law every day. Stop cosplaying Law. It's like, whoa. Whoa, like you don't understand. You don't understand. It's Law, like it's Law. I can cosplay Law every day. Like
she's like, nah, baby, give me something new.
She's like every con I'm like, I don't know what cosplay to wear this con. I might bring Law. She's like, Law. You always bringing Law. Like, okay.
Mom calling her out is crazy.
And we know how much, especially it seems like I always see more female Law characters than even male Law cosplayers.
Man, what can I say?
And then I remember
he's for the girls.
Because we had read the manga before it actually got animated, but said when they find out that Law actually got switched genders in this thing,
it's over.
It's over.
It's over.
All I'm saying is that Boa Hancock could not have kept me away from that shit. I would have been booted off the island. And that's all I'm gonna say. When he was on that ship, and it was like, nah, y'all can't go see Law. Nah, y'all can't go in there. That's a problem.
Dang. Dang.
They would have caught me sneaking in there in the middle of the night. What? I'm going to see Law
in the middle of the night.
I'm gonna go see Law. No cap.
Oh man,
Judge,
The law.
jury, executioner.
Oh no, not the Marvel Rivals. Please don't, because I have Marvel Rivals brain rot. Like I really have Marvel Rivals brain rot.
Oh well, we're gonna have to
That's all
tap
I've been
into
doing.
that in
That's all I've been
just a moment.
Oh, snap.
But real quick, I wanna tap into, like you said, your theater days, because again, he took theater, I took theater.
Mhm.
Like we're a bunch of theater kids around here. You said you were really big in like stage makeup and stuff.
Yes.
So was that all you did in theater, or did you ever want to try to be an actress at any point?
So I did a lot of the acting as well. Like I did a lot of plays. I actually went to performing arts school when I was in high school, and I did like theater there. We did tons of plays. My favorite ones that we did actually weren't like written plays. We would do these things called 3-day plays, where the first day you would write the play, the second day you would practice it, and the third day you would perform it. And I thought that it was really fun. Like it gave you no time to do it, but it was like you got to come up with the concept, you got to come up with the costume all in 3 days, and I thought it was very like movementy. Like I really liked like how fast paced it was. Stuff like that. I've also really been into musicals. Like I said, I don't sing, but I love live musicals. I love to go to them. Wicked's one of my favorite ones. I've seen it live several times. Wicked, Dreamgirls, all of them. Like I love every musical. Like really. I just love theater and artistry and like everything expressive, honestly.
Excellent. So what did you think of the Wicked movie?
I loved it. If you're a Wicked fan, you had to have loved that movie. Like, a lot of people know The Wizard of Oz and all that stuff, but Wicked has always been my jam. Like, especially seeing my girl with the micro braids. I was sold. As soon as I saw her with the micro braids, I was sold. And that's, yeah, it was amazing.
Murder, She Wrote.
You said if you're a Wizard of Oz, you gotta see Wicked.
Yeah, see the Wicked.
To be fair, though, I was never a Wizard of Oz girly. If you know, you know. I was a Wiz girly.
I was just about to bring up the Wiz.
Yeah, shout out
Quincy
shout out Michael
Jones.
Jackson. If you know the Wiz was better, I'm sorry. Like the Wizard of Oz is cool, but it's no the Wiz, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Look, you talking
like you can't have Michael Jackson in a movie and tell me that there's a better version of the movie. Like no, like I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen.
The Crow's anthem.
You do realize this.
I gotta sing this thing again.
This means war. The comments are going to go nutty.
You
think so?
The Wiz supremacy. I will say that
Wiz
myself.
supremacy. Wiz supremacy.
Hey, look. I just want to see the chaos of this right here. Oh yeah.
Chaos.
My mom would be so proud that I'm going to see the Wiz.
Exactly. Like no.
My mama used to always say to me, "Fleet."
It's so funny because I used to be terrified of the scene in the subway when like
I knew you were about to say the subway when you said terrified.
No, like when I was a kid, that shit used to scare me bad, like real bad. But like now it doesn't. But like no, like anytime I'm in some sort of abandoned little under tunnel place, I'm like the pillars are gonna start moving. You're
worried that something's gonna come to life Disney style and they're gonna come attack you.
Yes.
Man, look, that scene alone, you didn't even have to get to the end of the movie to be like, okay, yeah, the lion was not really a coward. Because in that subway scene, he stood on business. Like it.
Because he's the goat. Like
he saved everybody.
Yes.
Nah, we definitely got to get that out. So, what is your favorite musical? Is it Wicked?
It's rough. Wicked is very close, but it might be Dreamgirls, honestly. Like, I'm a really big Dreamgirls fan. Actually, I just lied. It might be Hairspray. Hairspray has always been a classic to me. I love me some Tracy Turnblad. I love me some Hairspray, actually. Yeah, I just lied. It's definitely Hairspray.
I was waiting. I was patient.
Reacted.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was patient. I
said musical. Tracy Turnblad.
I was thinking in my head, I was like, if she say Hairspray.
Hairspray.
We said Dreamgirls. I was like, it's okay. That's safe. Hairspray.
Hairspray is the
We got her.
Hairspray
is the
Absolutely. I love it.
Mhm.
I love that answer. Good answer. Good
Good
answer.
Good
Any,
answer.
any plus size girlies in the musical space love them. Brand, I'll
She
take
loves
it.
she
I'll
loves
take
her
that.
some hairspray. You know what else she loves?
Mm.
Marvel
Mhm.
Rivals.
Let's talk about it.
Yes,
Let's talk about it.
us against the world.
I don't have a graphic for it, but we're getting into that now.
She done cloak and daggered it.
Oh my goodness.
Squirrel stampede.
Oh yeah, she been on that Marvel Rivals for sure. Definitely
yeah.
for sure.
I
What,
was just
what,
saying before the meeting.
Yeah.
what's your favorite saying?
My favorite saying. Let me think.
Yeah. What's your favorite plus saying? What's a famous ultimate saying? Ultimate voice
Okay,
line.
so I don't play Johnny Storm, but I really like it when he's like supernova. Like, I think it's really funny. Like, I think it's really funny. Like, it's hilarious.
What's poppin', Yoshi? Yoshi! Yeah, what's up? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
Yeah, I like it when he says that, and then I'm a squirrel girl main, so I love it when my friends are here. It's so cute. She's adorable.
Hate that damn squirrel.
She's
girl.
adorable. Squirrel stampede on the ass. Like what?
That girl is the definition of putting squirrels in people's pants.
Yeah. So my friends freaking hate my comms because they say my comms are terrible because you know how she has the acorn. When I throw the acorn and I hit somebody with it, I'm like nutted on, like I nutted on them. And they're like, Summer, you can't say that. And I'm like, no, like I threw the acorn on them, they got hit with the nuts. Like my nuts are on their forehead. And I'm like, Summer, that's like, oh Summer. And I'm like, no, like that's valid. I literally just threw a nut at him. Like I threw a literal nut at him. Like it's hilarious. I think it's really funny. So and it's gonna be funny because when y'all see me start streaming, because I'm trying to load it up soon. This year I'm gonna be streaming. When you see me streaming, that's all I'm gonna be saying. And I'm gonna be in the squirrel girl cosplay, and I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear.
You ain't gotta wait that long. This is getting clipped. What are we talking about?
Oh shit! Oh!
I'm sorry, YouTube.
I wasn't ready.
Was I not supposed to say that?
You can say whatever you want. And you don't think I'm not gonna take this information and do something with it? You're crazy.
Oh God! Oh yeah! You up there with Jenna now? Oh yeah, you up there with Jenna?
I love Jenna. Oh my God. This is so random. I don't even know if I told her that, but I cosplayed Chopper just for Jenna. I don't even remember if I told her that, but yes.
Wow. Cause I remember when y'all like that's a lot of love. Cosplaying Chopper just for Jenna.
You know Jenna #1 Chopper fan.
Oh, trust me, we know she's number. We
Yeah, I
literally
know.
had a clip on this page.
Hold on.
It's online. Did you not see the video of the Chopper showcase with Jasirii?
Hold up. We gotta say this properly. This is Summer. Let me speak Summer for you.
Okay. Speak Summer.
Have you not seen Chopper the Chopper? Are you kidding me, bro? Like, bro, the girl put out an air freshener, dog. She put out an air freshener. Like we understand the bag out of the bag, which is very impressive.
No, she's pulling bags out of bags out of bags.
That was I said that's impressive. When we called that out, I was like, that's impressive. But when it's just the fact of you pulled out an air freshener.
I got an air freshener for the car.
Like when I saw that, I'm like, you're the only person I know out of my entire friend group has that. I don't know nobody else who's that dedicated to make sure every item in the world, you're gonna collect every item in that freshener. It could be cologne, everything.
Cologne was a close second.
Cologne, I was like,
that's wild.
Because I was like, what does Chopper smell like? Cotton candy. I said, all right, bro.
You got it. You got it.
He does. Chopper does smell like cotton candy. If you know, you know.
I mean, I know he eat a lot of cotton candy, but I wouldn't expect his smell.
No, that's what I would think he smells like if I thought he smelled like anything.
I think that's absolutely crazy. And I think that's absolutely sweet that you would cosplay Tony Chopper just for Jenna.
Hey.
We're doing something for Jenna here pretty soon. We'll talk about that at a later date. She already knows about it. And
Oh, no, absolutely. That chop,
yeah.
Oh.
Look,
Oh,
look,
yeah.
that's what we call a teaser, you
I'm-
guys.
I'm actually hoping to pull out 2 Marvel Rival cosplays this year at DreamCon. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but
Which should we? Where are we going?
You're gonna have to. You better walk around.
no. It's gonna be. Of course, it's gonna be Emma Frost. I'm already working on a cosplay. Now I'm
Okay.
not gonna do that video unless y'all get to that 1,000 subscribers.
Yes.
You already
So
know
guys,
this.
you should be
Absolutely.
telling everybody right now.
Hey,
Yes.
yes.
Yeah, 1,000
Absolutely.
subscribers, we do the video. But I'm doing the cosplay regardless. And then secondly, I'm building a magic cosplay because I love magic. I love me some magic.
She's finna go dark child. God.
So yeah, I'm being.
She's finna go dark child, bro. She's. Oh no. Oh no. Where do you play Marvel Rivals on the PC?
So I play on my PC. I mainly, like I said, I play Squirrel Girl. I play C&D, Invisible Woman, and I've been playing a lot of Namor recently. Like Namor is very fun to me. Honestly, no, I just lied. Namor is not fun to me. I just dislike Spider-Man, and I think that Spider-Man players are not real people.
I was just about to say, I said, nah, we know the reason why you picked Namor,
yeah,
bro.
I've been playing a lot of Namor for reasons.
And after that buff they got, they made sure to shut down Spider-Man off with this buff.
Yeah, no, that Hulk Namor is busted, and I abuse it every game. I abuse Hulk Namor every game.
So when you see a Spider-Man, you get a Hulk and a Namor. Doesn't even matter what he is. He's just there at this
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. His turrets are just gonna,
You're getting gamma laser beam at you.
Yes.
It's like literally, you're getting gamma radiation at you.
I will say, I really hope that they release Miles Morales separately from Spider-Man. Like, I know he's Spider-Man, like, yes, but I want him to have a different moveset, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want him to just be a skin. Like, I don't just want him to be a Spider-Man skin. I want him to be, like, his own character with his own moveset. Like, I think his moveset is distinct to other spider people.
No, it's definitely different. But
yeah,
I feel like if they do that, then it's gonna turn into
you're gonna start opening this box.
Yeah.
But to me, what I never understood about that is also Penny Parker isn't Peter Parker either, and Penny is her own character. She has a character in the game already. Like she's already a character.
That's what I said. But it's like, but if you have Miles Morales, who has damn near the same Spider-Man.
He doesn't know. Miles Morales has different abilities, though.
Like, no, I was saying the only thing is different is like his Venom anti-invisibility with the cloaks and stuff like that. Hey, hold
Miles
on.
in the comics
run up on me. I just got them playing Spider-Man. Don't you do this to me. Don't you play with me.
Sword, no?
Miles Morales, Venom, who legit is like Shockwave, Venomous Bite, invisibility, camouflage. Like, which Miles Morales are you talking about?
He has a sword, no?
Wait, are you sitting next to your computer?
That's what
Yes, I am.
And you don't have the podcast pulled up?
Thank you. You caught on to that too.
I don't know how to do that. I'm like, but Miles has a sword in the comic. Okay, I don't know how to do it.
You're telling me you can't just hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Okay, let me try to.
Wait a minute. Hold on. She said she doesn't know how to do it. So wait.
I'm
go to YouTube.
Thank you.
Okay.
Type in "The Podcast Is Real."
Okay.
She said
I'm typing it in.
That is hilarious, bro. That is hilarious, man.
You missed the entire showcase.
Bro, I've been look, y'all don't understand.
She's on live on her phone. So I just assumed.
No, because no.
Wait, don't you have a camera on your PC? Or no?
No. So I'm not at my house right now. I'm on vacation.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that excuses
So
the phone.
I have my PC with me, but I only have one monitor. I don't have my whole setup, so
yeah, you better it wasn't really.
But the computer still, like.
I didn't really think about like. Okay, I looked it up and.
Oh yeah, did you ever find that sword yet?
Yes, there's comics. Have you not seen the Miles Morales comics? Like he has a sword in the comics.
No, I don't see. That's the thing. I don't read the Miles Morales comics, but I've just been. But I know things about it. But I don't know about no sword.
He has like a. So I'm not too caught up on it. So I don't know the logistics of the sword.
Right.
But he has like a lightning sword, like because Miles has lightning powers. He has a different set of powers than the other spider people, which is why he was able to escape. Like if he was just like Peter Parker, his ass was not getting out in that Spider-Verse movie. He was not. He only made it out because he's the GOAT.
By the way, it'll be easier if you type in the podcast is real as one word on YouTube because for some reason it doesn't always like it separately. It'll bring up some results, but doing it all as one word. Yes, okay.
Wait. Oh yeah, I got it.
Make sure you turn the volume down on it. We don't need echoes.
Echo.
Yeah, it don't have no speakers. There we go.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it should be Bluetooth. Oh yeah, so now you see your beautiful smile with your Destiny Child curly afro.
But she missed the showcase.
And yeah. While having a whole computer on her side. It's crazy.
I missed it.
Hey y'all, I just want to say this right here live on the podcast, bro. If y'all don't understand, bro, this is look, I know Summer for a long amount of time right now, and this is just right now is so new. Like this is so new.
I love it.
Like, this is so new. I love it. It's like she just walked into a whole new world. Like, oh really? I didn't know that. It's like, wait, huh? You didn't know? Swear we told you, bro. What's good?
The second she looked over and started checking on the computer, and I was like
wait a minute.
Metal Gear, thing just went off.
I'm like that meme of that little white kid. Wait a minute.
What?
Who are you? That was
crazy.
beautiful. I love it. That was beautiful.
Yes.
Oh, great.
A round of applause.
Oh,
for that,
Lord.
definitely.
Oh, that was a good one. Yo, audio side. I know y'all can't see me, but my cheeks actually hurt from laughing so hard right now. It hurts.
Nah, you know what though? I do need to ask her this about Marvel Rivals though. We know you play the game.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna need you to be honest.
Oh, where are we going with this question?
How good are you?
Okay, hear me out. And this is gonna be my honest answer, right?
Okay.
I feel like I am a little slightly above average at the game. Am I a monster? No. I think that it depends on who I'm playing. So if I play support, I feel like I'm a really good support if my team helps me. If that makes sense. When I play with my friends, I'm really good because if I'm in the mic like, yo, the enemy is digging at me, they'll turn around and they'll help me. But I'm with the randoms, they're not gonna turn around and help me. And there's nothing I can do about it. Like when
they gonna catch you out.
and they're playing Venom, Spider-Man, and like Magic or Black Panther or something, and there's 3 people diving you and your team does not turn around and help you, there's nothing you can do. So like, yeah, you're gonna have bad games like that, but when I'm actually playing the game, yeah. I think that when it comes to DPS, I'm like good 70% of the time, bad like 30% of the time. It depends. I really like playing Squirrel Girl. That's my main. But then they switch to Spider-Man and I can't have fun. It's like you play Spider-Man. You don't want other people to enjoy the game.
Absolutely.
You know, it's like you're playing. I hate it so much. You got in the game to lock in Spider-Man. And it's horrible. So then I just play Namor, and you know. But when there's flyers in the game, don't look at me for anything. And I'm being serious. If there's a Human Torch in the game, I'm playing support. I'm not, because it's gonna be, just switch to hit scan and hit them. I'm not gonna hit them. I'm not hitting those. I'm just not gonna hit it. It's not gonna happen. So if I'm not playing who I'm playing, it's just like, it's not. I don't like to play like, I'm not a good Hella player. You need to play hit scan to kill like a Human Torch or a Storm or something. I'm not a Hella or like a Punisher or something.
So you don't want to get too sweaty.
It's not even just that. I only like to play hot girls. And this is something that translates to games like across every game. I mainly only play the female characters in games, and I mainly only play them if they're hot girls. There was not a hot girl tank until they released Emma Frost. There was not. Penny Parker is a teenager, and every other tank is a man. I'm not getting on Marvel Rivals to play Doctor Strange.
What's wrong with Strange though? So hold on.
I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with it, but me. But like me as a woman, I'm not getting on a game to play Doctor Strange, and I understand that's not everybody's thing. But I personally only like to play the girls. Like even when I play League, I'm playing all Jarvan.
What the hell just happened?
A glitch. It's fine.
Okay, I was like, what the hell just happened?
Like I'm not doing it. Even with Valorant, like I'm playing Raze, I'm playing Sage. I'm not playing no Chamber. And it's like, okay, some of the guys get a pass if they know how to dress and they got them vibes. You know, I'm gonna play Namor. You know, Namor. He a little, you know, so I'm gonna play him.
So he got to wait. So
he's a little what?
You know what he All I'm saying is he got them little shorts on and he ain't wearing no clothes. And so I'm gonna play him. But I'm not getting on the game to play Punisher. I'm not getting on the game to play Star-Lord. Like I want to play Mantis. I want to play C&D. I want to play Invisible Woman.
So what about okay, hold up. Let me I'm finna
Okay,
I got
take
I
over.
got this.
I wanna play
got
Scarlet
something
Witch.
to say after, but go
okay.
ahead.
What about Psylocke? What about Psylocke?
I love Psylocke.
Okay.
I want to play Psylocke. Am I good at Psylocke? No, but I like her as a character.
Okay,
As a,
because I was
you
about to
know.
say, I was like, okay, since we don't like touch guys, I haven't really heard you about Psylocke.
Yeah.
Psylocke
I don't.
is
You know, I just don't really play Psylocke because I'm not that good at like dive champions. So like, I don't really play Psylocke magic. It's not because I don't like Psylocke magic. It's just dive champions aren't really my thing.
Okay,
To
so you're
be fair-
stationary. So you're stationary, basically. That's
I
kinda like...
know. I like to sit as far as possible and be as annoying as possible. I'm like a bug. You know, I like to fly around and like poke them and run away. You know, I like to play Squirrel Girl. I like to play Scarlet Witch. I like to be annoying. I like to, you know, damage, run and hide. Damage, run and hide. I want them, you know, looking for me all game.
Oh, stick and
They
move.
can't
That's
win a
what we
game
call it.
unless they kill
So
me.
flank.
Stick and move. Stick and move.
Yeah.
Well,
I
flank. Yeah, flank.
I flank
Absolutely.
I flank and I rat and I sit in a corner and spam like you know.
Okay. All right.
No, but what I'm saying
I'm
was
not playing like healer.
to be fair, because obviously you've known me your entire life. You know, whenever I play fighting games and stuff, like 85% of the time I play female characters.
Right.
You know, so I get that. So
Speaking of fighting games, you know, I'm trying to get in my little fighting game era. I have never played any fighting games ever. Like, it's never really been my thing. Like, I didn't really grow up on it. And, like, I just didn't experience it a lot. But my friends have been really trying to get me into it. So I decided I just picked the one that I found the most aesthetically pleasing, being Guilty Gear.
Okay.
And I decided to learn it. And the character, because my whole thing is I want to cosplay these characters and then go to locals and, like, play that character that I'm cosplaying, if that makes sense. So I picked 3 and I'm like, okay, I really want to play. I don't know if you guys know a lot about Guilty Gear, but I really want to play Aba, ABA. I don't know if it's pronounced Aba or whatever. I really like her in that. The girl with the giant key. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. She has
I'm
like
aware
a
of
huge
Guilty
key.
Gear, but I'm not like deep into it.
But you might have seen like the cosplays. It's like there's like a huge key and the key has a face on it, and you know, I like her. I like Giovanna and Testament probably. Like those 3 I'd really like to play, and I think it'd be really fun to get into the fighting game like space. So I'm excited to do that.
Throw some bows.
Okay, so
yes.
I guess the next Marvel Rivals question I would have before we bring this subject to a close is: if you're that big into Marvel Rivals, when are y'all gonna play?
Dog, I sent her a friend request on Discord for a long time, and that mug is still pending.
Wait, what? You said you sent me a friend request on what?
On Discord a long time ago.
You gotta let me know because anybody be trying to add me on Discord. Like I don't look in there.
Oh yeah, but then I thought about it too. My name is my gamer tag name, so
it's a different name. He's not gonna know.
Yeah, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me because I don't like to be added.
No, you're fine. I just know my request has been sitting there for 2 years.
Wait, are you sending her a request to join your Discord?
No, as a friend on Discord.
Oh, okay, friend. Okay,
like a friend request.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you would just have to let me know what the name
is. Probably like Silence Well. Who is that? That's probably what that was.
Yeah, that was like that mug just been.
So you need to be fair. You should have let her know.
No, I didn't say I wasn't on nobody.
No.
I just said
that mug. But now that all of this has been cleared up, I expect very, very
2 years
shortly.
is crazy. Okay,
look,
I didn't see it.
Wait, hold up. I'm being. Hey, that's how long it's been. I'm just being honest here. It's been 2 years. It's been 2 years.
Okay, well now that it's been cleared up, when are y'all gonna get on some Marvel Rivals? We're gonna say this live.
No, we definitely gotta play. But I'm a ranked head, so you gotta get in the ranked.
Okay. I was about to see. That's what you should have asked. That's what should have been.
Yeah. Rank? So yeah, what's the? Let me know. What's the rank? What's the rank?
Well, you know, rank just reset it. So everything. Yeah. So I was in diamond, and now
okay.
So I'm back into silver, and I haven't really started a rank journey yet because I've been on my other games lately, and I've been taking break days as I should. But yes, my rank right now is silver 3.
Okay.
So basically, I'll be.
She's like only silver.
Yeah, no, I was diamond. I was diamond as well. I got put into silver, but I'm gold now. I think.
Okay. Okay. I'll be there soon. Don't worry. I'll be there quickly. You know.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. Wanda Strange is just broken right now, so it's really
absolutely
easy to use.
I'm just
I got him.
I just know I could just say this right now, and I feel confident about this. I'm one of the best tanks out there. I said
he
it.
said that with his
I
chest.
don't play tank.
Guess what?
I don't play
Guess what? Emma Frost just came out. I had 40 kills with her in my first game. Stop playing with me. Hey, Emma Frost is busted.
Impervious.
She's really busted. If you know how to play with her, throw them balls.
Speaking of that,
No, if you know how to play with her, she's very oppressive, like, and it's very like frustrating.
A great Jeff counter.
Yeah, you're just gonna get grabbed and choked out in the back line, and it's really
it hits you straight. Your health's gonna be like this to this.
Exactly.
As soon as you pull the combo off.
Exactly. It's just abuse. It's abuse.
So, Summer, you've been playing so much Marvel Rivals. I just got to know at this point, have you been playing so much Marvel Rivals to the point that League of Legends is just standing outside your window in the rain, staring inside?
Oh no, impossible. That's impossible.
Yeah.
League will always be my number one in my heart. And you know, season 2 of Arcane, it's in the works. It's in the works.
Mm-hmm.
And I know a lot of people are like, oh, we need more Jinx and Vi, whatever. But as someone who's a League connoisseur and knows the lore from several different regions, I'm excited for them to explore Noxus. And I'm very excited to see like Samira, LeBlanc, Sion, all of that. All of that on camera. On camera. It's going to be so great. I hope they get to Ionia eventually. I know they had like Darius and Trundle. I don't know if that's like Trundle pulling up on Noxus or whatever, but I don't really care about Freljord. I need some Ionia action.
Well, all I can say is I am 2 episodes away of finishing the season 2 of Arcane. So, hey, hold on, wait a minute.
You still ain't finished season 2 of Arcane.
Hold on, wait a minute. To be fair, hold on. Wait, you ain't just
season 2 of Arcane's been over.
Look, hold on. Wait a minute. Hacha. I was doing really good. You feel me? And then the family came over and I vibed out with y'all. And we had a great time.
Oh, are you talking about at the after party? You watching Arcane?
Yes. Was I not? I watched it from season 1.
No, you was
and
trying,
I made it to season 2.
But that was also in December. It's April.
Yeah, and then that basically telling me right now is I've been on other things at this particular moment because I was supposed to stick on this, but other shows starts to come out because it's a new year. So when new year anime stuff come out, you get distracted by the new things that you're kind of into at this particular moment. So that's not me saying I'm not finna focus on Arcane. I will finish Arcane. Just have it.
Rap So Patty said what I missed. Well, you missed talking about you missed Summerdru talking about nutting on people. So you missed that.
Now we talking about a nutting.
That one's my favorite. My second favorite comment is to say like, when there's an iron fist in the back line.
Don't you say it.
I play support.
Don't you say it. Don't you know?
I play support all the time. And I love it when they're like, where's my heals? I can't heal you if I'm getting freaking iron fisted in the back line.
I said, don't say it. And she still said it. I said, don't say it. Oh my God.
Rap, don't worry. Either A, you can always rewind and get it, or B, trust me, I'm gonna make a clip about it.
I knew
it will be here.
I felt that coming because that's what everybody else says in the game. I was like, don't say it. Don't say it, bro.
Being iron fisted.
Just no, you have to understand. If you play, here's the thing with me, right? Because I play Marvel Rouse, I just have a live stream it as in like because I'm still about. How you doing? You look pretty. I like. But I'm sorry.
Anyway,
back to. I'm sorry. I had to do what I do best. Yeah. When I damn it, I lost my train of thought when she came in. Okay, Iron Fist, and then we came into yes. And here's the thing: when Marvel Rivals, you play the game is so complex and so hero. It's like it's. I said this before, all the Overwatch fan bases now here in Marvel Rivals, right? So basically the toxicity of the world is absolutely there. So if you can be in bronze and rank and you're going to get cussed out by the most trashiest players. And you know how I feel about this because we've been down this road.
Okay, but yes.
So like when it comes to trashy play, when it comes to Paladins, we had a lot of experience in that world when it comes to trashy people. But when we went down that road, it definitely comes. You hear a lot of weird, random quotes and spots. That's why I was like, when it came to Iron Fist, I was like, please don't say the Iron Fist thing. And then when Spider-Man comes down, I'm about to get stick. And then yeah, one more thing.
It's getting sticky.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And then when every time you see the thing, you be like, so here's the thing. Like, bro.
Oh, yeah, here's the thing.
Like it's like everybody has their own quote. I just think the
or like the Moon Knight thing where they're like, the goon haunts you.
The moon haunts. I feel like the worst ult to me in that entire game is if you do it. I still got to make a video about this on Instagram.
Which one? Because I know which one I think is the worst.
I feel like the worst one. It's two. One, I'm gonna say Bucky.
Okay. Oh, Bucky, again.
Yes. If you have the right person who's super accurate, that the ultimate's never going away.
He's just gonna.
He's doing it again. He's gonna say that line literally again over, and it's not stopping. It'll be that. And if you play Scarlet Witch Ultimate really, really well.
No. Hers can be stopped so easily.
I mean, but I feel like, I just feel like you have other characters that can combo her Ultimate well.
My least favorite ult to me, and the one that's like the hardest to combo, unless you have an invisible woman, no, it's gonna be that legendary, that freaking Star-Lord ult. That thing is busted.
Oh yeah, that auto aim.
Busted. If you don't have that invisible woman ult to block the visibility, so he can't just target aim on everybody, you're cooked. Scarlet Witch can be stunned. No, she can be stunned and killed out of her ult. She's not like Hela. Hela gets bonus health when she goes into the sky and she gets her ult. Scarlet Witch, she don't get no bonus health. You better pray you don't get shot. You better pray they don't have a penny on the team to throw that net at you. You better pray you don't get stunned by the Spider-Man or clapped by the Hulk. Like,
this is why. Here's why I say that though, and the fourth will be Groot. But this is why I said, I say Scarlet Witch though, because I feel like Scarlet Witch is so underplayed. It's an instant incinerator.
Underplayed.
It's absolutely underplayed because you wanna know why. Let me ask you this: before the patch. Okay, before the patch. Nobody was touching her like how they were supposed to originally touch her until the patch. Until they buff her to the point that you with Doctor Strange, with this thing's going on, she is now more valuable, and now her ultimate spreads. I mean, her ultimate's been the same, but the range of that bad boy is still nuts.
But it could just be stopped so easily. Like when I say anybody could stop a witch, anybody can stop a witch. I could be playing Luna Snow and throw a snowball at her and she's done.
If you focus, if you're so busy looking at everybody else in the front.
It's so easy though. If you're coordinating, it's so easy. Like, you know, this Scarlet Witch is so predictable. She's so predictable. She gonna go in the back, she gonna go in the corner, and she gonna try to get her ult off. All you gotta do is CC her out of the ult and she's done.
And an invisible woman?
Let's see what the chat is saying real quick. Because even with invisible woman, you can push her back away from your team during her ult charge so that she doesn't kill anybody.
So you're gonna be brave enough to walk inside of that ultimate base where everybody else is at the bottom.
Yes, that's how you stop her ult.
You're gonna be like, you know what? Let me just walk inside while everybody else is their team, my team is in it, and I'm just gonna scoop this up. Meanwhile, you're gonna look up and it's gonna be gone.
Yes. It's the same thing playing Luna Snow when you throw the snowball at her and it freezes her. It's the same thing playing main cloak and dagger. All you have to do is switch to cloak and you cloak the whole team and none of them get hit by the Scarlet Witch as long as they don't auto.
That's a short period of cloak. That's a short duration of that cloak.
You have so much time. She pure chaos is for like 3 whole seconds before she explodes.
I hope you can time it right.
Yes, that's how you play the game.
Yeah, you ain't gonna time it.
All right, well, we're time
right. I time it right all the time.
We're going to the chat because the chat has been getting pretty hot as you guys have been very, very hot with this great Marvel Rivals thing. Like we said, we got Rab in the house now, Yoshi's in the house, Ghost Channel's in the house, Whack Jobs in the house. They said Scarlet Witch. Rab said, man, but Bucky really only good for his ult. You might as well switch off when he's done.
No way. No.
Ghost said, I feel like you can just snipe Star-Lord.
If everybody focuses him. But if your DPS not focusing him and you're playing support, good luck. Good luck.
But nah, Ghost, we're doing good. I'm glad I know you say you just got here, but that's okay. You're here now, and that's all that matters. We definitely appreciate you dropping through.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. Salute to everybody. Rab, you're wrong. You're wrong on that, Bucky. No. I'm gonna need for you to play more rank, brother. Don't play quick play. Don't play quick match. No,
Again.
go to rank, brother. Go to rank. And if let somebody else have a Loki as a support, you're gonna be really
Hey,
mad.
no, I love Loki though. I'm not gonna lie. Loki is one of my favorite characters in the game. Not because I play him, but like I just love Loki. Like
I know.
as a character.
Absolutely. I rock with Loki.
Loki
That's
is
my
the
dog.
goat.
Absolutely. It just now he gets more love now than he was before because I still got
Loki is the goat.
Yeah.
I would say like after playing Marvel Rivals, I understand why that guy in Spider-Man hated Spider-Man so much. Like as a big Spider-Man lover, I understand why he's a menace to society now. So I get it. I get it. Like I really do.
The biggest comment I hear in the
Spider-Man.
game. The biggest comment I hear in the game every time I see a Spider-Man, it was like, that's why I'm happy Uncle Ben is gone. I'm like, damn. I'm like, damn. Oh my God. I say, you want to talk about villains? Yeah, they're villains.
Oh my God.
I'm so sick of those rooms.
Yeah. That's a solid nightmare counter if you use her ultimate for sure.
Psylocke. I love Psylocke.
Psylocke's amazing. She's a great
She
character.
just said you can't really get on
She's
it.
definitely added to the cosplay catalog list, like after a while.
I think you could definitely destroy a Psylocke look.
Like, I'm really excited for the Emma Frost. Really excited for the Emma Frost.
And speaking of that Emma Frost, because we got a lot of new people here that we appreciate that's sitting here with the podcast. I'm gonna give you a chance to say it again for the new people here, so maybe they don't have to rewind so far. So
if y'all get the podcast is real to 1,000 subscribers before that end of July, we're gonna hit the Emma Frost recreation video. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Impervious. Come on now.
You heard that. Get us to 1,000 subscribers by the end of July, and Summerdru is going to cosplay Emma Frost and recreate the video
with Jiggle.
With Jiggle.
Don't forget, that's the most important one. With Jiggles.
With
rank match, tank back, crank that bucket. Man, get that. Nah. See.
Okay, he on his Shannon Sharp right now.
Yeah, he on it. Yeah. Nah. All right, Uncle Shannon. All right, bro.
But you know what? I'm glad that they are coming in here. They are reacting. They are defending themselves, and they're standing on business. Just like Summer, I'm gonna need you to stand on business on something because
Go ahead, let me know. What is it? Because I be standing on business.
I'm glad you do because I interviewed you at Anime Week in Atlanta.
Steven Universe is about Steven Universe because
actually, we gave you the question that we give everybody.
Yes.
And I asked you Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network, and you said, remind everybody what you said and why you said it.
It was Cartoon Network because they have Steven Universe.
That is not what I remember. I have in 4K.
Did she just switch her
answer? Did she just change her answer?
Oh wait, no. I just lied.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got her.
I just lied. You said Nickelodeon. I thought you said Disney. As much as I love Steven Universe, and I do, y'all know I'm the number one Steven Universe lover. SpongeBob, I feel like clears. Like, there's not another cartoon that I remember being like prevalent or like funny or like that I watched so much or that I like even now, like as an adult, reference so much as SpongeBob.
All right, so I wanted y'all to remind, in case you don't find time to go find the video, she said Nickelodeon over Cartoon Network based off of SpongeBob SquarePants alone.
Yes.
And that if it wasn't for that, Cartoon Network would be our answer. So I want to make sure.
If it was not for SpongeBob, like, Steven Universe has my heart.
So I just want to make sure that we frame it.
Gumball, like all of that. That would definitely win if SpongeBob was not a factor. Now, if you delete SpongeBob.
So here's what we're saying, guys. Cartoon Network has Steven Universe, but that's okay because Nickelodeon has SpongeBob. Cartoon Network has The Amazing World of Gumball, Teen Titans, The Powerpuff Girls, but that's okay because Nickelodeon has SpongeBob. Cartoon Network has Bugs Bunny and Tom and Jerry, but that's okay because Nickelodeon.
I'm not gonna lie, and this might sound like hater stuff, but Tom and Jerry, and what was the other one?
Bugs Bunny.
Tom and Jerry and Bugs Bunny are not really my era.
Did she
I
just
don't
call us
really.
old?
I have never. No, I'm just saying. I have never like. I don't remember. What like I don't remember sitting down and watching episodes and episodes of Bugs Bunny, and I don't know if that's crazy to say, but I grew up on SpongeBob. Okay, SpongeBob and Bleach. I was born in 2001.
I feel like I've just been called old, bro.
Tom and Jerry and Bugs Bunny were still in rotation in 2001.
But I wasn't watching it. I wasn't watching it.
But hold on, let me look at the comments because they are not backing down with what the hell Summer just said.
I was not watching it.
I love
was
SpongeBob,
not.
but there's no way. Nah, SpongeBob ain't carrying that hard. Ed, and Eddie, Teen Titans, Dexter's Lab. I'm
Heck,
just saying. And she
I'm
said,
sorry, I
and
was
she
not
said,
at a-
and she said,
it was not
SpongeBob
my
clears them. Whack Job says regular show. She said that clears them. Looney Tunes, SpongeBob clears them. SpongeBob winning a rap said SpongeBob winning a 1v100 is insane work. Basically, what she's saying is, if you watch Dragon Ball Z and you saw Goku and Vegeta, do you know what they base was going against? Cooler. And guess what he was in? His army of robot form, and it was you take 500 on the left, and I'll take 500 on the right. So basically, yeah. We're not saying that. We're not saying that. No, keep going. Keep no, keep going. Keep going. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Respect. I respect those. Absolutely. Yeah. hmm hmm Yeah. Yeah. hmm hmm You can't hear her? They say they can't hear her? What do you mean they can't hear her?
Phantom.
Sorry.
Oh,
Say that again.
Say that again. Say the whole thing again. Say the whole thing again.
Danny Phantom.
Mm.
Okay. Cat Dog. Okay. Rugrats. Okay. Mighty B. Mighty B. That was a banger. Okay. Mighty B was a banger.
Can y'all hear Summer now? Chat. Can y'all hear it right now?
They can. I muted her by mistake.
Okay, because I have to see how everybody else is just jumping in.
That's because of the delay. That's because of the delay.
Fairly Odd Parents.
Mm-hmm.
iCarly?
Okay. Uh-huh.
What are we talking? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we actually talking about?
You said, "What are we actually talking about?"
Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm just letting her talk, bro. I'm just letting her talk. She sound like Mama.
Jimmy,
just let her go.
Jimmy Neutron.
All right.
Yeah.
The one person. Hold on. Let me get this out the way real quick. The one person. Jasirii. You're in the chat. We need you up here.
This man said the Mighty B. That shit don't even bear
But
my
the
chest.
Mighty B. When she said the Mighty B, she's lucky I was busy.
I love the Mighty B, okay?
I'll grab you.
I love Mighty B. No, Jasirii, you don't get to come at me, Jasirii. They have breadwinners. They have freaking Ninja Turtles on Nickelodeon. The Ninja Turtles is on Nickelodeon. Come on now.
I mean, I respect that.
You know what I grew up on? Every bad bitch grew up watching Winx Club. And you know where they was playing Winx Club? On Nickelodeon. Okay?
Right after they put it over 4Kids.
Okay, but it was on Nickelodeon.
Don't forget about Courage the Cowardly Dog. Return to sleep.
Andra. Thank you, Andra. Thank you.
And it's like, even if I deleted all of these bangers,
you still have your SpongeBob.
Ned's Declassified School Survivor Guide.
I ain't gonna lie, that is my shit though. I did tell you.
Ned's Declassified School Survivor Guide. And there was that little, even for the old heads out there, there was that turtle show. I forgot his name.
Wait, old heads?
I told you, bro. I told you. That's why I said when she said the
forgot
Tom
his
and Jerry,
name.
when she said the Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes, it said 2001
I'm not
and
gonna
up. I
lie.
told you. I swear. I feel like we just got shot with
I'm
the
not
old
even a
heads,
Tom
bro.
and Jerry hater, but I did not grow up on Tom and Jerry. It's not something that I grew up watching.
How's
I
your
grew up
audio,
watching.
sir?
Just serious. I know, bro. I know. I'm here with you. I'm here with
my
you, bro.
Caribbean brother. You have to hear me out. You have to hear
I
me
want to make
out.
sure I get. All right,
You have to hear me out. You have to hear me out. They
I can
brought
hear you. So,
SpongeBob.
real quick, Summer, because we got to do this real quick because now that I know that our brother is here. Ladies and gentlemen, Jasirii!
Boom, 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 boom. I don't know bad man in a building. That man there. Well, weird. But I just walked in there hearing Nickelodeon. I'm just here like, wait a minute.
Because Nickelodeon is bro. Nickelodeon had Ni Hao Kai Lan.
For how long?
The whole time.
Listen, I'm just going.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. They playing Bubble Guppies on Nickelodeon, dude. Like y'all haters.
Yo,
They're
my sister.
playing Bubble Guppies. You can't say Bubble Guppies isn't the kid show. Bubble Guppy Guppies. Like, come on now. These like they have Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues.
Baby shark doo 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 doo. Baby shark doo 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 doo. That's all me here doo 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 doo. Make can deal.
Come on. They
Oh,
have team.
So yes, Uno Shark and Blue Flows. Yes, that Nick Jr., Nickelodeon, Nick at Night. All right, cool. The Brothers Garcia, cool. But you can't go over. You can't go over Adventure Time. You can't go over Steven Universe. You can't go over. Hold on, Tom and Jerry. Hold on, but you know them have Animaniacs. Them have for every generation them have something. Them have something every generation. Every single generation them have something. We can't deal sister, we can't deal star. Yo, listen, I know you're a big star girl, big star woman, but yo, we can't deal with some of them things there.
Look, okay, let me go to comments real quick. Comments
All right, straight to the comments.
I ain't gonna lie, the comments are talking right now. They're going nuts over here.
I don't care.
Listen.
They were showing Kung Fu Panda on Nickelodeon, bro. You can't fight Kung Fu Panda.
I can't deny Kung Fu Panda.
Like,
But if we going band for band, if we going band for band,
Kung Fu Panda has a show. Kung Fu Panda has a show, and they were showing the show on there.
No, trust me, I know. But here's the thing: I'm gonna go to the comments real quick before you tell me not to.
She's got the list.
Thank you. I was trying to get to that.
They had True Jackson VP. True Jackson VP. Do you know what that did for the black girls? Do you know what that did for the black girls?
No, she just said True Jackson VP.
I'm a fan of Kiki just like anybody else.
But True Jackson VP.
Listen, Cartoon Network just came out with an African.
Do you know what that did for little black girls around the world?
You're right, but you know,
Raven-Symoné
black
did that.
African girls is winning right now on Cartoon Network.
Okay, but Raven-Symoné wasn't on Cartoon Network. She was on Disney, and that's not what we're talking about right now.
We not Disney, not Nickelodeon either.
Okay, but I'm saying True Jackson VP was on Nickelodeon.
That was the point.
Yeah,
but
you know what? It was. But what happened at the end? Did they cancel it?
I don't care.
No. But
all I cared about
that
was me growing up and being like, oh my God, Keke Palmer's a black girl and she living her life and she's a successful fashion girl. I was like, yes.
Yes, and we would have loved
That's
the
all
ending.
the black girls scared about. Even Winx Club, when they had a black fairy. They had a black fairy.
Running out of ideas after the baby and the dog.
What?
You know I'm right. You know what I'm talking about.
Fairly
You know what I'm talking about. Because after they gave the dog, after they gave the baby
Bro, I didn't even know this. Nickelodeon was streaming Wonder Pets. You gonna say Wonder Pets is not the GOAT?
Wonder Pets? No, it is the
Wonder
GOAT.
Pets.
Oh, so
don't help her. Hey, yo, don't help her in the background. Don't you help her in the background.
I'm just gonna throw Craig Creek out there. Craig Creek is top 10.
Man,
Craig
okay,
Creek
I
is
do
top
love Craig
10.
Creek. I'm not gonna say nothing negative about Craig and the Creek.
Whole
I
family
have
black,
nothing
and it's
negative
still
to
going,
say.
and they're giving it an ending.
I love Craig and the Creek. But
I
Craig
love
and the
True
Creek,
Jackson VP.
man.
Codename Kids Next Door.
His
Man.
codename Kids Next Door too. Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna
Courage
lie,
the
that
Cowardly
wasn't really
Dog.
my thing. That wasn't really my
He said the
thing.
YouTube annoying orange. He said the
That show
YouTube-
was horrible.
He said the
Y'all not
YouTube
going back
annoying
far.
orange moved over with you for so
Chicken.
Remember they had a show on Cartoon Network. It was not really good.
so
And
bad.
my parents, like, come on now.
Recess.
Cat Dog.
Recess. Cat
Rocket
Dog.
Power.
Recess.
Wait,
Rocket Power.
They had
Rocket Power.
Light Rush. They had
No, Rocket Power is
Light
Nickelodeon.
Rush.
how are they
That's
both
a-
calling
that's a-
lifelines right now?
Oh, it's Cartoon Network show.
Rocket Power. No,
That's
I'm not
let
going
this
for
lay out.
Nickelodeon.
I got it.
Nickelodeon had his bangers.
No,
Nickelodeon had
they
his
had
bangers.
Big Time Rush.
Big Time.
Cartoon Network over Nickelodeon.
Dexter. Cartoon Network don't have Pup Named Scooby Doo.
They had Big
Don't put my
Time Rush.
glasses back on.
They had Victorious.
They
They
had
had
different generations.
Victorious. They had Sam and Cat. They
That's
had
what I'm saying. After a certain
Men's
point,
the Classified
Cartoon Network
School
only had, like,
Survival Guide.
that should have got an ending as well. It should have had a better ending as well.
Yeah.
But you know what?
I'm not beat out that big ass dog shit.
They turned into a podcast, so I'm gonna shut up.
Yogi Bear, shit like that.
You know
Danny
what?
freaking Bear. They had the Rugrats. They was playing the Rugrats on Nickelodeon.
Tell me why they have
Take me there. I wanna go there.
drama.
Let's go there.
Talk about the Rugrats song.
Like, come on.
It's like,
I
I'm
understand that.
for Cartoon Network.
And
I understand that.
love
But Cartoon
music,
Network?
listen,
Yes, Cartoon Network.
but y'all can't say. But they literally
Batman
had
Beyond?
Avatar.
Oh,
They had
Batman
Avatar
Beyond?
and
Teen
Batman.
Titans?
Teen Titans?
Tsunami wasn't a show,
I
but
was-
Oh, yeah. Toonami's a powerhouse. Toonami's a powerhouse.
Okay, but they canceled Teen Titans. though.
Transformers.
They canceled Teen Titans for Teen Titans Go.
Teen
Teen Titans Go is actually really good.
I like
I ain't gonna lie.
Teen Titans Go is good when they don't throw their own fetishes in there. Teen Titans Good is 80% of the time.
80% of the time is good for something that's been going
It's
for
not.
over a
It's not
decade.
good. It's not good all the time. Teen Titans Go is not
No,
good all the time.
but 80% for a cartoon.
I
that's
mean,
been
if
on
we
for
talk
over
about
a
fetishes, Dan
decade,
Snyder too.
You know what?
Dan Snyder is a sniper.
They had Keenan and Kel, bro. They had Keenan.
30
and Kel.
damn.
Did you said so Summer, you said okay, everybody silence.
no. He's about I know where
Silence!
he's going with this. I know where he's going.
Silence, everybody.
Okay, super
Now.
villain.
I had to make sure. So Summer, your
Bro,
thing
they
was
showed Peppa Pig on there.
hold on, hey Summer, hey, I got the mic.
compared to the other ones,
All right,
I'll bring up the
listen.
chocolate.
All right, listen, everybody, listen. I'm talking to Summer. She on the hot seat. She's the one cooking. We gotta let it cook. So Summerdru, you said Teen Titan. Oh, I'm sorry. 80% of the show was good, but only 20% of the show. Like, say that
Okay.
again.
It's probably more like 60-40.
60-40 to Teen Titans. Okay, so you're
Yes.
basically saying Teen Titans
Teen
Go.
Titans Go is a good show. It has good episodes, but some of the episodes are unnecessarily freaky.
You're about to get her.
And you can't say that's
Get her.
not true.
You up to
Get her.
trap card?
Get her.
You have
You just-
what up, card? You just activated my trap card. Hey, SpongeBob. God damn it, SpongeBob. Season 1, 2, 3 is the best that they had. But overall, when you go down the road, the motherfucker is absolutely bad and terrible. It got so bad and terrible, it had to release a Patrick Star show.
So I agree that SpongeBob had a fall off and it had gotten worse over time, but I don't think that happened until the writer changed. I don't think that happened until they.
Which was in 2004.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think. Yeah, but I'm saying I don't think that happened until then. But I do think that the SpongeBob content that they came out with now is still good. I'm not saying it's as good as OG SpongeBob, but to say that Teen Titans Go is as good as OG Teen Titans isn't true either. Isn't true either. You can say it's good.
No one said that.
No, what I'm saying.
The point
No, what I'm
is-
saying, you're comparing. No, I'm saying your comparison is that I said Teen Titans Go is not as good as Teen Titans. Yes, and I'm okay with that's true.
No,
But I'm okay with saying.
no.
Get her.
What
No,
he
I'm saying
is-
Teen
Summer?
Titans Go is not as good
Summer,
as Teen
baby.
Titans. Old SpongeBob is better than new SpongeBob. Yes.
Summer, baby, that's not what we're saying. We're saying that you said because Teen Titans Go has been on for over 10 years. You
And
said
that, it's not good.
Hold on.
Woo!
So that's what's happening now. You said that like
It's not that
60.
good.
You said that 60% of Teen Titans Go is good, but there's a lot of it that is not. SpongeBob has been
Yes.
on for 25 years, but only 5
Yes.
years of it was actually any good.
No,
What
no,
about the
no,
other
no.
20?
To say that SpongeBob only had 5 good years to me is crazy. It's crazy. SpongeBob has had decades of amazing content. I'm
I
not
gotta
gonna
agree
say
with
it's
Summer
as,
on that
I'm
one.
not gonna
Wait,
say
That's one of the
so
things I
why
gotta
we
agree
only
with Summer
referring
on.
to
I'm
season
not
1 and
going
3?
to say
Why are
it's
we
as
only
good as
referring
it,
to season 1 and
I'm
3?
not gonna say it's as good as it used to be, but to say that SpongeBob has not consistently been putting out amazing content is crazy.
So why are we still only quoting season 1 through 3, not the new ones?
Nobody quotes anything past
Why is
2004.
people only? Why is there memes only quoting season
I'm
1
not
through
gonna
3?
argue with
Tell
the
me who
quote.
quotes Teen Titans Go. Give me a Teen Titans Go quote right now.
We're not talking about Teen Titans Go right now. First
But
of
I'm
all,
saying you're saying that it's good, so you're saying the scale of it being good is because people aren't quoting it. Things don't have to be quoted for things to be good. I don't understand. Like that doesn't make sense. You don't have, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be a quotable for things to be good.
Okay, but why aren't there any quotables?
The Wings Club is an amazing show. I can't give you a Wings Club quote right now.
Okay, but then how come people can quote SpongeBob from the first 5 years,
Because
but nobody
it was
quotes
more
anything
quotable.
after that?
Because it had more quotables. You can quote it because it had more quotables. What? That's like saying because you can't quote a Megan Thee Stallion song, she don't got no good songs.
Then you, wait. You also the one who just said earlier that
I can personally quote a Megan Thee
SpongeBob can
Stallion song,
solo every.
No. What did
but
you
I'm
want
saying
earlier?
no. That's me personally. I'm saying if you don't know a quote from a song, that means it's not good.
I'm not on that.
No.
I said, weren't you the one that earlier said yourself that SpongeBob SquarePants had a fall off after the writer left, which was after the first 5 years?
It did, and I agree. Like I said, I agree that it got worse. But to say it's not good is not true. Just because it was peak, and then it became good.
Let's go to the chat.
And then it became good.
Let's go to the chat.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna front. At some part, I do have to agree with Summer because as it's not as great as season 1 through 3, but also the My Leg episode was funny as shit.
And people quote like
So one episode out of 30 years. I'm sorry,
it's
25
not even
years
just
makes
one
it good.
episode.
I'm not. I'm saying they have
everything
1 out of
applaudable.
every 10. 1 out of every 10, but they do have some.
So
they
if I hit it,
couple.
so if I have
I'm
a
not
dice
talking about.
game,
Listen, I'm still not talking about the Cartoon Network debate because Wings Club, Totally Spies are still in there. But I'm just saying, like when it comes to SpongeBob, they do have a good 1 out of 10 ratio. They do have a good couple comebacks.
They got Paw Patrol in the backyardigans, bro.
Jasirii, if I threw crap at the wall for 20 years, eventually every once in a while something will stick and not fall.
I don't believe that at all. Because there's definitely shows where it's just trash on trash on trash. And there's been years of them making trash. I'm not gonna say the show.
If you fumble at the starting line, then yeah, I don't know if you can get back up. But we're talking about if you've been running.
Yeah,
you've running.
You've been Rudolph.
You trip and you fall, and that light breaks. Since you said Rudolph, and that light breaks. You know, if you do this enough times, it might.
So how is that same sentiment not applicable to Teen Titans Go? Most of the time I see Teen Titans Go, it's weird fart jokes. Like
Teen Titans Go probably hadn't been good in like 5 years.
Yeah.
I'm not going to front with Teen Titans.
So then bringing up Teen Titans as a point for Cartoon Network when that was what it used to be. That's what it used to be.
But we're not.
I'm not going to front with Teen Titans Go. I'm not going to front. It's like more of a generation gap because Teen Titans Go is more the you know what I mean? It's more the stutter jokes, more the we're gonna make this childish joke. But when it's the older ones, it's just like, oh, okay, you know what? This makes sense. This is a storyline, what we need. But it literally is a generational change because when it came to the serious, like Batman Beyond, Teen Titans Go, when it came to the serious cartoons, it made a whole major switch because of cancellation.
Those were good shows.
Batman the Animated Series was also on Cartoon Network. Thank you so much for that, Jasirii.
That was a good show, and I'm not gonna hate on it. It was good.
They should have finished it.
It was good. Like I said, I don't hate Cartoon Network. I'm the #1 Steven Universe fan. But to put it against SpongeBob, Wings Club, they had Peppa Pig, man. Peppa Pig.
What didn't you also say that like one of your favorite things that you grew up on and was raised on was Bleach?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Why did most
That's
people
my-
watch Bleach?
It's kind of unfair
See,
when
I
you
know
throw
you
anime
gonna
in
say,
there. I'm
"Oh,
just gonna front. I'm not gonna front.
there was anime on Cartoon Network, oh whatever,
That's
whatever."
hella unfair.
And I hate
Why?
to burst
It-
I hate to burst everybody's bubble. I was not watching anime on Toonami. Okay.
She was
I was
over
born-
here naming freaking Keenan and Kel and True Jackson VP, but I can't bring up Toonami and Adult Swim.
No, that's not where my dad was watching it. Me and my dad were watching it on illegal websites. I'm sorry.
Ah, so
Me
we're
and my dad were
nerfing.
watching
So
anime
we're
on illegal
nerfing. So
websites.
we're nerfing. So you're nerfing us. That's what you're saying. So we're getting nerfed.
But you hadn't
So
brought
we're
up
getting
anime.
nerfed.
No. You hadn't brought up anime till now. This is your first time.
I
bringing up
haven't,
anime.
but I heard.
But I'm saying, like, this is your first time inviting it to the conversation. I haven't mentioned anything about the anime.
Well, Turtles is anime.
We have Avatar, bro. They have Avatar in the last Airbender, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hold you. Disney XD did have Naruto. I'm not.
Hey,
I'm-
Disney
I mean,
XD is hard.
I mean,
Disney XD.
That's kind
They're not even in this
it
conversation.
did have Shippuden. Naruto
also
Shippuden. It
have
did have it.
Man, like, I grew up on Jimmy
Yeah, you can't
Neutron.
count Adult Swim. I'm just listening, and
I love this. What
and
do you
I
mean?
just-
I'm just in
listening,
the in between. I'm
I'm just listening to her throwing piles of kid shows, adult shows.
No.
teen
Wait. No.
sitcoms.
Oh my
let me
god, I
see.
didn't even think about it that they have freaking Miraculous Ladybug.
Please.
I can't even. My phone just fell. How crazy that was! Like
No,
they
I
have
think the phone just
Miraculous
felt how
Ladybug.
bullshit that was.
Like it.
Wait, we are skipping generations right now, but you know what? I'm here for the chaos.
I'm sorry.
Are we?
And they have monsters versus aliens. I can't.
So
I'm not
what's
gonna
that-
front. I couldn't get jiggy with that shit. I could not get jiggy with that shit.
With
at all.
Monsters versus Aliens?
Nobody talked about like that. Lord have mercy.
You don't like monsters versus
Sorry,
aliens.
Michelle.
I didn't like it.
No, it was
I'm gonna keep it a stack for me personally. I didn't.
Jasirii, I can't let you do that because you're saying that you're a middleman, but everybody on this thing who stays on this podcast already knows your team Cartoon Network over Nickelodeon. So I can't have you.
I
being
mean, that
neutral
is
now.
true. That is true. But that doesn't mean that I can't be fair. That doesn't mean that I can't be fair.
Remember,
I'm a
But
fair
we-
guy. Everybody loves me.
But we also you know what? I'm gonna leave that one
iCarly,
alone.
bro.
You know
Like they have iCarly.
why are you bringing non-cartoons into this conversation?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I won as soon as I said they had Nihao Kailan. Like,
the
what are
end.
we talking about? All the bad bitches grew up watching Nihao Kailan and Wings Club. Okay, like this is true. These are facts. These are like true facts. Every
So-
bad bitch I know, I'd be like, "Have you ever seen Wings Club?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, I love that show."
So Nia Kailan and Winx Club.
Yes.
How many Emmys did they win?
I don't care about no Emmy. I feel like people win awards for ridiculous things all the time.
So Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry were ridiculous.
Ridiculous, but she
I'm
said
not
she didn't
saying-
watch that.
I'm not saying
No.
Looney Tunes and Tom and Jerry is ridiculous. I'm just saying personally, it's not something that I grew up on, so I don't have a personal attachment to it.
No, she
Did I
says
say it was bad? No.
she set the requirement to watch
Steven
those
Universe.
No,
and
Winx
have
Club.
their rocking chair.
Oh, I love Steven Universe, and I hope Steven Universe won several Emmys. If we're talking about music, okay.
Regular
talking about
show
music,
out of the big
okay.
three, regular show out of the big three, I think was the only one that actually won something.
Which is
No,
crazy.
Regular show,
Out
Kid
of the
Next
big
Door.
I said out of the big three, it was regular show that actually won an award. Out
Bro,
of-
they had Rocket Power.
And so did Batman the Animated Series. Won several awards. Cartoon
Hey,
Network.
Arnold.
This is what I'm saying. It's like the generation is just like.
Oh, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with 2000. Hey, we're not hating on 2001 babies.
This is
Oh,
hate.
At all.
I know,
They had to
right?
grow up through
We're
two
not
generations.
hating. We're
I
just,
see all of it.
Apparently, I'm in a rocking chair because I watch Tom and Jerry.
you know what I'm saying?
You know
Like
what
when
I'm
she
saying?
said,
Like-
like y'all don't understand what she said at the beginning. I got shot at when she was just like,
I know what they're saying. I'm just saying it's not something that I personally
When
grew
this
up on.
podcast is over with, I am applying for my AARP because I think we might all have to.
like, dude, I'm only
I just
1996.
didn't
dog.
personally like.
Like I know we 2025, but damn, I'm only 96. Shit, like the fuck.
No. But I just,
Yo,
we
said
definitely know.
Miraculous is losing points for him. It was like, nah, you were cooking too.
Man, no, Miraculous Ladybug to go. I'm not taking no hate. I'm not taking no hate. And I'm not gonna lie, like Big Time Rush was a big part of my little childhood. Like I love me some Big Time Rush. Like so this is crazy. Like this is crazy.
There's nothing wrong going big time. Just make sure you
I'ma shut up.
just make sure you
Jimmy
go to the core.
Neutron. And Penguins of Madagascar. Madagascar was one of my favorite movies growing up. Like Penguins of Madagascar is crazy to have.
It was cool, but
it was a cool show.
It was cool.
I
But
liked it. I didn't love it.
I still prefer the movie.
They have Max and Ruby, bro. Max and Ruby.
Man,
Come on,
just because you know the song
doesn't mean it was great.
Max and Ruby. It was a great show. It was a great show.
I don't care about that.
The all grown up
bunny.
thing all over again.
And,
Right.
No, and y'all not gonna like this one, but they had. Well, you might like it, but they had Invader Zim.
Oh, I can't. I'm an Invader Zim stan. So
They had
I mean,
Invader Zim, bro.
Right.
it was fire.
You name another good one, but still not enough.
It is enough. The backyard again.
Turn
Come
the
on
TV
now.
off.
And that's now because people hate when I do that. So I don't even know if I should do it at this point.
Do what?
And they have freaking Dora, bro. Like you can't escape Dora.
See,
They have
No.
Dora the Explorer.
I got you on this one.
Okay.
Because I was wondering when she was gonna say that.
Okay.
If we can't use Adult Swim, you can't use Nick Jr.
I think that's cap. I feel like that's cap. I feel
In
like
what
Nick
way?
Jr. I feel like Nick Jr. was a big part of Nickelodeon's brand, though.
And so
And not
was
in the
Adult
way,
Swim.
not in the way that Adult Swim was a big part of cartoons. I
And
feel like Cartoon
Toonami.
Network.
Yeah, you're
No,
right.
I'm saying, I
Toonami's
feel
really
like-
more.
I feel like Cartoon Network could have survived without the Adult Swim thing, and I don't think it had the same audience. And I think that's kind of where there was a different separation. I think that if you were a mid-aged child growing up on Nickelodeon, you could watch both Nick Jr. and Nick without feeling a type of way about it. Because I'm pretty sure.
And what about
I don't know.
Toonami?
The brother Garcia.
If we can't bring Toonami into this, I'm not letting you bring Nick Jr. into this.
I feel like Toonami's not fair because they're not playing originally Cartoon Network licensed things. I feel like that's the difference. Naruto was not created for the purpose of being on Cartoon Network. Does that make sense? Like that was pre-Crunchyroll era. That's like saying any station that plays a movie that isn't theirs, that's their station because they play the movie. I don't think that makes it a Cartoon Network show. Anime is not original Cartoon Networks. Cartoon Network did not invent Dragon Ball just because they playing it at midnight. If we doing that, then obviously Cartoon Network would win. They're playing every anime under the sun. But they didn't.
Nickelodeon had some.
No, they didn't. No. That's not even a fair fight. They didn't even create. They didn't create Naruto. They didn't create Dragon Ball. They didn't create Bleach. They didn't create all of these animes that they're playing. No, that's a completely different conversation. At that point, it's just a streaming platform.
Iron Giant should 100% count. You know what? Fuck it. If you want to play that, we can bring Warner Brothers in here. How about that?
I mean, she mentioned Turtles
You know
earlier.
what?
They purchased Ninja
I'm
Turtles.
just saying,
They
if she
didn't.
don't want to do that, we can literally put Toonami out. We just bring in Warner Brothers.
Of course.
If she really want to play
Because
that role.
you can't say Warner Brothers doesn't count because they own the
Own the
network.
So now what?
I mean, then we're just right back to Bugs Bunny, but we got to get our AARP card before we can talk
I
about
mean,
that.
No, but there are future
Yeah, I
ones. There's
was there.
Samurai Jack, like
We get
Total
the
Drama
mask.
Island. There's more.
No,
There's
that's
literally
crazy
more.
because Nickelodeon is owned by Paramount. So that means I could put any Paramount movie in Nickelodeon and be like, that's a Nickelodeon movie.
We didn't say anything about movies.
No.
We didn't even make
But I'm
movies as part
saying,
of the
like, that's the
conversation.
same
Static Shock?
thing. You're saying because it's owned by them, Nickelodeon is owned by Paramount. So any Paramount show, any Paramount movie is all of a sudden Nickelodeon?
Did the show air on Nickelodeon? If it did, we'll count it.
I don't know. Okay. Let me see. Because y'all...
So, guys, just so you know, Summerdru is pulling up the computer that she eventually pulled the podcast up on.
Originally,
that
and then pulled up the list of shows of Nickelodeon's D tier list.
D tier list is crazy.
I mean, you agreed. You said,
See, even Ghost Channel says Nick Jr. should not count.
Nick Jr. was literally a different channel.
Nick Jr. would be like going up against like Disney Jr. That would be the
A better conversation with that shit.
equivalent of conversations in their own separate spaces.
Because Little Einstein will.
I don't think they want to have the Disney Jr. versus Nick Jr.
Little
conversation.
Einstein.
They're in the big blue house.
Wait, which
box?
one?
What's the robots? The little roly poly oly? I can keep going. I can keep going.
I don't even know what that is. So congratulations.
Hey, I'm saying that's the Disney. That's the Disney.
No, he's
kid
talking about
life.
Disney Junior
Disney
versus
Junior.
Nick Junior.
I say if that's
what he
Disney
was
Junior,
saying.
I say if
That
we go
would
down
be
that
the
right, that's a different
conversation.
that's a different conversation right there.
I mean, yeah, like I said, there's a whole bunch of stuff, and you know,
What's that little Paris?
Sophia the First.
What's that Paris girl?
Sophia the First, I'm finding out what being royal's all about. I love Sophia the First. She's so adorable.
I remember Disney Junior was called
No,
Playhouse.
and they have, I'm not gonna lie, Disney Junior clears because they have Doc McStuffins, and I don't care about anybody else. Like, I mean, I don't care about
and they got
anybody else.
Mickey.
Doc McStuffins, and what's the call? What's the call?
Disney, Disney.
Yeah, no. We got Mickey Mouse. That clears so many things.
They have a black doctor. Like, I don't care about
Doc
anything
McStuffins.
else.
Yeah,
they have Doc McStuffins. I literally don't care.
A child black doctor like that. Yeah,
and she's the goat. And she's the goat. Like, she's literally the goat.
You're not gonna bring up Bob the Builder in your Nickelodeon verse?
I don't even care.
But that's Nick Jr.
I know that's what I'm saying. She ain't gonna bring up no Bob the Builder.
Well, I mean, if you were gonna do that, then you gotta start going to Blue's Clues.
I'm just saying. I mean, she got some bangers.
They have Blue's Clues. I did say Blue's Clues earlier. Where was they playing Strawberry Shortcake?
Were they playing out on any of them?
My knowledge of Strawberry Shortcake is not even here. I don't know.
I can't remember what place was playing it, but I love me some Strawberry Shortcake.
But Code Lyoko?
Code Lyoko.
Hanny Manny though.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Code Lyoko was my shit. I remember getting up and look. These were the two shows I remember. 4 o'clock. I get out of school. Teen Titans and Code Lyoko. They were coming back to back around 4 o'clock. I remember.
Well, I mean, you know,
3 o'clock was Ben 10.
I don't know what was playing then.
Yeah, Ben 10 was actually never mentioned in this conversation. But you know, you were a PBS Kids guy.
Absolutely. We know that. Absolutely. I love my Sesame Street.
I like to partake in the Reading Rainbow.
You feel me? Nah, I don't even. You can.
Wait a minute.
Oh, okay. What? Wait a minute. What just happened?
How do you watch Reading Rainbow as old as Reading Rainbow
So I'm not gonna lie. So the thing is,
school.
PBS. You can't say PBS wasn't generational. So as much as it wasn't my generation, I used to love the Little Elmo's Blanket movie. Like, people love Sesame Street. Like, PBS was very.
People don't love Bugs Bunny.
I'm not saying people don't love Bugs Bunny, but it wasn't something that was present in my household. So I grew up in a Caribbean household.
You can talk to him about Dragon Tales all day.
I don't feel like I was watching Bugs Bunny. No, I was watching the other stuff. It's not that anything was wrong with Bugs Bunny. And it's funny.
No. I'm just saying it because you talked about loving Reading Rainbow, and I'm like, man, Reading Rainbow.
Yeah, it's not really something that I don't know why. It's just not really something that I watched. Now I've seen Space Jam. Like, I've seen the Space Jam movies. I've seen that kind of stuff.
That is not the best representation.
I'm gonna put it out there in defense of Summer. Caribbean parents were 100% against the whole cross-dressing and all that. That's why I said Disney.
Yeah.
I mean Bugs Bunny and all that. But when it came to the educational, like PBS, that was on the TV. Dragon Scales. What was the other one with the black guy with
Dragon
Scales. Dragon Tales. My bad. Dragon Tales.
That's why I grew up. That's what I'm saying. Ni Hao Kai Lan was very big in my house because it was bilingual. You know, it was a little
word girl.
Like, if you want to talk about PBS Kids, I could go from each time zone from the beginning to the end because the last show before we go nighttime was Clifford the Big Red Dog.
And I love Clifford.
We're playing with
everybody knows Clifford.
Between the Lions. Y'all better go playing with Between the Lions. Hey now. Hey wow.
Yes.
Go playing with me. Here's how.
I got a hot take. The second version of Clifford the Big Red Dog was better than the first.
I don't know.
I haven't listened to the full song. I can't even say that. I ain't gonna hold you. I can't really say nothing about that. I ain't really saying.
I didn't really watch Clifford that much. I read the books growing up in school. Like, we used to read the books all the freaking time.
Arthur, playing with me, bro. Hey, you can playing with me, bro. Sesame Street, Zaboomafoo.
See,
Dragon Tales.
I had Team Umizoomi.
I could pop off. Sagwa, George Shrinks. Marvin the Tap Dancing Horse. Quit playing with me. I can keep going. I can keep going. I love my PBS Kids. I represent it. Can't hold on much longer.
But her saying she grew up in a Caribbean house and like all that. Like you said,
Mhm.
if Nickelodeon's your channel, Nickelodeon's your channel.
Absolutely.
Like you said, from Nick Jr. to regular
Back to the
Nick.
original
She
conversation.
didn't say anything about Nick at Night, so apparently
I'm telling you, Winx Club was my thing.
Look here, I saw Winx Clubs more on 4Kids than anything else, and I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm just saying that's where I basically watched the Winx Clubs. A lot of that. That's all I'm saying. Right along with my what's that bootleg Looney Tunes show they try to make?
No, we're not going to talk about
What's
what was
Toon
it, like
Strike,
Loon something,
Loon Force,
Lunatics or something. I don't
Yeah.
know. It was not good.
Yeah,
It was not good.
I ain't gonna lie. That one was like, okay, I see where y'all going
Sylvester
with
and
this.
Sweetie Mysteries was pretty good though.
Yes,
And you know, Animaniacs is just goated.
absolutely.
So,
Oh my God, we had Animaniacs.
Animaniacs was goated.
Pinky and the Brain.
Mhm.
Oh my!
Where,
What?
where were they playing Degrassi?
Degrassi was Teen Nick or Nickelodeon.
Mm.
Nickelodeon.
It was the adult package of Nickelodeon when they
Mm.
started, doing,
And I
their, when
believe
they started
switched
doing their adult block. But if you do that, then you got to bring Adult Swim back into the conversation.
I still don't think that's true. But even outside of that, they had Zoe 101.
She's like you will never have Adult Swim in this conversation. You
No,
would
so
never.
Adult Swim in the sense of properties that they owned. So like Robot Chicken, yes. But I'm not talking about Adult Swim and they're playing Family Guy.
I want
That's
to that
not-
Family Guy.
No, but I'm saying, but like that's just something that they're playing. So like shows that they actually owned, if you want to include like Robot Chicken or that one dentist show, like something Martin DDS or whatever, if you want to include that.
Aqua Teen.
Aqua Teen Hunger for Police Ghost Coast to Coast, RIP.
All of those, sure. But they had Zoe 101.
Did Rick and
bro.
Morty come on Adult Swim?
Huh?
Did Rick and Morty start coming on Adult Swim, or was it a different show?
It started on Cartoon Network.
Okay.
Adult Swim. Yeah, it
Okay.
started there. It was
Okay.
created. It was created for that network. That's why it's
Okay.
still there.
Rick and Morty's still a great show. Until,
But you know, I would
down
keep
the road.
naming stuff, but I would have to go into a retirement home if I keep naming stuff that came on in like the 90s.
see, and
things
then
like
that's
that.
what Summer's gonna be like. I don't know what that show is. What is that show?
Well, look,
I don't
I don't
know
care
it
how
is.
old she is. I don't care if she's only 23. If she watched Nickelodeon and she's not aware of Gullah Gullah Island,
Gullah Gullah Island, goated.
come and
Gullah
let's play
Gullah
together
Island.
in a bright sunny weather. Let's all go to Gullah Gullah Island. Gullah Gullah.
Just saying.
Look, she's just
The
sitting
only
there like,
island show I can remember is like Total Drama Island or like Ranking of Kings or like
So
King's Ranking or something like that.
let's put that on the record. Summerdru has no idea what Gullah Gullah Island is.
I
I just want the world to know
I
that.
genuinely don't know what that
That's a
is.
Caribbean show. Oh my God.
That's
No.
why I said she grew up in a Caribbean household and is a Nickelodeon person, and she doesn't know Gullah
I
Gullah
genuinely don't
Island.
know what that is. I spent a lot of time watching Michael Jackson music videos.
Well, same. You know, there's no bigger Michael Jackson fan on the planet than me, so no, I get you
I'm
there.
not gonna lie, I looked it up and I've never seen this frog before in my life. Like,
Binya,
I'm not even
Binya?
joking.
You've never seen
Wait.
Binya, Binya?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even joking. I've literally never even seen a picture of this frog. Like, I don't know.
Generational gap.
Is it done or
Is he like this generation's Barney? Like, is that what's happening?
Pretty much. So
No, I'm asking. This is a genuine question. Like, I've actually never.
he's the Caribbean Barney, yes.
Look what
Gullah
you did in
Gullah
his
Island is
face.
the Caribbean.
Look what you just did to him. Look what you just did to him. No, hold on. Time out, everybody. Time out. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. You made this man took out the headset and glasses, bro. Look, Summer, look at what you did. Look at it.
I've never seen this frog before.
Okay.
I asked my mom and she'll know, but I don't know.
Lazy also
She-
doesn't know Gullah Gullah Island.
I think she's in the 2000 era as well. But look, hey, Summer is shooting all the old heads. Let's be real.
I'm used to it at this point.
We are
for now until we meet again.
Farewell to you, my friend. Goodbye for now until we meet again.
no?
That's a banger. That was what.
I've heard that song before, but I've never seen the show.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Okay, so
I've never seen
Yeah,
it.
it's one of
I'm
those,
sorry. Like, I didn't know
What
what
time
you
it
were
goes?
gonna
Talk
say.
with
So, man, listen, you know what to look up after this. Man, you have to do it for our roots now. You have to do it for our roots. You got to go look it up.
no. But like I said, for nothing else, Summer, being Caribbean, look up Gullah Gullah Island when we're
I
done.
didn't look it up.
I'm not talking about
I
look
look
it
it
up.
up.
I mean check it out.
I've just never seen this. I've literally never seen a picture of this frog.
My fault. Don.
Trust me, once you watch it, you're gonna be like, "Oh, I get it,"
Another
and
one?
you'll be able to tell. You'll be able to tell.
You need a portable?
I know. I'm
what
old.
year? What
I
year
know.
are we?
I know. I'm
It's
old.
2025. Summer is in her. It is in 2000s.
I know. I grew up in the 90s. I know.
We
I know.
are not in her era
I
no
know.
more.
I know. I'm in my 30s, guys. It's okay.
I'm about to be in my 30s. I just turned 29. Shit. Oh my god, yo, Summer just made me feel old.
I'm sorry.
You know,
like-
Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob. You're old. I feel
Mhm.
like that's what she just said to me right now, bro.
You don't want that
on
one.
your neck.
It's all old and dried out, like that man
Damn,
over
over
there.
Oh Lord. Oh.
I know she'll get that reference because it's from one of her favorite shows. So
Look,
you know what?
it's hot. Good debate.
is.
Good debate,
It is.
everybody.
Good.
Good. This is the podcast is real. Just took me back to the Jogo talk.
And by the way, do I want to remind everybody here? This is how you can have heated debates with people getting up, moving around, raising their voice, moving their hands, and we all still love each other. Because that's how that's done.
Absolutely, because that shit was crazy. hey.
Well, that
this is
being
good.
said, can we talk
This
some
is
can we talk some
so
anime now?
random,
What's random?
but I wanted to be known
Uh-oh. Come on.
Okay.
that, and I know Jasirii knows this, and this is like really unrelated to anything we're talking about, but nobody can see me in a game of spades, and that's all I'm gonna say. So
have
y'all
to-
can
yeah,
take away my Caribbean card if you want to for not watching Gullah Gullah Island or whatever, but you can't take it from me for not knowing how to play spades.
Summer, baby. I was your spades partner when we played
I'm
in Anime
just
Week in
saying.
Atlanta.
I
And
know.
you know I feel the same way about spades.
So that's all I'm gonna say. Like, I might take my little hit or whatever, but I'm pescatarian.
That's why us together down there in that room was not fair. It
I'm
wasn't fair.
pescatarian.
Yo.
You can be my spade partner absolutely anytime you want. It's not fair.
No, we shit on them. But it's just, you get some, you win some, you lose some.
Let's move into some anime a little bit because I know how the last time you came on here, you had some pretty opinionated things to say about Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
I did?
Yes. Yes.
You literally went on like a 5-minute rant about how Jogo was trash.
Jogo is trash. Jogo is trash.
Yeah, like we've definitely covered that one. You've talked about how the women are written on Jujutsu Kaisen. You weren't really a big fan of how the women are written.
And not. And still, I'm not.
You are my station.
So, would you say the women are written worse on Jujutsu Kaisen or Naruto?
Ooh. That's a good one.
So I would say it's kind of hard for me to answer this because I'm not that informed on Naruto. So I think it's a bit different to whereas I've watched JJK, I've read a little bit of it, and I feel like I know a lot about the plot. Naruto, I'm not gonna lie, I watched it until Jiraiya died, and I didn't watch a single episode after that.
Man, you ruined it.
I
You ruined
had-
the whole series for her.
Dang. She said, "I'm done with this series. You took away my real nigga."
I'm sorry. Like, I was really not interested, and like it just didn't do it for me. Like, I really enjoyed pre-Shippuden, but somewhere along the line in Shippuden, I didn't like. I just wasn't as interested as I was in other anime, so I kept watching it.
Go stop.
I'm sorry. I like some of the women in Naruto. Like me, I love Tamari. I'm actually not a Sakura hater. I don't hate her as much as the average Naruto fan or whatever. My issue with JJK is not using their characters to their full potential, and it's very clear to me that a lot of the female characters are very disposable, if that makes sense. Not even from like death and stuff. I'm not trying to spoil anything, but like even the way that they're used, like in the show and like in the manga. I think as far as it goes for like older women, so it's so weird. It's so weird. Like the contrast, for example, between like characters like Gojo and like Geto, who are like so important and they're so cool and like they have their own little personalities. Even like Nanami, who's not like he's a main character, but he's not a main character. You know what I mean? They're just so much cooler and so much more likable than every other woman in the show.
In other words,
Like,
who they ever
you have Nobara, and I love Nobara. If you watch the show, okay. Then you have what's her name? Miwa. Her nickname is literally Useless Miwa because she is useless. Like that's literally her nickname in the show. That's not even a nickname that they give that the fandom gives her. Like they call her that in the anime. Okay. Then you have the blonde girl, I forgot her name, May or whatever, with the little brother. Why is she a pedophile?
May.
Why is she a pedophile? Like it's like no, I'm like that's literally what it is. It's like every single character, there's a reason for me not to like them. It's like, oh, she's cool, she got a little braid. Oh, she be fighting, she's actually strong. Why? And she wants to. She's not even just a pedophile. She's an incest pedophile. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? The only character that I say that I've liked as a woman in JJK is maybe Urahime. Like, she's the only one that I'm like, okay, Urahime is cool. I like Urahime. Like, I don't have a problem with her. She's cool. She be,
Or Maki. Or Maki.
Maki is cool, but her whole thing is that she's not like everybody else. Like, it's so weird. Like, my issue is that there's not.
She might change.
What I say by that is that she's not a sorcerer, right?
No, absolutely.
And her whole thing is that she's supposed to be strong because she's not a sorcerer. But you have a better version of her character in Toji. You have a better version of her character in Toji.
You'll like her later on. I feel like your mind will change.
Maybe like I'm not gonna put the manga, but I'm like you have a better version of her.
Oh no! We're here now in the new season. I think your mind will change a little bit.
But I'm just saying, like at the point where I'm at now, like you have a better character of her in Toji. Even her sister, I hate her. She's just annoying. I'm sorry, she's just annoying. Her sis May, is that her name? May is annoying. May, she's just annoying. Like, and there's so many lovable male characters in the show, and it's like I wish that more of the women are written like that. And I love Nobara. Like Nobara to me is written like really well, but
women, who did they ever beat?
And it's like it's the same way that I feel about women in Demon Slayer. Like in every single anime they write them like this, and I don't understand. The women in Demon Slayer are probably my worst example of this. Like literally, every single Hashira has an element, and you're gonna tell me Mitsuri's element is love? Don't piss me off. And then they have Shinobu, who has to use poison in her blades because she's not strong enough to cut the neck of a demon. Like it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? And then even Tanjiro's love interest, she can't make a decision by herself. She has to flip a coin. Like it's like you can't escape every single woman character is like the most useless thing ever. Shinobu literally uses poison because she cannot cut a demon because she's that weak because she's a woman. Like her concept as a character is it is because she's a woman. Why is it that Shinobu can't cut through a demon's neck, but the 16-year-old can do it? The 16-year-old boy, I forgot his name, the Mist Hashira, he can do it. He can do that, but you're telling me a grown woman Shinobu can't cut through the deck of a demon, but the 16-year-old boy can.
But there are other grown women who also can do it. Just Shinobu.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Shinobu is just so weak that she can't do it. And Mitsuri's thing, her whole thing is like, oh, I need a man to fall in love with me because I eat so much that no man would love me. That's literally her character. She joined the Hashi because she wanted somebody to love her because she eat too many dumplings. What? What? The only women that are written well are when they're written by women, like Full Metal Alchemist. That's a woman. That's a woman. Rinley, that's a woman. The girl, I forgot her name with the little, she blonde, and then I forgot, who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. No,
Winry?
but she blonde.
Winry?
No, not Winry. No, not Winry. The she got on the little admiral outfit. She got the little.
Oh, his sister.
That's a woman.
Armstrong.
Those
Lady
are
Armstrong.
well written women. But like I look at Demon Slayer and I'm like, even the one that was a demon, she's a 16-year-old and she ages herself up to look like a prostitute so that she can prostitute and trap these men. Like, what are we talking about? It's trash. It's trash writing for women. I'm sorry.
Ghost wants to challenge you on something. Shinobu is a queen.
I'm
She's a
not
brilliant
saying Shinobu is not
paramystic and
smart.
medic.
Shinobu is cool, but she's only doing that because she's not strong enough. That's literally her whole thing. She's only doing the poison things because she's not strong enough to cut through them. She wouldn't have to do that
out another way
if she was strong enough. But it's like, why does it have to be a woman to do that? Why can't it be a man that's like, oh, I'm not strong enough, so I'm going to do it? Because every man is strong enough. Why is it that a 16-year-old man is stronger than this grown woman? Tell me why. Because he is the youngest Hashira. That was his whole thing. The Mist Hashira, his whole thing is that he's the youngest person to ever be a Hashira. And he's a kid, and he's still stronger than all these other Hashira. So how does that make sense? It don't make sense.
I do when she said.
I need to Google this because I don't even know that answer. I don't know that answer.
I would have
guys.
said
He said some
he's
guys
literally
used
known
to
as
say.
one
I
of
was
the.
like,
He's literally known as the youngest person to become a Hashira. It's true. Like the Mist Boy is known as the youngest person to become a Hashira, and he can cut through the neck of a demon, but Shinobu can't as a grown woman.
And
I would say she's unique because, like,
and mind you, she's the only one who found another way. That's what Ghost said. But
I'm saying that's fine. But why did she find that other way? She found that other way because she had to. The only other important woman in that show is the one who makes like the special flower things. I forgot her name. She has the younger brother earlier in the seasons, and she makes the special flower potions, and she's actually important later. He's supposed to be a prodigy. It feels like Tanjiro is supposed to be a prodigy. Tanjiro's young as well. Tanjiro, Inosuke, and Zenitsu can cut through a demon, and they're all teenagers, but Shinobu can't do it.
He's the only
Like
one
that's not something. That's genuinely not something that makes sense to me. But Tanjiro can do it. Inosuke can do it. Tanjiro, Inosuke, and Zenitsu can kill demons without poison. And it's been confirmed that they don't actually have elemental powers. Zenitsu don't have no elemental powers. He's not using actual lightning. It's all in his brain. This was confirmed by the author, and that's why people be saying Demon Slayer is trash, because they're not actually using water powers. Because the author confirmed that that's just the name of the thing. The water just adds to the animation. He can't actually control animation. So if every little boy is a prodigy, no little girls can be a prodigy. That's what I'm saying. Kano, the girl who just flips a coin, all she does is flip coins. All she do is flip coins. Kano was raised by a prodigy as well. She was raised by Shinobu. And all she do is flip coins because she can't make a decision. Because
look, she was broken when they found her.
Like, I feel like I'm not saying anything that's disagreeable. Everything that I'm saying is fact in the show. Yes, Inosuke is just so cool that him as a man can shift his organs around. But Shinobu is so stupid and so weak that she can't cut the neck of a demon with a demon-cutting neck blade.
But there are other women who can.
No, but I'm saying she has special blades. She has special blades and she still can't cut the neck of a demon. What?
There are plenty of women in the show who can, though.
Oh, like Mitsuri, who has to use the power of love. Every other Hashira has an element. What's his name has sound. They have mist. They have water. They have lightning. And her power is love. Like, seriously? It's lame.
Don't let the Sailor Moon fans hear you say that.
I'm sorry. It's lame. Oh, wow. Tanjiro is so cool. Oh, wow. Oh.
He is.
The only woman in that show that's relevant is Nezuko, and it's because she's a minor. Like, I just can't. Like, I can't. I literally can't do it. They're not good. Like, they're not good. Nezuko is a demon as well. And even with Nezuko, they wrote her so that she doesn't say a single thing all show. Nezuko as a woman can't say anything. She walks around with a thing in her mouth. It might as well be a mask of a dog.
It's not there anymore.
Oh wow, it's not there anymore because her brother saved her. Oh, like it's like I'm sorry, I
She
don't
saved the
believe
She saved herself.
I
No,
think
but I'm
she
saying, but
saved
that's not
him.
how
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
not
she
how it's
saved herself.
portrayed. That's not how it's portrayed to me. Like Demon Slayer is so like it's so like, oh my god, all these guys are so cool and the women just suck. I'm sorry. They're not good. Even Daki, she's a minor and she's forced to be a prostitute. Like, what are we talking about? She's literally forced to be a prostitute to trap the same people that put her in this position.
She ain't done nothing all because most thing we know that she basically.
But still, why she still feels the need to age herself up, and this is confirmed. Like, I'm sorry, the women are not well written in that anime to me at all. Like, they're not.
My hands are up.
So you said in Demon Slayer, you said in Jujutsu Kaisen, you said you don't know enough about Naruto to know if the women are written
I
pretty
think
well.
Jujutsu Kaisen has more potential than Demon Slayer for well-written women. Sorry, like I like the women. I actually think there's a few. Like I genuinely do love Nobara, and I think that she's well-written. I just think that her journey was cut a little short. I don't think that Demon Slayer characters are more well written than her. And I'm not gonna lie in it. I might just sound like a hater. I think Demon Slayer as an anime is not as well written as any other anime I've seen recently. Maybe I just don't like Demon Slayer. Like I think the animation is good. The animation is good. The character designs are good.
Boy.
As an anime with a plot, with actual characters and character development.
You seem to know a lot about Demon Slayer for somebody that doesn't like it, though.
I've seen it though. That's what I'm saying. I've seen it.
I know.
I've seen it. And I enjoy the animation and I enjoy some of the characters. Uzui, I love Uzui as a character. I think he's an amazing character. I just wish there was women in the show that compare to that. I wish I didn't have to like only male characters in the show. There's not a single woman in Demon Slayer that I'm like, I respect this character and I think she's a really good character. I don't think so.
I ain't got nothing to say. My hands are up.
No, my hands are up.
It's
I'm saying that's fair because I try to think about like, who's like really strong even as a personality or whatever in Demon Slayer that's a woman, and I'm like,
Even on the list of even strength wise on the list, even if you're like, okay, Shinobu found a new way, there's literally a list of who is the strongest Hashira, and I promise you Shinobu and Mitsuri at the bottom. I promise you they're not top 3. They're not even top 4. Both Shinobu and Mitsuri are not even top 4 strongest Hashira.
They are not.
They're not. I don't even know if they're top 5. Okay. Like, so to say, okay, she found a new way. She found a new way to be mid. Like, I'm sorry. She literally found a new way to be mid. It's not like she found a new way and all of a sudden she's the GOAT. If Shinobu was like, I found this new poison way and she became the #1 strongest Hashira, okay, period. Yes, you're strong, queen. You're beautiful, queen. You found this new way to be trash.
Well, I think we got the answer on how does Summerdru feel about Shinobu.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sorry, you found a new way to be trash.
Not just Shinobu, the women in general.
No, but am I not valid? Like, is this not a valid criticism?
I mean,
hey, my hands are up, sweetheart.
I'm asking you. I'm asking
like if trust me, if I would have said anything weird or anything crazy about what you said, I would have asked a question in the middle of what you were saying, and I have not.
There were no holes, basically.
I'm like, this is like insane work.
I have not
and
said
I think
anything.
women can be well written. Like I've seen well written women in anime, like genuinely. Like I said, I actually like how Nobara is written. I like her as a character. I just wish she was around a little longer.
Add more dubs.
Yeah, other characters in that anime. Other women characters, sorry. I like the other characters. Actually, I will say, I don't know if the curses in in Jujutsu Kaisen are gendered. But what's her name? The one who had like the flowers? That's a woman, yes? Hanami?
You talking about the one with the curse who's wrapped around with the giant
flowers? There was like the trees and the roses and stuff. Hanami.
Yeah.
That fought with Jogo against Gojo.
Yeah. What about her? What about her?
Hanami is a woman, yes. Or that's what I'm asking. Like, is Hanami gendered or is Hanami?
I don't think so.
Is Hanami gendered?
I don't think so. How they portrayed it.
So to me, Hanami came off as a woman, and I
Is it
like
because of the
Hanami's
voice?
character.
Is it because of the voice?
I don't know. I think and this might sound crazy, but I think it was like her connection to nature and all that kind of stuff, like her care
Okay.
for things.
Okay. I didn't think that was just gender based. I think
At
that
least
was
that's
more
how.
than
At least
that.
that's how I would picture. Like to me, I viewed her as a woman. I don't know if she has like a gender or something. But I like Hanami. Like I believe that Hanami is an amazing character, and I actually like characters where I'm not like this is overtly a woman. Like if I feel like a character is written in specifically by a woman, I'm like okay. But if a character is written and they so happen to be a woman, I'm happy. But if a character is written and they're like this character is gonna do this because she's a woman, I'm not happy. Demon Slayer would not have written a male slayer who cannot slice the neck of a demon. They wouldn't. They wouldn't have done it. And that's facts.
My hair's up. I got nothing to say.
No.
You know how much cooler it would have been for them to have written like the 16-year-old, oh, since he's 16, he's not strong enough to cut it, but he's so ample and like ready to help people and help his family that he designed this way to do it without it until he's strong enough. That would have been cool. I would have been like, wow, that's a cool concept. But instead, you're gonna be like this grown-ass woman who's been fighting demons all her life is still so weak and so pussy that she can't do it herself. What are we talking about? I'm sorry, but like that's what it sounds like. Like that's what it sounds like.
No.
Am I wrong? Like that's how it comes off.
But that was
No,
the reason I'd asked
no.
originally. But apparently you can't answer because you haven't watched enough of it when I said, are they worse written in Jujutsu Kaisen or in Naruto?
Yeah, JJK, it's like, I don't know. I haven't read a lot of JJK, but Demon Slayer, I have read the entirety of the Demon Slayer manga, and I have not been impressed by a woman in that manga once.
Because that's actually been something they said, as far as Naruto for years, that they said, man, the women in that show is not very well written. And
like, it's not even about usefulness. It's about written as a character. I don't agree. Like, do I think Shinobu is useful? Yes. Do I think she's a well-written character? No.
We're not going to decide it for you.
The people are going to decide
it. We're not going to decide for you. The comments are going to decide. So we're going to see what they say. Hey, we're going to see what they say after what you said.
I can't go into spoilers, but there's a reason I disagree. But I believe Summer has actually
read it to the end. She said
I've read all of these.
So we won't bring it up here, but she's read the manga and she still feels that way.
Yes.
Yes.
Like I said, they would not have written a male character that was not strong enough to slice the neck of a demon. They wouldn't have.
Hey, well, at least JJK gave y'all some good male fan base. Gave y'all some great male.
A lot of husbands.
A lot of good Tojis.
Yes. I love Toji. Well, I love Gato. I love Nanami.
It's always the villains.
I love Gojo.
It's always villains.
And that's fine. But you know how I've always, which I can actually put it back up now. You know how I've always felt about like Jujutsu Kaisen. You remember, and then we got this on a past podcast when you were looking at me like, I know you love Jujutsu Kaisen because when like season 1 was around and it was new, and I was watching this stuff, I'm like, man, I absolutely love Jujutsu Kaisen. It's one of my new favorite anime. By the time I got through the most recent season, I'm just kind of like my excitement for it isn't what it used to be.
Is that before or after everybody was doing the thing on Twitter?
What do you mean, like?
Because after you was watching the season, it was like, was this when you were watching the season?
Spoilers,
and
or
then, because every time there's a new episode drop, you will watch it, but then Twitter is a terrible place of keeping secrets, especially when it came to JJK fan base.
Spoilers don't mean as much to me because like if I could see something happen, I can still watch it back and be like, all right, I know it happens, but I want to see how it happened from my own eyes. For me, it was just story-wise.
Sorry, the person in chat named freaking anime character number 6. Like, because he said Murata is a named male character. Murata is such a background character that I didn't even remember who that was.
I did not read.
I had to look up his name.
Why did he say that?
I had to look up his name, and it's like the most random guy in the training exams. Like, okay, like he's not a main character, nor is he a Hashira. Shinobu's supposed to be one of the strongest demon slayers. She's a Hashira, and she cannot cut the neck of a demon. She's a demon slayer, and she cannot slay a demon properly.
Look here, Ghost, just
I
tap
just
out, man.
can't.
I'm warning you, just tap out.
Yes,
Sometimes
I can't.
you just gotta know.
Pick your battles.
Sometimes you just gotta know when to give up.
I can't.
You're not winning this, bro.
Like, that's the most random
Get
guy
out.
ever. I didn't even know what episode this guy was in.
She is trying to pin you into submission. Have
No.
you get out? Grab the rope.
But what I said about Jujutsu Kaisen is,
Yes.
I enjoyed season 1, and then of course when the second season started, we went to Gojo's backstory. I'm like, oh, okay, and then,
Which was great.
It
was really
it was
Gojo.
great.
Gojo. I would say.
And then
Gojo's
before
was
that,
really good.
I enjoyed Jujutsu Kaisen 0.
Mhm.
I enjoyed the movie.
I
I think
agree,
because by the time we got into Shibuya, I was just like, okay, I think y'all are losing the plot here.
You are
Like there's a lot going on. Bro.
Yeah, it was because it was like I said to everybody this. You got everything, here's your characters, here's everything you're happy. This is, Jujutsu Kaisen did a great introduction. And I think that's what made it great for you. Because Jujutsu Kaisen gave you a fantastic introduction.
Like I said, great. Then they did a great prequel movie, a great Gojo backstory.
Give you
then
great
we got the
introduction.
Shibuya, and it was like there is so much going on
it's
everywhere. Like Shibuya was literally, oh hey, we built all this up for you. Are you like that person? Okay. Oh, that person. Huh? No. Well, what about
When it went to Nanami, I said, these girls gonna be mad about that.
Like, there is tragedies in animes or even stories, and then seem like you're offering people just for the sake of doing it.
Like Attack on Titan?
I still even feel like Attack on Titan spread their deaths out more than Jujutsu Kaisen did.
I didn't really watch it, so I don't know.
Really? Yes.
He said he's not random. He's in several arcs.
Like it's just a
and that it wouldn't make a male character. Okay, they wouldn't make an important male character. Murata is not a Hashira. He would never become a Hashira because he sucks. Like, he's literally bad. Like, he's literally the trash character.
Oh my God. This is my stamp.
Like, he's
That's
trash.
what he's saying. This is my stamp, and I'm stamped.
He's trash. And
well,
if
at least
he's
you
in
stand by
several
like
arcs,
somebody we know.
if this random guy is in several arcs,
business.
he's very forgettable. He's very freaking forgettable because I don't even know who this is.
What Tracy
I
said in this
really
video?
don't know.
Hey, we're business. I'm standing on it.
Like, this is really a random guy.
So it's not going for nothing.
When he said Murata, you guys knew who he was talking about, or you had to be like,
exactly.
who the hell is Murata?
I know who Murata
Because
was.
this is crazy. This is crazy. No, he's not relevant.
No, I know who Murata was. He was in a couple of arcs,
This
but
man is not relevant. He looked like somebody that would get bitched by the main three. He's not like somebody who's important.
Shut up, Summer. Shut up.
His name means village and rice and field. Oh, that's the most basic name.
A good podcast lets the guest cook.
This is crazy. How much
I'm sorry, like I keep looking at pictures of him and I'm like, this is the most basic character I've seen. He has a little bang. He has black hair. He has no personality. I don't even know what his power is. What is his power? Does he even have a power?
No.
That's what I'm saying. He's trash. He's trash. You can't tell me Shinobu isn't trash by comparing her to another trash character. You can't compare her to another trash character and then tell me she's not trash. Like, I don't understand. This guy is clearly trash.
Hey, where's business? I'm standing on it.
You gonna tell me Murata's not trash? You gonna tell me not trash? Put him against one of the 9 slayers or whatever they're called, the divine 9. I don't even know what they're called. Like, put him against one of them and see how long he gonna last. He not gonna last.
How much season you done put in your food, bro?
I'm saying he couldn't even like handle one of the lower tier demons. I don't think he could. So to say that he's fine because he can whatever is like trash. Like he's not even a real character.
You know what I feel like right now?
And I love it. What do you mean?
You know what I feel like? You know when Blaze asked me about why you don't like fairy tale? I'll tell you why. I feel like Demon Slayer wasn't even a conversation it just went there. It
No,
was-
Demon Slayer wasn't on the
Because
top.
he
No,
was
it's
asking
just
in the
went
chat,
there.
and I'm like-
It's like soon as she with the Demon Slayer, oh, she knows what's going. Oh God! She was like, "Oh, we want to talk
Bro,
about
like,
trash
bro, right?
women."
Because
I tell you some trash.
people ask me this all the time. Anytime people are like, Summer, what anime do you think is overrated? I say Demon Slayer because I think it is. I'm sorry, like I don't understand. Like I really don't get it. I agree that the animation is beautiful. Yes, the animation is amazing, fantastic. I love Uzui. Some of the character designs are cool. As a story, written wise, no. And the final fight was trash. The final fight was trash. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It was just trash.
You are my special.
I'm sorry. I can't. Like I literally can't.
You know,
He has his ability is called galaxy breathing. Are you being serious? I'm sorry, it sucks.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
Oh my god. I have to do this.
oh my goodness.
Oh.
How much season did she done put in this damn food? How much season did she put in this damn pescatarian
Oh my
food?
god, he actually does do galaxy breathing.
Oh my god, she said, no, that's a joke. Oh snap, it was a joke and she took that literally.
Okay.
Oh
All right.
my god. I'm actually crying.
I gotta take back over here. I gotta call it. I gotta call it and take back over.
Ring the bell, please.
You know what to get our minds off of is let's talk some One Piece. I think we need to talk some One Piece now.
Because I'm like, what?
I'm crying. Oh god.
I'm like, did I miss it? Because he looks forgettable, so maybe I forgot. Maybe he has galaxy breathing and I forgot.
This is officially the second best episode of this year. This is officially the best.
Oh my god.
So Summer, we're gonna help take your mind off of this, and we're gonna dive
Please.
into the land of One Piece.
Please.
But she still wants to talk about how trash.
I'm crying.
This is the worst example that you could have used. Like,
In fact, that's probably the best transition I could come up with, because I think that's the only way we're going to get her out of this. You probably would at least agree that the women in One Piece are well written, correct?
oh yeah, my goat Nico Robin. Yeah.
Okay,
I think we got
that's
it.
good.
Okay.
That's good. Shit, that's good.
Yeah, they got plenty of dubs over there on One Piece.
Ooh,
The
yeah,
women,
yeah.
the women are
Yes.
fantastic.
One Piece.
One Piece!
Nico Robin has a backstory. She has plot. She grows as a character. She learns as a character. She's expressive. She's amazing. Nami, same thing. Amazing. I love it. Even Big Mom, written amazingly. Amazingly.
Good. Shout out to Oda.
Yes.
Yeah, shout out to
Oda.
Oda. He could draw them a little different, but they written great.
There's nothing wrong with the way they're
Girl,
written.
they look good.
Sometimes.
Oh.
Sometimes. They need to, as long as they give Usopp back his melanin, I won't complain.
Now that I agree with.
Bring Usopp's melanin back 2025 and I won't complain.
Okay, don't you want them to bring Robin's back too?
Yes, actually. Robin and Zoro. Zoro had a little tan and they snatched it. They snatched it from him. They snatched it. They took that and they took his do-rag.
Well, it was hard to call him the minority hunter if he still had all of that stuff. So you had to take it away from him. And, they had to brighten up the rest of the crew, because you can't have a minority hunter on your team if if
you're the minority.
If you're looking around on your whole crew and you're like, But no, like, so you said that you were caught all the way up, like you're through Wano, like.
Yeah, I just got
completely-
through Wano. I'm on the way to Egghead.
How was the Wano arc to you?
Loved it. I loved it. Honestly, I've loved every bit of One Piece. I even watched the filler. I love the filler. The filler is probably one of my favorite parts. One of my favorite episodes is when Zoro is a mom and he has to wear a crop top. I love it. It's great. And he takes care of a bunch of kids in the island. I think it's adorable. As far as Wano, I really liked it. I'm trying to think of my favorite part. I really appreciated Sanji asking for help and Wano. I enjoyed that scene a lot. When he was tied up and when he finally asked for Robin, I really liked that.
I never put my hand on a lady.
I really enjoy King and Queen as characters, so I like seeing them on screen in general.
Okay.
Obviously Gear 5. Exactly.
My fault. My fault.
Exactly.
Shout out to Major Attaway, who we had on this podcast
Shout out
as
to
a
Major
guest
Attaway.
before.
Shout out to Major Attaway. Shout out to you, King.
Shout out to his news. He's doing some big things. He just announced some more voice actor work for himself. Yes.
Period. Yes.
Salute. Shout out to Major. But now continue, Queen.
Gear 5, obviously. The best episode in the anime. I forgot. It was like 1050 or 1080 or whichever one.
I'm curious now.
See,
how do you feel about Gear 5?
Okay, you see why.
I love Gear 5. I love Luffy. When I think about Luffy, and it might sound like a stretch, I think about Kendrick Lamar. I think about that song he says, I kill them all before I let them kill my joy.
Mortar morale. Got it.
That's that joy boy mentality. That's that joy boy mentality. Luffy is the GOAT. I think that anytime I'm feeling down in my life, the one person that inspires me is Monkey D. Luffy. Because it's just like the Tyler Creator song, you are the light. The light's not on you, it's in you. You know, you are the sunshine. And Luffy is literally like a ball of sunshine. Like I genuinely believe like he is joy, like he is the joy boy. So it's like any moment that I got to see him kind of expressing that, of course, with the elephant and all that stuff is like amazing, fantastic, great. Would watch it again, 10 out of 10. I love Big Mom though, so that was kind of, I don't obviously I don't really like Kaido. I don't,
By the way, real quick, Miles, was good, bro.
Miles!
Hey, Miles!
Blanket gang. I loved Yamato. Big Yamato fan.
Okay.
I adore Yamato. She's amazing.
Cause it be Odin.
Yes, I love
That's
Odin.
what she is.
Honestly, yeah, that was honestly Wano was beautiful. Like I think about how long it was and I was like I didn't feel like I was suffering through any part of it. I loved every episode that I watched.
Yeah, that arc's legit over 100 episodes.
Yeah, I adored it though. Like I loved every single episode. Like genuinely, I loved all of the characters. I liked that you got to see them grow. I loved seeing all the flashbacks and stuff like that. My favorite character was probably what's her name? Is it Shira? No, it's not Shirahoshi. That's the mermaid girl, right? It's the blue one, the blue hair. I forgot her name. The ukulele. What's his name? Sister.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What's his name? Sister. Momo's sister. Momo's sister. Adore her. Like seriously, love it. Wano is just amazing. One Piece is just amazing. I don't really know what to say past it. Like I have no One Piece complaints. Like I genuinely do love One Piece. My only complaint is that every single arc I could probably have more Law. Like they could have sprinkled Law in there, and I know they'd be like, "How come Law sprinkled in every arc?" And they'd be like, "Oh, all the fan art, it'd be the Straw Hats, and then Law always included." Okay, keep including him. Like I'm sorry,
Okay.
keep including him. Keep including him.
Law's gonna have some moments.
Oh yeah. They gonna
keep including him.
You just keep watching.
Let it be included.
Hey,
Like,
absolutely. Hey.
And then come back to us.
Me some Law. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been watching it, and I don't know if things change, but Kid might be kind of fraudulent. he might be a little fraudulent. I'm not gonna lie. And it's not even like he's trash specifically,
He's
but
not.
it's
I
like
really could say he's Magneto. He's
be.
literally
I
Magneto.
was gonna say to be grouped in with Luffy and Law though, it's like, and it's like he's not Luffy and Law. I'm not saying like I said, he's not trash, he's not garbage, but he's not Law and Luffy. He's not.
She's just saying he's good, just not as good as them.
He's not. And it's like this is what really puts it over the edge for me. If Kid was a woman, he would get the Sakura treatment. And that's all I'm gonna say.
So we're back to that.
That's all I'm gonna say. If Kid was a woman, he would get the Sakura treatment. He would get the useless treatment. He would get the but he's not Naruto and Sasuke. You know what I mean? He would get that treatment if he was a woman. And they just let it slide because he's Kid or whatever, But if he was a woman, he would get bashed every single day. He would be like, they'd be like, Kid is just hot trash.
He had just as much of a hand.
Is this not facts? You don't agree with this?
Before we go further down this road, I think Kid in the One Piece community.
And like I said, I don't think he's trash.
That's not even where I'm going. It's not even where I'm going. What I'm saying is, when it comes with Kid, I feel like Kid was in unfair advantages of each person he's going up against.
Oh, for sure.
Because when you look at the people that he's constantly going up against, it's definitely one-sided and stuff before. Summer glitched out, and there she's
here.
My fault. No, I just feel like when it comes, no, you're fine. You're good. You're fine. Like I said, when it comes with Kid, I just feel like he was legit in the situations where it's like, yo, it's very a lot of unfair advantages to a lot of things that's going on. Because when we first saw the three together in pre-time skip before we got to the current now, I feel like when it got to that moment, they definitely show who was the top three of the worst generations of who everybody should be feared, even though they did introduce everybody else, but they were the main three that everybody know, because they know he was the one that actually faced Shanks at this time. They knew that Law was definitely there in the order of,
they're definitely the main of the worst
they're the
generation.
main of the worst generation of wherever they went. They were the main people causing corruption when it was going out. I just feel like in each different routes, Law needed Luffy because Law needed understand more of the DNA, and they know the route Law was going to is the same way that Luffy was going to. Kid said this to them every single time. I'm not going your route. I'm going my own route. So before y'all even try to follow me, how about y'all follow your own route before you try to follow each other? That's when that little conclusion going on. So I feel like when it came with Kid in his specific situation, especially when they went after Kaido, who was the top dog, we didn't know how crazy of this man was. Kid was just in situations where I legit feel like that each person that he legit went up against was just one-sided fight again. Like, it was just like his power is not terrible, and especially when it came with Big Mom. So, because Law needed Big Mom when it came with Kid.
In other words, like,
you think he got Jogo treatment in the sense of it's not that he's bad, he's only fighting strong people.
But look, I mean, yeah, he got packed, trying to go after Kaido, but so did Luffy when he tried to go after him first.
But the thing is, just like when you look at Kid, it's always like, okay, when you look at Luffy, right? It was like, okay, they have a plan for Luffy of why he got his ass tarnished by Kaido. But when you look at Kid, it's like you're on this world you're trying to prove yourself, but we gave you a crazy devil fruit power ability, but your haki is not in the same par with Luffy and Law.
And that's really all she's trying to say is that he's not on their level.
And I just feel but I just feel like when you have that going on, even Kid without haki, he still managed to take down Big Mom.
Not on his own.
Not on his own.
Not on his own.
Still was a crazy critical powerful. That's why I said when you go down the road, because I know you're not there yet. Because that's why I said then come back to us later.
So I wanna ask you, because maybe my judgment is just incorrect.
Okay.
But when I look at the Straw Hats, right? Brook being one of the only Straw Hats to single-handedly take on an emperor for a period of time. He might not have won, but you can't say he did not single-handedly take on an emperor for his own period of time.
I mean, that's Straw Hat crew, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that's Brook. Like, and Brook, I wouldn't even say is top 3 strongest Straw Hats. He's not. So
you put
if you're supposed to be in a league with the captain of the Straw Hats, Luffy and Law, if you're supposed to be in a league with Luffy and Law, and you can't even do a feat that a Straw Hat that isn't even top 3 Straw Hats can complete, what are you? Like it doesn't really, like I don't know, it doesn't really align for me. Kid would not have beaten Big Mom by himself. He wouldn't have. He wouldn't have.
Yeah, you can
And
say the
nor
same way
would
with
he,
Law,
nor
though.
would he. No, but I'm saying nor would he have been able to, I think, hold off as long as Brooke. Like Brooke was handling that.
Styles also make matchups, so you got to start thinking about what their abilities are and what they can do
I
against who
guess
their
so,
opponent
because
is.
yeah, there's definitely fights that they can't swap, and but I feel like Brooke, who's someone who, I'm not saying Brooke is pussy or he's weak or anything like that, because don't get me wrong, Brooke is that guy. But he's, like I said, not even top 3 strongest Straw Hats, and he's able to do this feat that Kid is like half struggling to do.
But that's why I said about Styles. You got to think about what they could do versus who they're going up against. Because you could say he could hold his own against Big Mom a little better than Kid, but then on the flip side, I don't think Brooke would be able to beat Kid. So it's like it just depends on what the abilities are, and
No
let's
comment.
determine
No
who don't agree
comment.
with that.
No comment. And maybe I'm just biased, and maybe I'm just a Brooke lover.
I'm just saying
But-
when it comes to Kid he's legit Magneto. And we
Yeah,
know
he is.
how
He's
crazy
Magneto.
Magneto is and how many power.
But then he's not using it properly. Then he's not magnetoing.
I just feel
He's
like
not maxing.
It's
He's
just when
not
you're going
maxing
up
his
to the
Magneto
Well,
powers.
plot has to hold people back sometimes.
because that's why I said when you talking about a straw hat going up against them, well look where it's a straw hat part of the crew. So of course they're gonna put a lot of shine on that. Versus because you look at cause if you say that, you go look at Law Crew, who they got on the crew. You gonna say Pepe?
But I'm saying, I'm not talking about Law's
The
crew.
bear?
I don't think anybody thinks that Law's crew is the GOAT. Law's not looking for a bunch of goats. Law is just Law. He's
No,
doing his
Law
own
is a
thing.
doctor and stuff like that. But when you still look at
But
his
that's what I'm
crew and stuff
saying.
like that, you be
His
like,
crew
oh,
is made of
where's
doctors, not fighters.
but you still gotta have.
They're doctors, not like he's not. Law is not. I don't think Law is going for the strongest people. Law is not just looking for the strongest people to add to his crew. He's adding whoever he wants to add to his crew. It's for the same sense that even Whitebeard. What's his name? Is it King? Not King. What's his name? Phoenix. The Phoenix guy. You know what I'm talking about? Marco. There you go. Marco. He's not a captain, but he's that guy. Like he's still him, and he can still hold his own. Kid is his own captain, no?
He's Captain Kid.
Captain wise, he kind of trash. I'm sorry.
So you say captain wise is a different story.
I'm sorry, because it's like when I'm putting him, the problem isn't even that Kid as a character is trash. The problem is he was written as a Law Luffy competitor, and he's not. He is not a Law Luffy competitor in any way, shape, or form.
She's not wrong in the sense that when anybody that ever talks One Piece, people don't really bring up Kid that much.
No, not that. But I do think when you look at Kid, it is a terrible way of how he's treated though.
He's supposed to be one of the leaders of the new generation, and he's not giving that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm not saying he's the worst pirate on the sea. Obviously not. Like he's strong, he has potential, but he's not giving Law and Luffy. He's not.
Looks like Jasirii got his phone charged back up.
Kid got trashed. I just feel like when it just comes with Kid has a great strong ability and stuff. And then when it just comes to the people that he absolutely wants to pursue, he wants to get to them very quicker and fast than everybody else. But it's just too one-sided because he doesn't have that superior hockey comparison. And I don't even think Law has hockey like that.
But Law is him though. Law gets it past because it's him.
Law has a good devil fruit power and he's smart. And
he has aura. Like
Luffy is the only one that actually went because they said that you gotta have. We said there's a lot. You gotta have some form of hockey to survive in the new world.
But what's even Sanji? Sanji doesn't have hockey, no?
Yes, he do.
He does.
That leg.
Is it Zora that doesn't have hockey?
That leg. Observation hockey.
Who?
Sanji.
Really?
Yes.
Does Zoro have hockey?
Yes, Conqueror hockey. King Conqueror hockey.
Does Robin have hockey?
No, they didn't. No, not Robin. No.
So the only other person is Usopp has observation hockey, no?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, observation hockey. Yep.
Okay.
But you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying is you gotta have some form of hockey to survive in that world. For some
At
reason,
least the
Kid,
majority
But
of the
no,
crew.
but when you
I
look
mean,
at Kid
Nico-
though, Kid has like a crazy thing, but it's just like but Nico Robin has an exceptional devil fruit that's legit turns into another awakened form, which is absolutely
Nami doesn't have hockey.
Yeah, because Nami is a cat burglar. She ain't finna fight nobody. All she has is Zeus and just be running around and just blah blah blah.
Oh, but she's still the goat.
He ain't
she's
doing
still-
much.
Look. I'm still
Just-
not convinced Nami doesn't have hockey, but we'll see how the story ends.
Like I get where you're coming from, but they just haven't displayed that Nami had hockey.
I mean, the woman literally can sense what the weather is gonna do before it actually happens. It's like this. No human can do that.
She's the goat.
So we trying to say she had observation?
I'm just saying they have not officially said anything. I'm just saying let's wait till the story ends and let's see what they say. Because I'm just saying there's been things about Nami sometimes where it's like.
I just feel like in the new world, it has to be some form of hockey, but majority of the Straw Hat crew has hockey. That's why you see them have a lot of survivability, way more than any other crew member that you really see.
I'm just saying, if we ever found out that Nami had observation hockey, I would believe him.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, Law is in the boat where he has he's very smart, very potential, and his devil fruit definitely pushes him up because that's what they literally say mean about Law. His devil fruit is one of the most annoying, not the best.
It's annoying. I mean, it doesn't kill people. It's
annoying.
Chops you up. You're still alive.
But that's the thing, though. If you are on a boat in water, that's one person you don't want to go up against.
No,
because he can literally just room and teleport you to a whole nother freaking space and cut your boat off and like nothing. That's why I said that's why they look at Law and Kid. Devil fruit is absolutely incredible. It's just he just goes out to the wrong niggas.
Look, Law really ain't trying to kill nobody. Like he's a doctor. He's really about helping people, and he has a devil fruit that helps him do that.
If Law really want, I feel like if Law really want to kill, he would have been killed a lot of people.
I'm not saying he can't. He doesn't. That's not his thing.
No, I'm saying if he really wanted to.
Of course, like he can literally chop you up, and I mean, even though those don't take you out, especially if you got a devil fruit, he can chop you up just throwing you in the ocean. Like, bye, you're gone.
Wait till the story ends. Get to know the podcast will be here in 2099. That's crazy, bro.
Let's wait till the story ends.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
They got like 2 more years tops.
2 or 3.
They're in the final arc.
So it's about to be wrapped up.
Although we know their arcs, like look how many, like Wano was a couple of years.
Yeah, that's true.
Like what was it, like 3? It is all right.
Yes.
Wano was like 2 or 3 years.
Yes. And then we got to that Gear 5 Luffy.
Yeah, the whole Tex Avery cartoon, but Summer's too young to know about that.
Yeah. She's like, look, don't even do it, bro. Don't.
That's okay because, you know, like I said, I'm glad that she loves her Law. I'm glad that she loves her women because there is a woman I've been holding off on that I want to talk about, and it's about time to go ahead and get to the main event of this podcast today. So it's time to talk a little My Hero. And I'm just going to go straight for it. So Toga.
Yeah.
My goat, Himiko.
All right.
Yeah, I just wanted to start with overall thoughts first, and then I'll have follow-up questions.
Okay.
I love Himiko Toga. She's my favorite character in all of anime and any written form of media, probably outside of Jinx from Arcane.
Oh. See that comparison that she just did there?
What makes her your goat? What is about her?
I love a woman consumed with love. I love the thing that really was interesting to me. I don't know if I can word this correctly, but I'm gonna try to. I don't like it when people attribute Toga to being a yandere. I don't view her as a yandere. I don't view her as somebody who's just like, oh my god, like love me or whatever. Like that's not, what I do find very interesting was the conversation that they had about quirks and how quirks affect your personality and how perception can change like everything, if that makes sense. While other people were viewing her as negative for trying to like obviously like get blood and stuff like that from the people she cared about, the way that she perceived it was very different. And I believe that if given more care, of course, which is very similar to what Ochaka was saying, that she definitely had the potential to be a hero. I think that people automatically dismissed her because her quirk was not conventional. It wasn't conventionally heroic. Same with Shigaraki, to where it's like, okay, you can disintegrate people. I don't really know what to do with that. And I think that with Toga, I found it very interesting because she was very much like, okay, you guys are gonna keep saying I'm this thing, so I'm gonna become that thing. And I always found that interesting. I just like I just really like her character because of that. But I also think that she was so much more than like a yandere, like if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense.
They
I,
keep
I definitely I don't like Toga for yandere reasons. So I just want to get that out the way. I don't. It's not because I'm thinking she's like some waifu or something like that. I just like how she's written as a character.
they keep saying she's this thing, so she became that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's interesting. So
Yes, I don't think that she was inherently evil or anything like that. I think that society kept pushing that on her. Her parents kept pushing that on her, and they didn't know how to handle it, so they just kind of dismissed her.
Yeah,
And
so
that's
she
kind of what
she
she
wasn't
was.
drinking the blood of people and animals and things as a kid.
She was drinking the blood of animals as a kid, not of people.
Yeah, I
Of
was saying I
animals
don't
as
think
a
she
kid.
drunk people as a kid.
Yeah, not of people, as animals of a kid. And I'm not saying that her parents didn't have a right to be a little freaked out.
She
But
didn't
I
try to
think
drink
that
the blood
as
of some of her
boyfriend.
classmates at
I was
school.
but think about that. Wait a minute. I was like, wait
So
a
that
minute.
didn't happen.
I was like, wait a minute. Did she not try to
that's
get her
not that's
boyfriend?
not killing her. Again, in a superhuman society, when there is research that supports your quirk affecting your behavior, I don't really think that's something that you can blame on her. I think a lot of that has to do with, in the same way that people be like, oh, well, my kid grew up to be this way because you let her run free on social media and you didn't pay attention. If her parents actually cared and paid attention to her as a character and as a daughter, she wouldn't have fallen down that pathway. They seen it, they deemed her as scary. Do you know what it was probably like for a child to be called scary by her own parents? Obviously, she's going to fall into like dark holes. And I love La Brava. I see that. I love La Brava.
Okay, so okay, baby, we love you. It's okay that you keep trying to drink the blood of your classmates. It's okay. We'll find a way. We'll work through
I'm
this.
not saying that's what they need to do, but I'm saying they didn't try rehabilitation. They didn't try any of that. They didn't even try having conversations with her. They immediately did it and they wrote her off as evil and cursed and like disgusting because they didn't understand what she was going through because it was not something that they could personally relate to. So they ascribed her to a certain personality and that's what she ran with. I don't think that Toga is someone who is naturally destructive or naturally like a bad person. I think that she views passion differently because of her quirk. I don't think that it's because she's some freak. I think it's literally because of her quirk. Because they said, like I said, in the My Hero world, they said over and over again that your quirk can affect how you act and it can affect your personality. Obviously, if her quirk craves blood, she's going to crave blood. Like, I don't know what to say about that.
Ghost, we don't care if you have opinions. Like, look, whether we agree with them or not, like, you're free to engage. Like, by all means, go right ahead.
No,
but
I love La Brava. Like,
considering that Toga's whole thing is basically leave me alone, I want to live my life. Like you said, rehabilitation. Do you think she would have been open to that?
I don't even think her whole thing is leave me alone, I want to live her life. I don't think that was her thing until they forced it to be. I think her thing is originally was love and like just trying to be a part of the people that she loved. I think that was a big thing that was missed is like she wasn't drinking blood because she wants to hurt these people. She wasn't doing this because she wants to make them feel like that. She was doing that because she wanted to feel like them. She wanted to be closer to them. Her transforming into somebody made her feel closer to them, made her feel more attached to them. She wanted to turn into Deku because she loved him. Not because she's like, I want to live Deku's life. I want to, that's not the case. And I understand that the way that she went about it was incorrect, and I'm not defending that. But like I said, when you're raised in that society, it's like, what can I say? Even with Shigaraki was wrong. But you see how he was raised. Like, what else can you do? What else can you do when you're like when people are treating you?
I can say that.
When people are treating, but I'm saying like when people are treating you like that, you're gonna have kind of that chip on your shoulder, especially in that superhuman society. When people were treating people with quirks like that, like trash, they were treating her like a criminal at the age of 6. What else do you do at that point than become a criminal?
Ghost said, okay, so what made her love Deku?
She loved Deku because of who he was as a person and how he was as a hero.
I thought
Because
it was because of that
he actually saved people. He actually saved people. The thing that was to me that was different, in the same way that like Hero Killer Stain said that he felt differently about All Might because All Might wasn't like the other heroes. Deku wasn't like a random student that she had seen. In the same way that she didn't feel that way about Ochako. Both Ochako and Deku were actually admirable people that she felt like she could admire. Toga, in her living situation, did not encounter a lot of real heroes. Nobody ever tried to save her. So when she was actually approached by real heroes and by people who actually wanted to make a change in her life, because Ochako tried to talk to her several times. Deku tried to talk to her several times. They didn't immediately write her off as some freak. Ochako actually had to try to have a real conversation with her. Even in the whole ending season when she's like, "Oh, do you think I'm cute?" And she's like, "Yes." Nobody had ever told her that. Nobody had told her a positive thing ever, because from the minute that she was born, because of her quirk, that's how they treated her. So that's who she was. She hadn't heard those positive words of affirmation. She hadn't heard you can be saved from people other than Deku and Ochako. Every other hero, every other person, everybody was just like, "Oh, she's a freak. She has some sort of blood quirk."
I ain't gonna lie, Choco. It been a while since she even before she even felt sympathy for Toga. I'm gonna be real right there.
But I'm saying,
It
but
took a hot
eventually
minute
she,
for
but
felt
eventually she did. The only reason she was salty about it in the beginning was because she knew that she liked Deku and she had a crush on Deku.
Jealousy would do
That's
it.
what I'm
to
saying.
you.
The only reason it was beef earlier was a jealousy thing. I don't think it was because
Then
she
it became their
Deku.
common ground in a way.
Was that before or after
Yes.
she stabbed this man in the
That was
forest?
that. Then it kind of became their
That's what
common
I'm saying.
ground.
Like she had valid reasons. She had valid reasons not to like Toga at that point. But even then, after seeing what Toga had done, she still went out of her way to try to help her, because that's what a real hero does. And that's why Toga liked her. The same way that Hero Stain liked All Might. And then he was like, "Yeah, these other heroes aren't worthy, but All Might is a hero." She viewed Deku and Ochako as heroes, people who actually cared. She hadn't experienced that care before.
Well, it's a good thing that Toga was broken then, because when she was out there, with twice
That's
his
what I'm
quirk,
saying. I'm not saying that Toga was
ransacking
like
the
hero
entire
killer.
world.
Yeah,
Boy,
and that was
Otaku, that Talk Jitsu was strong.
That was the main reason why they had to get rid of Twice, and I said it before too.
Yeah.
Before he even kept
Because
going.
what she did was potentially what he could do, but stronger. Because she was not able to tap into all of his ability. And that upset her. Why can't I do this?
And then the emotion just pushed her into another realm.
Like,
that's what I'm saying. Even then, she liked Twice as a person. She couldn't become Twice if she didn't like him as a person, and she liked him because he was real.
I still couldn't fully tap into all of his stuff though.
But that's what I'm saying.
Twice was still battling himself
person.
about who is he even real or not without a mask.
But I'm saying, like, he was real in the sense, like, he cared about real things. A lot of the people that she came into interaction with only cared about superficial things. They saw the baseline of who she was, not who she was as a person. They saw her quirk and wrote her off. They didn't look at Toga as a person. They just looked at her actions and her quirk and was like, she's a villain. She's a villain.
That's good. All right.
Well, I mean, in the end, of course, she was a villain. She murdered several people.
Well, yeah, at that point, yeah. At that point, yeah. But when she was sick, she hadn't murdered several people. She probably murdered 2 birds and bit a guy once. Oh.
So how you feel about?
I'm not gonna lie. In a superhuman society, I'm sure he's been worse than bit. There's probably guys out there with fire quirks and ice quirks who are just blowing people up at a young age on accident. Okay, the whole her biting him thing is like, oh, okay. He didn't die, did he? No.
I mean, obviously you can take someone out on accident. Shigaraki didn't try to take out his sister. Like that was he did not like his
That's
father.
what I'm saying. Like,
but the sister actually, it was the dog before the sister.
But I'm saying he didn't try to take any of them out, though.
Yeah, to be fair, Shigaraki didn't know. He didn't know that's what was happening.
This is what I'm saying about Shigaraki, because I said Toga and Shigaraki is a different case.
Oh no, they're not the same.
Oh, for sure, they're different. They're different.
Because when the Shigaraki case, he never tapped into his quirk until the emotion of the dad saying that about his grandma.
Yeah.
And then when he hugged the dog, that's when it acted.
He was already pretty much emotionally damaged before he got his quirk.
Because not only that, his physical wasn't even active. He was always itchy because he had to scratch himself when he started getting nervous, and he started to have symptoms every single time about what his dad and stuff too. And every time dad was like, oh, he's doing, oh, there he goes doing the same scratching himself. well, it's a nervous. You made him so to the point that all he can do is scratch himself to make sure that he doesn't do anything bad. So he harms himself more than anything else. So that's why I was like, his case was like his potential was after the dog, and then when the dog,
I mean, well, after his sister sold him out, and then
that pissed him off. But it was definitely
he still didn't mean that. He still didn't mean to harm her. In fact, she went to apologize, and it was like,
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but accidentally took out the dog.
Yeah, but think about it. When you hugged the dog, and then she went up to apologize, and then all it was, and then you still remember, because remind you, he's still mad about what she did,
right?
And then when she tried to come up to apologize,
but there was still no intent.
Yeah, but the dog, but you have the dog happens in front of you, and then out of nowhere, you walk up. Your sister was about to, she's
now you're scared,
but out of nowhere, you just switch to, oh my God, look what you did, and he just like, I'm finna go tell Dad and them.
It's like, I'm sorry.
And then once she was like, I need to go tell Dad and shit like that, you already know that, and that's what I mean. You already know that the dad don't like superheroes and stuff already.
Right.
Now you finna go tell Dad what you just saw and happened, and you just already snitched on me too. And I didn't know you about to apologize to me. I'm already in a freaking.
I'm saying he was more scared. Like
boom.
I don't think his reaction was, I need to take this girl out, but it was, no, please don't do that. And his emotions took over.
Absolutely.
The dad was intent.
Yes.
I don't know.
That's different. He was
no. Because after everything, he said, you know what? It's all, you know what?
My issues, I don't agree that Toga intended to hurt these people. Like, even saying that Toga meant to do damage, I don't agree with that. I believe she meant to do damage, like, once she joined the League of Villains and she was a villain, sure. I don't believe that she meant to do damage when she was a kid. Like I said, they said it several times in the anime and in the manga that your quirk can affect how you think and it can affect how you act. I don't think that she viewed her trying to have a piece of the people that she loved as her hurting them. I don't think that was the case until it happened. In the same way that a cat brings you a bird as a gift. They don't think it's gross. They don't think it's nasty. Toga was showing that stuff off to her parents because she was like, hey, like, this thing that I loved is now a part of me. To put that blame on a kid because she didn't fully understand it, to me, is not true. I think that when she was a villain, sure, yeah, but that's like saying Shigaraki didn't have intention to hurt people when he was a villain. He absolutely did. Every single person in the League of Villains, once they were a part of the League of Villains, had intention to hurt people.
Of course, like no,
so I'm trying to like, I don't understand.
Wow, as Ochako.
Yeah. Yeah, touch everybody.
Like every single person had intention to hurt people once they were a villain. When she was a kid, I don't.
Oh yeah, no. Once she made the choice that it's like, look, I'm gonna run with the villains and do what I want, and I got a family now. Oh yeah, no, they were all evil.
Yeah, they're all mass murderers at that.
Like as much as I like Twice, even him, like it's just all of them.
Like they're definitely mass murderers. Do I think it's fair that they ended up in that situation? No. Do I think that the system that they were criticizing was valid? Yes, absolutely. I believe
Twice was like the least though.
Correct.
No, Twice literally told Toga, kill whoever you want.
Yeah, but it was. but when you look at like Twice, like okay, his sins compared to everybody else, his like the least.
I'm saying still evil though,
because he just hurt himself way more than anything else.
Like he liked having a family, obviously.
Yeah,
you know, that's why he felt so betrayed when Hawks did all of that stuff.
Yeah,
like man, I thought you were cool, and we were really bonding.
And the thing is, Hawks was.
He did. It's like I really like this guy. It's a shame what I got to do.
Like he legit was like, I do like you, but do not make me do this choice.
Yeah,
please don't make me do this because I actually do like you. I do feel bad, but I have a job at the end of the day.
It's like, look, reform right now, and
like,
we can fix it.
Like I can get you out of here. You can be free. You can give you the help that you need.
A little time in prison.
Yeah.
You gonna do something. You killed some people. After that,
like Hawk actually felt sorry.
As we saw in the last arc, it wouldn't be the first time they got people out of prison and used them.
Yeah. Until they start breaking out of it.
Well, I mean,
until they start breaking out of it.
Well, your boy refused to break out. In fact, he stopped everybody else from breaking out. It's like, nah, I'm not leaving. And you know what? Y'all ain't leaving either.
Until Alpha One was like, really, nigga? What you gonna do? What you gonna do to me? You know me. Stop me right now. I want you to put your hands on me. Matter of fact, let me gaslight you real quick because that's the thing. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, but the point of their villainy is the same. That's not my point. Again, Stain was looking for individual heroes who were the problem and dealt with them. The Paranormal Liberation Front was mass.
Yeah, they all had their reasons for wanting to be on the team.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like they really did. You know, that's why we said twice. The camaraderie with people. You know,
I
Toga
never
just
said
wanted-
I never said
Toga just
I
wanted
never
to live
said
her life.
Stain. I never said Stain and Toga had the same point of villainy though. That's not like I understand. I said that in the same way Stain respects All Might. You said why does Toga like Deku? And I said the only reason I brought up Stain is because that's the same reason that Stain respects All Might. Stain respects All Might because he views him as a real hero. Toga loves Deku and Ochako because she viewed them as people who are actually able to save people and who actually cared about the things that she valued, which she had never experienced as a younger villain or someone with a quirk that was villainized. I don't think that they had the same purpose or the same goal or anything like that.
A lot of them didn't have the same goals. Yes, they were all villains and
saying,
they followed the team, but a lot of them had like their own reasons for why they were on the team.
Mm-hmm. Especially,
yeah, of course.
Shout out to my boy.
Even even Spinner. I love Spinner's arc. I'm like, yes, period, Spinner. Mutants. Like he used to go. Like Spinner's the goat. I like Spinner.
So how you feel about gentleman?
He's literally just talked about it.
You know that's very serious because you know everybody did not like that season until he played a very important role this season, and I was super happy that happened because now everybody started to be like, he's the GOAT. I'm like, no. You was talking mad shit about Homeboy in the season.
His prison was the only prison that had no escapees, and it was because of him.
How you feel about him?
I actually loved Gentle Criminal and La Brava. La Brava has got to be one of my favorite characters in the anime. I thought the season was very sweet. I thought it was very lovable. Like I thought I was gonna cry like during that season. I also just thought it was like an interesting take on the heroes that we hadn't seen, I guess. Like bro was really a streamer. like okay, I just thought, I don't know. I thought it was really cool. Like it was very interesting.
Do he deserve to have the hate of the season that it was?
Because there's a lot of people that don't like him.
Okay, but I'm saying you're saying that Toga literally saw him for seconds and already wanted to cut him doesn't mean anything to me because she only felt that way because of her quirk. Like that doesn't, like I said, that doesn't mean anything to me. If she was given reasons, like if she was given a way to correct that when she was a child, okay, cool. But she wasn't. That's how she was raised and that's how people treated her. So obviously she's going to continue to do the behaviors that nobody ever corrected her on.
I mean,
obviously
her love.
That's her version of love. Like, that's her version of love. She wants to see your inside. She wants to be closer to you, and she wants to connect you in a way that nobody else can. Nobody else can turn into you.
And her love
I would just imagine that turning into someone is very intimate. It's probably very, very, very intimate. So I'm like, she would have to feel a type of way to turn into these people, especially when it came out that she can only use their quirk if she has an emotional connection to them.
And again, you know that her love for Deku was completely genuine. That's how come his danger sense was not going off around her because it was not viewing her as a threat.
Stain didn't get any correction either, which is why he's still a criminal. Stain is also in jail. Who do we talk about? Stain and Toga are criminals. Saying what correction does Stain get doesn't help. He's also a criminal. He literally almost killed, I can't remember, fucking Ida's brother. He's a criminal. He is a criminal.
Hey, he don't care though. There was a reason why he
came close. Like he
but
he ain't dead, but he'll never do any hero work again.
Yeah, so he's
Ida. I'm not gonna lie, Ida really bothered me that season. Bro came out there to fight the same guy that killed your older brother, who is the better version.
Like, look.
No, but I'm saying it's not even. It's like be smart though. He's literally your older brother's literally the better
I don't think
version
you understand vengeance rage.
What when it comes to
you
family
are not
and blood?
thinking.
Come on, now that's like going back to the Gabby talk here. That's like going back to the Gabby have. You see, it's like if somebody is legit hurting somebody in your family, you're gonna want blood. You want to get back in blood like Lil Durk.
I'm not saying he shouldn't have fought him, but I'm saying at least come with a plan. At least jump him. Don't go alone when your brother is stronger than you. If he be your brother and your brother is stronger than you, what does that mean?
You might be
like,
the
what
smartest.
Does that mean?
Right. You might be the smartest person in the world. Maybe you even a big time strategist.
I don't think that Toga is at fault for her actions at all.
Not everybody Shikamaru. You know, not everybody Shikamaru.
It's not at fault for her actions.
Not everybody Shikamaru.
That way.
I feel like not everybody Shikamaru. Like I think in the Toga sense, in the Toga sense talk, I agree with you 100%. But in the Ida case, not everybody is Shikamaru. Shikamaru is
I'm not
one of a
saying-
kind of a breed to do what he
But
did.
most people, you
I'm
hear
not
that your
saying he was
sibling was
wrong.
taken down, the first thing in your mind is I'm
gonna
become
figure,
Batman.
I'm going to figure
I'm-
out.
But I'm
You're
not
gonna find
gonna
what
lie.
happened. Where's the
That's
crime? Let me
crazy to
look,
me.
and boom, revenge.
To me,
That's just how it works.
I wanted him to be a lot smarter.
No
than
one said
that.
it was smart. We just said
I
he
wanted
did
him to
it.
be a lot smarter than that. It's not even that I didn't want him to get vengeance, but it's like I said, your brothers, you go to the #1 hero school, right? At least bring some of your buddies to come jump this guy. Don't try to go solo kill him when he's solo beat up the guy that's a better version of you.
Now you sound like Deku.
But
Well,
I'm saying that's true though. That's literally true. His brother is literally the better version of him. They have the same damn quirk.
It's still vengeance. It's also selfish vengeance rage because the whole thing is he took my family out, so this is my fight. I don't want to get anybody else involved. I'm not saying it's smart, but a lot of people do go into that mindset, and it takes someone to sit them down and be like, "Look, you got help."
Deku was the
Also,
same way
you're
in
saying
that
Deku
arc.
was
she's-
exactly the
was
same.
she not
Deku is
jumping
such a
class
hypocrite.
1A? Yes, Toga jumps class 1A. Like I said, any part past her being a villain, she's just being a villain. Okay, cool. But pre that, it literally is a part of her core. I don't know what.
I just feel like y'all are talking about two
You're
different
saying,
things.
was she not jumping
because
class 1A? Yes, she jumps class 1A. She's a villain. Yes, she did villainous things.
the moment she
Like,
grew
what are
up
you like?
and
What
left
are
and
you
joined the
like?
league, she's a villain. Summer agreed with that, so I don't understand.
This is like she is a villain. Yes, I'm not saying Toga has never done anything wrong in her life. But I'm saying in the same way that I view Jinx, like, yes, there are reasons that she acts the way that she does. Am I saying that every action that she makes is perfect? No, obviously not. She's done incorrect things.
And to be fair,
But there's
Jinx,
a reason that she led up to it.
and to be fair, in Jeek's defense, right? It was I can say this because I remember this.
No, my goodness.
Okay,
I
go
remember
ahead,
that
go
scene. I can talk about this because I remember this scene. In Jinx's defense too, when it came with her, you feel me? She had the love and the family everybody else has had. It's just like that. She's just so used to be a call of things like her inventions was just never working, but that
That's
one
what I'm saying.
time it
When people
actually
ingrain
worked.
something into
It
your
just
brain,
went terribly wrong, and she just wasn't expecting it to end up like that. She didn't know she was the one that caused the explosion after she walked out and was to run into her sister like, "Hey sis, guess what? You know all that explosion and stuff was me because my invention actually worked," not knowing the consequences that was behind everything that happened after you damn near lost another family member and all this stuff, and your sister just instant. It was and her sister. I understand where her sister come from because that was a reaction. It was super fast too. Like it wasn't like she did not really want it to. She was just like that. I'm happy for you, but that one time your invention worked, it just went to hell. So when it went to, so that's why I said in Jinx and Toga's situation, it's very similar in that case, and I agree with Summer in that world. But in the Ida talk, in that mindset of a talk and stuff like that, Deku was kind of hypocritical.
I mean, he was, but we know that.
I think, for sure. I just wish Ida was smarter. I'm not saying he was wrong.
I would
I'm
just say
like,
when people are emotional,
Oh yeah,
like.
Oh, for sure. Like, he had a reason to feel the way he did. And I understand,
Look,
like, the emotional response. But Ida is a very smart character. And I just wish he took 2 seconds. Because if his friends didn't save him, he was dead that night.
What do I always say?
If his friends didn't save him, he was dead.
Dragon Ball,
Mhm.
not OG Dragon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
When Krillin died,
Mm-hmm.
you couldn't tell Goku shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Bowman, you still got that Dragon Radar right here.
Snatch.
It was gone.
Gone. Very first time.
Think
First
about
time.
nothing.
First time Krillin was gone.
I got
First time.
I got to get him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm thinking about.
Revenge. I'm on location. Where is he at? And I'm out. Simple.
I'm out.
Simple.
I'm not thinking about this.
Yeah.
Like, yes, if you want to sit down, think about it. Like you said, everybody can't be Shikamaru.
Yeah.
But, Shikamaru, he went through his grief.
Yeah.
He
And
calmed
plus,
down, pulled out a cigarette.
Jasirii had more support.
That too.
They didn't have more support. Nobody
Wait,
had that. I said, well, everybody else, when everybody else had a village and stuff like that, they at least have somebody to sit down and talk to and stuff. Or somebody would at least try to talk to.
Oh, so like Shigaraki had the League of Villains.
I'm basically saying it's like with Shigaraki was. I'm sorry. Shikamaru was going through something. When Asuma died in that sense and stuff like that, and he was like, his mind was going to on a revenge, but he still had people surround him, especially his dad was like,
So,
okay,
but Ida had
let me
people
sit down
who
and
just
talk
didn't
to you.
use them.
Ida, but I'm saying when people wanted to try to talk to Ida and stuff, Ida was pushing them away and stuff. Nobody was like, okay,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not.
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He needed
but
to
in
let them
Shikamaru
in.
case, nobody was not trying to hear that. They were
He
just
needed to
like,
let them in.
nah,
You
let it
think
out.
that as
I
a-
don't care. Say it in front of me. Do what you got to do when I
Mhm.
leave this room. But after you get all this
You
done,
can't-
act smart with your choices.
You
Not
can't
everybody has
convince
that.
me. You can't convince me that as a teacher, that if Ida would have went to either Aizawa or All Might, that they wouldn't have went and handled that with him. You can't convince me that.
Yeah, because
You
to
can't
be
convince
fair,
me.
even when
There was
Deku was
another
going on
operation,
his
too.
vigilante arc, he wasn't necessarily doing it alone.
Oh no, he had
Like,
everybody else,
I'm
and
not
then he
gonna lie,
started
like,
pushing everybody else. Was like, I don't need
I
your
mean,
help.
he had the teachers though.
He
Yeah, no,
would have
absolutely.
had help if he asked. He had the help if he asked. He just didn't ask.
Oh yeah, they would have rolled out. Deku would have
So
rolled
many
out.
people,
Yeah,
many people
absolutely.
would have been willing to help Ida. Like, seriously.
Absolutely.
And he just didn't ask for the help.
That's why
I
Todoroki,
just know what it's like with family. I just know what that's like. Like it's not. I'm not saying it's okay. And I seen we said I defend Jinx, so I don't defend Toga. Basically, in any show, I don't care what it is. People are not born evil. Like there's gonna be things that happen usually from their parents because. You know, Dobby was the same way. Like
Dobby was the greatest
would have
example.
never become even after the man burned himself to death and was revived. The first thing he did was snuck out and tried to go back home to apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was still finna be good. Like I want to go tell him I was wrong.
Even Hawks had a rough upbringing. Like all of these heroes had that. Like
Everybody is nice until they're not. Unless you're Doflamingo. That dude was just bad from the beginning.
Yeah, no, or what's his name? Or freaking Dio. Dio's just a hater just to be a hater. Bro had the perfect life. No, bro had the perfect life. And he still decided to be a hater. He just didn't like Joe. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I said. There are some exceptions. Those are some exceptions. Like Lil Dofi, he was already an asshole.
Yeah, you know, we don't have and I think that's a shame too, because we don't really have villains that just be a villain.
That's what I said.
Oh no, we do.
Not many.
Mahito
many.
Mahito is just a villain. Okay.
If you watch Chainsaw Man and you read the manga, if you know, you know. But I feel like when it came in
but he's talking about Mahito. Right
Mahito. Oh, Mahito. Okay, I ain't gonna lie.
From
That's what I thought Mahito. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that not her same name as the Chainsaw Man, Mahito?
No.
No. You're talking about Makima.
For some reason, it sounds the same to me.
Yeah, you're talking about Makima.
No, I'm talking about
Mahito, Makima. You hear the Ma?
No, but that's the thing. Like, there are not enough villains
that's just villains.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, Mahito to me is one of those villains. Like, he's just very much like.
I miss villains that just like being evil.
Like, I was just like,
it feels good just to be
Dio,
evil.
Mahito. You have a lot of them.
You don't have a Shredder.
But to me, I like a villain that has a backstory. I like a villain that I can agree with, which is why I love Shigaraki. Like, as much as I can't agree with his ways and whatever, I can agree that, yes, the hero system is busted. Yes, the hero system failed you. You know what I mean? And I can agree with that. I really like villains like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Even with Dobby, like, I can agree with how Dobby ended up there. Am I saying he's right in killing a bunch of people? No. But I can understand how he got there. Like, I get it.
Dobby's Joker.
Is his dad, the future #1 hero, is literally a trash bag human being. And
oh my god, they really made a Batman and a Joker in my
no, comparing Toga to a curse is crazy. Comparing Toga to a curse is crazy. Like, I'm sorry, Toga is not a curse. The only reason that Toga felt the way that she did about her quirk was because of her parents. And I'm sorry, I can never blame a little girl for how she was raised.
Yeah, they did have a Batman and a Joker.
Like, there's literally nothing that I can do about that. I think that if Toga was under a nice household, she wouldn't be understood. And you know what really bothers me about that is how they view villain and hero quirks. There are definitely plenty of quirks that could be villainous if they were under the wrong household. For example, what's her name? Miss Space Girl in a spacesuit, Black Hole.
Mm-hmm.
Black Hole. You're telling me that's not a villain quirk? What are what are we talking? Like, that's definitely one of the most villainous quirks ever. If her parents woke up and one day and you're a parent, you woke up and your daughter just made a black hole, and she went, "Oh, this is a villain quirk," and she started denying your daughter's black hole, and you started treating her bad because she made a black hole, she would be a villain.
So basically, if
She
we're
would
going
be a
by
villain.
perception
It's
about
true. But
quirks.
I'm saying how you were raised definitely affects it. If you have a black hole quirk and everybody's like, "Wow, your quirk is so evil. Wow, that quirk. How can you save anybody with a black hole? Oh my god, that's
In other words,
horrible."
if you're encouraging them to
You're
say, "Oh,
going
you got a
exactly.
black hole quirk, let's teach you how you can save people with this."
You're going to be raised that way and you're going to be treated like that. If Bakugo was raised and was like, all you do is explode, how is exploding gonna save people? Wow, that's such a destructive quirk. Like, how is that gonna save literally anybody? He would
And
be a villain.
Bakugo was somebody in the beginning who could have easily have been a villain, but he idolized All Might.
Exactly.
He wanted to be
But
a hero.
his parents pushed him towards that. His parents gave him that opportunity. Toga never had the opportunity to be a hero because she was dismissed by the two people that were supposed to care about her. And I literally can't like dismiss it from anything.
All right.
But
Hey, shout out to Dobby
it's
for burning
true.
her house down.
It's true. Your parents are supposed to be the two people who are supposed to stick with you thick and thin. If you are born and you have a quirk, which is something that you cannot control, and you're treated that way by your parents for something that obviously, again, you cannot control, obviously you're not going to end up in a good spot. I don't understand why. I don't get that. I don't get that.
That part.
No, that's all I was saying. Just shout out to Dobby for burning her house down because you know what? Look, parents with trash bags. You know what? This place has bad memories. I'm gonna take care of that for you.
Absolutely.
Don't say some of them League of Villains didn't care about each other.
No. They care about each other because after
they were a family.
Oh no, because that's what I say. I still mad that
they were a family.
I still think Overhaul was one of the most craziest.
But there's a difference between being a curse and being a girl with a quirk. Like that's what I'm not understanding. Like a curse is literally a curse. Like you were literally a curse. Toga was not a curse, nor is she an evil spawn or an evil being.
And her quirk is something that can save people.
She was a girl who was given a quirk that people did not understand and that people villainized her for. That is not comparable to being a literal curse. That's like comparing her to one of the demons in Frieren, and that's an irredeemable race. Toga is not a different race. She's the same race as them. She is a human being with a quirk that she could not control. That's not the same thing as being a literal different species.
And it's a quirk that can definitely help. Like her quirk can definitely help. She showed that on her way out. Like literally, like someone's bleeding out. Hey, I could take some of that blood, turn into them, and give it right back to them. Like,
yeah, and literally, but out of doing that, that means
but that's because Ochaku had lost so much. I'm talking about in normal situations.
I get it because he could have been
like in a normal situation, Toga could have worked at a hospital.
Gotcha. Because when I was
because as far as blood transfusion, someone need a blood transfusion. Oh, I just need to take a little bit of yarn.
Literally,
and now I can turn into you and give you so much back.
Literally.
It's like, look, your quirk can save lives because it could.
Yeah, it could.
Yes, in the same way that a quirk like the black hole quirk can kill people or can save lives. That's what I'm saying. There's so many quirks that can be equally destructive and equally constructive if people take the time to think about it. Even Shinso. They said Shinso had a villain quirk because he could tap into the minds of other people. But all it took was two teachers being like, no, that man could be a hero. To be in a hero position. That's all it took. Even with Gang Orca. Gang Orca was listed one of the most villainous looking heroes. Because he's half Orca and because he's a mutant or whatever. If everybody automatically written him off as horrible, he would have been treated horrible. That's how Spinner is treated. Spinner is treated like trash on the daily because he's like a mutant. He's like a lizard guy.
Then we're just turning into the R word, and that because that's literally what
I don't think.
Well, we know what that is.
We knew exactly what that was.
Toga's impulses are evil. I think Toga's impulses are misunderstood.
At first,
I don't think her
you gotta just keep prefacing that.
I don't think her wanting to try people's blood is inherently evil. Like, I know that sounds, but like that's like saying every vampire is inherently evil because they want to drink blood. Like, what are we?
No. Have you not?
Talking about?
No. Have you not watched Twilight?
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like there are good vampires and there are bad
No, I'm saying,
vampires.
technically, they need that to survive. Even in Demon Slayer, Tamayo. Like, Tamayo technically drinks human blood. She didn't drink a lot.
And
She's
she
learned how to
finds a
fix
way.
it to where
She
she only
finds
needs...
a way to figure it out without hurting people. And if Toga was given the access, she could have done that. But she wasn't given the access. She was written off as evil by her own parents at the age of 6. My God, like I just can't.
Hold on. Even Castlevania got some good vampires. Dracula's son was a good guy. Even Castlevania got some good people.
Castlevania disagrees. Okay.
Even Castlevania has some good vampires. I'm just saying.
Man, respect Alcalard. Like, come on now.
And yeah, I was gonna say, and to be fair, Dracula was chilling until they start doing him.
Dracula was minding his business. He wasn't going in the town and killing townsfolk. They killed his wife.
Yeah, I was like, he actually was in peace with the village until they came in and started with him. So I'm, you know what? I'm kind of happy. He kind of dig. I ain't gonna lie. He kind of digged himself in the old hole when he put Castlevania up in his. I ain't gonna lie. He kind of digged himself right there. Yeah. He shouldn't have said Castlevania. He should have like that. If he would have said like what's the freaking vampire where there was a hella bad vampires. I forgot what it was. It was something like vampire, even Vampire Diaries has some good vampires, but even they was like, the point is what I'm saying is there are even good vampires out there.
That Twilight example was crazy.
No, I mean it's the greatest example though. It's true.
That's what I'm saying. You said they are inclined to do what society deems as evil. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Because everybody's calling her evil, she starts to act like that. Because everybody's like, what you're doing is evil. She starts to fall into that stereotype.
Yes, even in real life, if all you're told growing up is that you're a bad person, you're gonna grow up to be a bad person.
Yes,
like, that is.
Yes,
I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, literally.
Duh.
Like what? What?
QB, that's what we gonna do. QB, duh. Literally, I feel like that you and Goes are going in a good circle. At
this point, y'all are going around.
All I'm saying is, Toga is the GOAT. That's all I gotta say.
All right, well, we will leave that as a good final word because I gotta call it at this point.
Yeah, so, girl, you
Summer,
I got you was on go. You finna keep going too until somebody put a damn bookmark on it.
Yeah, so do I even need to ask the how you're feeling tonight question at this point because you're definitely on one right now.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. Anytime I get to talk about Toga, I'm feeling good. Toga is my GOAT. Jinx is my GOAT. I love crazy girls who have a reason to be crazy.
I could talk Toga all day.
I love it. Toga, Jinx, Junko Inashima. I love them all. What can I say?
I know, trust me.
What can I say?
What can I say?
But you would be a villain though in My Hero Academia Society though for sure, right?
I don't think I'd be a villain. I think I'd be a vigilante.
Yeah.
You know what? Final question for the podcast, Summer.
I think I'd be a vigilante.
What would your quirk be?
Ooh, good one.
Final question.
What would be?
Everybody says this. I want to say it would be something weather related. Not like storm adjacent. I don't know if you've ever seen
storm basic
shit. No, like storm. I don't know if you've ever seen Encanto.
Yes.
You know how in Encanto it's like the weather kind of follows her emotions. I feel like it would be something like that. I feel like that aligns well with my personality. My name is Summer, so when I'm smiling, it would be sunny, and when I'm not, it would be.
So this is like a Yu Yu Hakusho all over again. Only difference is we're not trying to get money from.
Just like the more upset you get me, the stronger that my weather powers would get, kind of situation. Like the more annoyed I get, the stronger that lightning bolt gonna hit.
So when you're happy, nice things happen. When you're sad, bad things happen.
Sunny rainbow.
Isn't that literally Poof from Fairy Odd Parents?
No, it's gonna be like the girl from Encanto. That's what I'm saying. The mom from Encanto, not the mom, the aunt or whatever from Encanto.
I feel like.
No, I know.
It was my wedding day.
If her, I feel like
was in a cloud in the sky.
So how big is this radius are we talking about though with this quirk?
Probably like a huge radius, probably covering whichever city I'm in at the time.
City?
Probably not statewide. I'm not gonna say statewide, but citywide. Probably citywide situation.
Okay, so her limitation is city.
That's not a very good limitation.
Yeah, because I was.
You're not saving the world with that.
I mean, I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna be no saving the world out Syria. I don't want to be no saving the world out Syria. I don't want to be minding my business and niggas is like, yo, come save the world. No.
So you just want to?
Oh, so you regular?
So what you're saying is you just want to be a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man?
Yeah, I'm a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. I'm not a. Maybe sometimes they want me to team up and I'm gonna team up, but I'm not going on world saving adventures every day. Like I have my own life to live. Like I'm probably gonna be a superhero who's like streaming and doing like tricks on live. Like I'm not doing all that saving the world type. That's too much pressure.
Until you cause a tornado because somebody blamed you for losing in Marvel Rivals.
And then I'm like, so why would you do that though? So that's a you problem. Like why would you do that? Because no, I'm not gonna lie, I definitely been yelling at some people on Marvel Rivals because what are you talking about?
I mean,
now all of a sudden the power's out and you're like, what happened to the power? You didn't accidentally cause a thunderstorm. Thunder.
Yeah, I don't know. Just she's gonna be a vigilante is what I'm hearing from her.
Mm-hmm.
And
she said that she's Batman.
Okay, cool. So I just feel like when we might cross paths, because I'll be a villain. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be a villain in My Hero Academia. We all know that.
She's literally gonna be Casey Jones.
Yeah.
She's just gonna take the law into her own hands.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to try to keep my path because our private Summer will probably be my main weakness in My Hero Academia out of everything else. They'll be like, oh, what's your weakness, Summer? Why? Because I don't want to hurt her.
As long as there's no obsession, because Lord knows, man, look, you can't even halfway mention All Might around All for One. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Like this.
No, that's the thing about and I'm glad you said this because All Might knows All for One so much that he knew after he got out of the Batman, he said, oh no, he ain't finna focus on y'all. He finna come to me.
He's obsessed.
He's obsessed with me. So as soon as he sees me, he's gonna stop everything he's doing to make sure I'm in the ground. Yeah, come after me in my Batman suit. And whooping his ass in the Batman suit. Really was whooping his ass in the Batman suit. I had to give him props for that. All Might is literally handling his own against All for One in a Batman suit mixed with Iron Man a little bit.
He was, but this was also the same All Might that took out All for One in his super, super weakened state as well, with like every little thing he had. Is there something about when he goes against All Might that All for One ain't thinking straight about how he's fighting?
Yeah, he forgot his time limit and all that. He just started like, you know what? I can take care of him real quick. He's human now. And I'm just like, bro, this man is actually treating you like dogs right now.
This is like he's literally Batman. You really gonna go fight All Might who knows you better than anybody with prep time?
What? That man came with, when I saw the suitcase, I was like, hey, it's just about to get wicked, bro. I said, because that man said, hey, don't you worry. Because that man was like, what you doing out there in the middle of the street?
This.
Hey, don't worry about it. I got this.
I got this.
What you mean you got this? You ain't got no quirk, no problem. Hey.
Look,
all he did was, my students always the ones doing it. And guess what? What's so important? This goddamn suitcase. Transformers, robots. Yo, shout out to All Might, man. Yo, shout out to that, man.
Shout out to All Might. W All Might.
Yo,
I
W
am
All
here.
Might.
You know, that's the big goal. That's the big goal. That's America's ass. I know they like to say it's Captain America, but America's ass is actually All Might. So.
Now, Captain America was actually the girl who was from America, got her ass.
No,
I'm sorry, I don't like
America's
Captain
ass.
America.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I really don't like Captain America, and I feel like
I don't either.
I'm not gonna lie, and this might be a crazy
Rivals,
take.
he's really good.
No, it's not even just Marvel Rivals. It's like if anybody has ever like, what is your favorite superhero? And you tell me your favorite superhero is Captain America, I feel like that's a red flag. I feel like Captain America being your favorite superhero is a red flag.
Can he be my favorite superhero in the game?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that's a red flag too, because he's trash. No, arguably, I'm not gonna lie. This is true. Captain America in Marvel Rivals does the least damage as a tank. This is true. Captain America, out of all the tanks, does the least damage. And this is like an actual fact. He does not do more damage than Hulk. He does not do more damage than Penny Parker. He does not do more damage than Emma Frost. He does not do more damage than Venom. Like
What?
these are facts. He does not do more damage than Thor. I play support all the time, and if there's a Captain America in my backline, I can ignore him. Don't let there be a Hulk in my backline. He's gonna kill me.
Oh, she's
He's gonna
capping.
kill me.
She's capping. She's
No,
capping.
I'm being
She's capping. Oh, you're so
America
capping.
got-
You're so capping. So you're telling me so? No. My
main character is C&D. The tank that I like to see the most is Captain America because I can run away from him and I can avoid him and I can ignore him.
Wait,
Any
okay.
other tank will kill me.
As
Other tank will kill me.
as a support who only plays women roles,
I play C&D.
Cloak and Dagger is one of the few people that Captain America literally homes attack on. You're not getting away
But
from
he
him.
cannot kill me. No, I'm telling you, the amount of games, you don't understand how much I play this game. I play this
Oh yeah,
game
and by the
all
way,
time.
a space, and you know a tank job is to create space, right?
I understand that, but the amount of games I've played where a Captain America can run in the back line and me and my support can ignore him and it doesn't matter is astonishing. If it's a Hulk or a Thor or a Penny Parker or anything like that, they can run in the back line and everybody has to focus on them. Everybody has to stop what they're doing and kill them. Let there be a Captain America in the back line, that nigga getting ignored.
You know,
He has the worst auto attack. He has the worst damage as a tank. Genuinely. No, this is facts. This is proof. Like there's
Let her
proof
go.
of this. He is the worst. He is the worst tank for damage. He has the worst damage as a tank. Give me a tank that has worse damage than him. Tell me, tell me a tank that is weaker than Captain America.
No, she ain't there. Look here.
Give me a tank that is weaker than Captain America.
Look here, lady in the glass.
I'll wait.
Summerdru. The person who does put the least amount of damage, so we're talking about in a melee format, is, well, you could put it as in the Hulk or
Cap.
I don't let you talk. 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 Let me breathe. Let me land. All right. So
now, Summer, if you want to fill out an application to be a part of the podcast is real, we can send you a form. But right now,
I'm listening. I'm putting my hair behind
as a
my
person,
ears so I can hear this.
as a person who definitely saw the patch notes, and Captain America has a buff. He's not 60 or 650 with the due damage of his
You know who got a bigger buff? Hulk.
She's gonna let me. She ain't gonna let me land. You ain't gonna let me
I'm
land.
listening.
You gonna let me land? You ain't gonna let me land? You ain't gonna let me land?
Go ahead.
God damn, she ain't let me land that once. Damn, let me land. Summer, let me land. This is what I'm saying, especially the Captain America now. Captain America is one of the most tankiest, second place of tankiest of besides Groot right now in this format of the patch. For me to hear you say, oh, leading amount of damage and stuff like that, a tank job is to create space. So he doesn't have to necessarily even try to kill you. And when you say cloak and dagger, that's how I know you're capped. Because all you literally have to do is disappear and throw a bubble to yourself while meanwhile Captain America is legit punching the shit out of you in your face with the with the shift combo, because you do know he has a combo to make your health go down to 1 less in 3 seconds. You do know that, right?
So as a diamond player, and this is just my genuine feeling about it, and maybe this is different in different ranks. This is just how I feel about it.
Okay.
As a diamond player, playing C&D specifically, because I play a lot of C&D. I can bubble myself and survive while the Captain America sits in the back line and beats me up.
And then how long that goes away?
There is not, even when the bubble goes away, I can switch to cloak and cloak out and find a better position. There's not another tank that I can do that as easily on.
You know, Captain America could just jump up there, right?
No. Hear me. Hear me out. Let me land.
You got it?
Hulk has a higher jump than Captain America. Facts or not facts?
No, absolutely. He does.
Thor?
What are you asking about Thor?
Thor can also hit me harder than Captain America. Yes or not yes?
Depends on what you're trying to hit him with. Lightning, will you use the X button or whatever your keybind
I feel like
pad?
Captain America can two-shot me as a support. Not Captain
You're
America.
in Diamond and see Penny. That's news to me. I use Penny is only more for defensive, not attacking.
No, that's how I know you're capping. This new patch that just came out, Penny Parker is one of the best tanks in the game.
No, Penny Parker is a great defender, but she's not a great attacker though.
Yes. If you're attacking, yes, she's not that good. But if you're holding the point or if you're playing a domination map, Penny Parker is one of the best.
No, absolutely. I agree with that. I would agree with that when it comes to
absolutely.
I agree with that. Yeah, absolutely.
So when I'm playing support, my personal support experience, I would if I had to pick a tank to be in the back line and try to chase me around all game, I would pick Captain America because he's the easiest to run away from.
After
He is
the
the
buff, what he
easiest.
get now?
Yes, he is the easiest to run away from. I was
He's
playing
the
a game
tankiest
earlier.
tank out there besides Groot right
No,
now.
no,
Yes.
no. But I'm
Read
saying
the
he's
pets,
the,
baby.
I'm not talking about tankiest. I'm saying I can ignore him. He can run in the back line and I can ignore him and he's not going to kill me. The whole point of the tank is to be able to go in the back and kill me. If somebody's on Emma Frost, you know what they gonna do? They're gonna walk in the back lane, they're gonna grab me by the neck, and they're gonna kill me.
That's
If
not the whole
somebody's
point
on
of the tank.
Thor, they're gonna throw that Hulk. They're gonna throw that hammer. They're gonna throw that hammer. They're gonna kill me. If somebody's on Penny Parker, they're gonna throw the net at me and they're gonna kill me. Somebody on Captain America, what are they gonna do? Assemble! Oh, I'm so scared. Nobody
Being
runs away.
annoying.
Nobody
Being
runs
mad
away.
annoying. Mad annoying.
Nobody runs away from an assemble ult. You know how many people run away
I'll
from
tell
that?
you if you got it.
You know how many people run away from a Thor ult?
What are you
Or how
talking
many people
about?
run away from a Penny ult?
What are you talking about?
Even Doctor Strange has a more intimidating ult than Captain America. Captain America be assembling nobody.
Captain America is to make sure the rest of the team it has survivability plus it's tanky
It's
up the field.
trash.
Yes, what you
It's
talking about?
trash.
No, it's
It's
not.
trash.
No,
it's
it's
like-
not.
And it's
No,
like I
it is
can't get
not.
behind. I can't get behind getting on the game and locking in Captain America. Like, why? There's so
Oh my
many
God.
better heroes in the game. Even if you're not a Marvel fan, like aesthetically, Captain America's the worst. There's not a single thing that Captain America has over other heroes in the game. Like, he's trash as a character in the movies. He's trash as a character in the games. He's trash at everything. Like, I'm sorry, he's trash. His name is Captain America.
All right,
Who
look here.
likes America?
All right, podcast is real. Look here, y'all know the past, y'all know the notes, and I've been seeing the new videos. People are literally raging over Captain America right now as we speak. That's what I'm saying. Everything that Summerdru is saying is all cap. I'm not listening to what she's saying. So I'm gonna let her talk about her cloak and dagger skills. But when they say,
Captain
look here,
America.
look here, look here, look
Like,
here.
what are we talking about?
I
It's
hope one of
trash.
these days that I run into her in these rank
He's
games and I can
trash.
just punch the dog crap
He's
with her
trash,
cloak
he's
and
trash.
dagger as
I
Captain
would much
America.
rather. You know how annoying it is to deal with a Hulk or to deal with a Thor?
Less
I would
annoying
much
because all I gotta
rather-
do is get the mantis to sleep the motherfucker and then he's gone. What are you talking about? Huh?
No. That's cap. That's cap. Because I play
Oh,
support.
Cap,
I
oh,
play.
God.
I'm about
No. Because I play support. I play Mantis.
I do too.
I
What you
play.
mean?
I play Mantis. I play Luna Snow. I play Cloak and Dagger. You
Or-
can sleep.
Are
You
you
can
telling
sleep.
me that I cannot sleep a Hulk while he is sleeping for a long seduction time?
You
Your
can-
team is not going to beat the dog
You can
out of him.
snowball a Hulk. If your team does not turn around to burst him down, he is still going to dig in you and he's still going to touch you and fuck on you.
Is that
It's
before or
true.
after you use the Z of Luna Snow? And you know what I mean.
Yes, the clap, you
What
will
you talking
still
about?
die. You will still die to the clap if nobody on your team turns around. This is what I'm talking about.
So you
If you're
freeze
playing-
Hulk and then you use the clap and put the Hulk in the one
Yes,
weak
yes.
hand.
You could freeze Hulk, use the clap, and CC him perfectly, and he's still playing a tank, and you're playing a support, and you're still gonna lose if your team doesn't turn around. This is facts. This is facts.
I don't know.
On
I see some
support,
good Lunas know how
you
to
can
take down
play-
the Hulk, bro.
You can play a support against Captain America and run around, and he will never catch you.
Bro,
He will never catch you.
Captain
He will
America
never
legit
catch you.
deflects every
I
single
promise you-
attack
Wait,
these
I
people
promise
have.
you, if
Both
you're a
of
good
you?
cloak and dagger player, Captain America will never catch you
Summer?
and never kill you because he doesn't do enough damage.
Summer, before I have
He
to end up
doesn't
muting
do enough damage.
before I end up having to mute both of you guys, Jasiri's been trying to talk for a second. Jasiri,
I'm
King
sorry.
of New York, hop in.
What's up, Jasirii?
I was gonna say, like, I really can't front on someone with this one because out of all of them, Captain America does have the least CC. I'm not gonna hold you.
That's what I'm saying. You can run away from a Captain America. You can ignore him and kill his supports first. If there is a Hulk in my back line, I cannot ignore that or he is going to kill me first.
That's
Like,
exactly
I
what I'll
literally
be doing.
cannot ignore that or he is going to kill me first. Same with Thor. I cannot ignore Thor or he's going to hammer me down. I cannot ignore Penny or she's going to net me up and she's going like
Look at my face.
I can't do it, but you can ignore.
Look at
You
my
can
face.
ignore Captain America. He can assemble all the units he wants to.
Look at my face.
He not assembling shit.
Look at my face. Look at my face. All right. They're talking right now, but Captain America got a buff patch. Watch how many people it's gonna make Summer upset this season.
You know who also got a buff pass? Miss Penny Parker. This is Penny Parker's patch.
And then she's a great defender. Not an attacker.
She's way better than Hulk, though. If you want a better attack, play a shield tank. Play Magneto. Play Doctor Strange. Play Thor. Like, there's so many better things. Even if you think about the team ups, Hulk Namor is busted right now. Hulk Namor is so busted.
Yeah, that's disgusting. That they are
Penny
disgusting.
Parker is better
Namor
than
is so
Hulk.
busted.
Is that what you're saying?
What did you just say?
Did you say Penny Parker is better than Hulk?
I didn't say that, but I said Penny. No, this is actually Penny Parker's season. If you're not on
I'm
an
gonna
attack
say that.
map, I'm not gonna lie. If you're not on an attack map, Penny Parker is better than Hulk right now. Yes, this is Penny Parker's season. I wouldn't say overall, but this season specifically, at the patch notes, this is Penny Parker's season. On a defense map or a domination map, Penny Parker is the #1 pick. Like, she is amazing. They buffed her movement so that you don't get as slowed as much when you're shooting. They buffed that, you're not slowed as hard. They buffed her net ability to where it's it's on a lower cooldown. You can just spam that net. Do you know when that net stops? That net can stop a Wanda ult. That net can stop almost any ult in the game.
We know the net can cancel people's CC and stuff, but I just want to just make sure you just one more time.
I'm not saying overall, but this patch right now, Penny Parker is a better tank, and that's 100% true. I agree with that 100%. Now, on an attack map where Penny does not thrive, sure, maybe she's not the best. But if you are defending and holding a point, Penny is 100% better. 100% better. 100%. And I agree with that. Like, I stand on that.
Stand on business, Summer.
I stand on that. Does that mean Hulk is bad? By no means, no.
Look, okay.
Hulk is not bad by any means.
I'm gonna
but
say
to say he's better than Penny Parker right now when this is Penny Parker's season is crazy.
Yeah,
I'm going
Penny Parker really got it with movement speed
like she
and
got
buff defense.
hella buffed this season. Did you look at the Penny Parker notes?
Yes.
Like she's
Have you
Penny
saw the
Parker
Captain America
is
notes?
insane. Okay, but Captain America's ass. Like, I'm
I
not
don't want
gonna
to hear
lie.
that shit. I don't want to hear you. All right, look
He's
here.
ass.
All right,
I'm
look.
sorry.
We're gonna end it right there. Because we're gonna end this right here. We're gonna end it right there. That's where we're gonna end it. Because Lord have mercy, we've been on. We was gonna stop. God damn it, you put me in a Marvel Rivals mood, and I'm here. And look, this is what I'm gonna say before we get up out of here. Look, everybody down here below, y'all just let me know, who do y'all think is the best tank when it had this absolutely conversation. Just let me know who you think is the best tank in this, not overall in this new pack season that is going on right now. Just let me know who y'all think is the new top Vanguard in Marvel Rivals. Take us home, and you say what you say. Take us home, and we go over there. Lord have mercy, what an episode! Shit, Summerdru, everybody.
What are you talking about? Of course, Summerdru.
Summerdru, everyone.
Cosplaying Emma Frost. Don't forget, if y'all freaking forgot, because don't forget. Oh my gosh, my phone's falling. We don't want to talk about that. Don't forget. I am going to recreate the Emma Frost video if y'all get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of July, and that's all I gotta say. So if you want to see the Emma Frost recreation video, and if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about with the thigh jiggle and the physics, the jiggle physics, all of that. Okay, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If y'all get to that 1,000, I'll recreate the video. If you don't, then it's not getting recreated, and that's as simple as that. So
lost opportunity forever.
Yes, yes.
And who
do what
don't
you gotta
want?
do.
And who don't want a Summerdru jiggle? Quit playing.
I mean, about that, and it got like 10K, and I was like, okay.
Jiggle. It folds. I like the way it wiggle.
Then with that, because as we always say, Jasirii King of New York always finds ways to get here with us. So I'm going to go ahead and start with him because I know he's rolling and everything. Jasirii, anything that you want to say to everybody before we get out of here?
First off, you know Jasiri's always gonna be eating something random. Second off, Jasirii always gonna pop up in the most random places. It doesn't matter. I'm from New York. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pop off. You feel me? I'm gonna be here. I gotta represent. You feel me? When it comes to New York or Jamaica. But other than that, you already know the vibes. We outside.
Yes,
Boom.
sir.
Literally.
In the car with the light. We're strolling down the street. Laid back.
Right?
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. My fault.
Okay, Queen Summer, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
All I already said. Subscribe to the podcast is real. Also, I haven't really announced this anywhere else, but I'll announce it here. I
Oh my God,
suppose
Summerdru exclusive.
next year, 2026, I will be running for Miss Virgin Islands. That's where my family is from. I'll be running for Miss Virgin Islands. I'll be running for St. John, of course. Shout out to that. I will be going there this August to do a little bit of like running stuff. But next year, 2026, is when I'll be officially running. And you can vote for me there. And if I win Miss Virgin Islands, that means I will be applicable for Miss Universe. So we'll see.
Ooh.
Come on, that's how you do it. That's how we do it.
Here comes the beauty of her.
Make sure you have your world peace question prepared.
Get your talents ready.
Not world peace.
That's what they usually say. World peace.
I'm crying.
Talent show. Watch me hula hoop.
I was just about to say, what's the talent show gonna be something? That talent show gonna be something. That's why I'm interested. Yeah. So here comes Summerdru. What is her talent? I just want to know. What are we gonna do?
Rapping.
Okay, y'all don't know this about me, okay? But I used to actually write and perform spoken word poetry. My first job was working at a I don't know if you know what Busboys and Poets is. I was a host at Busboys and Poets because I would write my own poetry, so I would host and then I would perform my own stuff. So my talent at the Virgin Islands would probably be spoken word.
Didn't I literally just say rapping?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's spoken word, okay? Not rapping, but it's close enough.
We'll see if there's a beat or not when you do those spoken words.
Then I'm gonna complain it. It's instead of jamming it. Get your the band and complain.
Quality.
Summer, what cons can everybody find you at this year?
So I made the horrible financial decision to go to both MomoCon and DreamCon.
Hey, join the club! Join the club! Give me some right now.
Obviously, my bank account does not agree. But I'm trying my best to go to them both. So we'll see about that. I'll definitely be bringing out the Emma Frost and Magic cosplays at one or the other. I haven't really decided, but we'll see. You already know what it is.
And
Just like that, y'all. I guess what? I get to turn up with my sister again while y'all gonna be at home. Y'all gonna be at home looking at us turn it up again. Y'all gonna be at home.
all three of us making this terrible decision. All three of us making this terrible decision.
And
nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing
We're
wrong
gonna
with
enjoy
that.
it.
But look, oh Lord, okay.
Your go, sir.
Okay, my recommendation for the week for ladies and gentlemen that is going on. What is my anime recommendation for the week? My anime recommendation for the week is obviously we have the brand new season of Fire Force that literally has just been released, ladies and gentlemen. Episode 2 has been released. I mean, it's been released last week, and episode 3 is about to be released this week. I have been very in tune with the Fire Force. If you know what's been going on in the season 1 and 2, I definitely has been there. So make sure you keep your updates of what is about to happen, because let me tell you, I know Shinra and Arthur are about to cook in this season. So look, I'm excited. I hope you are excited in this freaking season that's about to happen, and absolutely that we're good. Absolutely. One more thing I always say, it's a close out of the quote of the day. Quote of the day. I usually have crazy ones. I think I'm not prepared this time, but you know what? It's cool. I'm going off the dome here. Let's do this. Just because people see you as what they perceive doesn't mean that's who you are. Because a lot of people might look at you, you could be the greatest person to everybody else in the world right now, but everybody has their own version of them when they look at you. You could be the most loving, caring person in the world, but other people might look at you as a bully. Some people might look at you as a reliable person. Some people might look at you as that. But don't make what other people think, what they think of you, make who you are, because you're not that person. There's this visions of what they see without knowing you. And that's my quote of the day. Absolutely. Yeah.
That's definitely a quote of the day.
Absolutely. Oh my God. So hey, round of applause to everybody for the podcast. Hey, we made it. Absolutely. What it do? I am your co-host, your light-skinned extraordinary Mr. VoQualz. I just been here and just doing what I've done. I hope y'all enjoy me and Summer definitely getting angry at each other because it happened again. We was angry at each other at Jogo. We got angry at each other at Marvel Rivals, and guess what? This ain't even in the end, but it's all good. It's just it's like a key ignition. It's a good key ignition. It's gonna start up, and the gas gonna get poured. But get ready for that. Get ready for that stream very soon because I'm playing on something big at MomoCon. Absolutely, the man on my right that makes everything happen, everything possible. He's wearing the Akira Toriyama, which is anniversary. Definitely came around. RIP to the legend. Make sure y'all go to his page to like and subscribe. Everything that we have with the podcast is real. Not even just that. Go ahead and click on his page as well because you know he's a diamond record breaker too. Like we're playing with him with all the cosplays. Not only that, he manages the people. He reaches out to people. He even gives you Amazon, which he even likes to give you stuff. Who doesn't like free stuff?
Who doesn't like stuff?
So, like, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all give it up for the man that makes everything happen, who always wears the crown on his head, King Drell, the Mighty Dynasty, ladies and gentlemen.
The One Piece is real!
And y'all already know we have the King of New York already driving it down in the street with his Cadillac laying back, because sometimes I feel like he's like Ice Cube. Today was a good day. My man is out here vibing, getting all the things he's supposed to do, keeping this mentality straight. Hey, but make sure you don't really tweak it because at the same time, you might hear an accent that you're not used to. And at the end, guess what? He is back in the game and get ready for the vlog that's going to be released about AWA because that is definitely going to come out very soon. The man who makes everything happen, have another king, the King of New York himself, Jasirii. You already know. And y'all, I can honestly say this on air. This is by far the second best podcast episode by far this year. Because this lady has done what she always do when we have conversation with this queen. She never backs down by anything what she says. She means by what she's saying that she's going to bring the facts and punctuation.
And on business.
And by anything else, she doesn't take back what she say when she stands on business. And this is a lady who always been going around not always breaking record-breaking numbers. You always see her walking around and kind of actually be like, dang, I didn't even know she was in this type of con. And when you see this lady, she has a smile that is so bright and dimple that is so nice that you be thinking everything is so tight, but you can't do it. You can't. Because guess what she has? Absolutely things that you want. A cosplay extraordinary in the business, and we see her everywhere in the TikTok, and I hope we get to see her more in the YouTube and the Twitch work, because I am looking forward for that stuff, because I got to see some more things of that. And the queen that makes everything possible, that makes spread a lot of joy when it comes to summer. May everybody give it up for my sister, who I love to death, Summerdru! I'm just saying. No, y'all not finna get the. I don't know. Wait, Summer. Do you want to do the? Do you want to do the pose or the signature pose that you do? Are you good?
No.
Are you good with the piece? Okay, because guess what? No. So guess what? No signature pose for y'all for Miss Summerdru. But if you do want to do it, click on that page so you can see that. Ow! So look,
MomoCon, you got me.
MomoCon. Hey, you heard it here live first. Summerdru, MomoCon live. Absolutely. Anything you want to say to sign us out?
Yes, again, I
Subscribe
appreciate everybody.
to this. The podcast is real.
Subscribe to the podcast is real. If you want to see Summerdru do some amazing things while wearing some amazing things.
Impervious.
Sailor Moon boy.
Impervious. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to this podcast. Tell all your friends to subscribe to the podcast. Tell your enemies to subscribe to the podcast. If you're technical enough, build some robots and get them to subscribe to the podcast. I want everybody to subscribe to this podcast so that we can get to 1,000 followers. Next week, there will not be a live podcast, but there will be a podcast. So you guys are just going to have to continue to stay tuned before you find out about that. I'll just say this. If you like One Piece, you're not going to want to miss the next podcast episode. I'm telling you that right now. So for my co-host / nephew VoQualz over here, for the King of New York, Jasirii, for the future Miss Virgin Island / Miss Universe, Summerdru, I'm your host, King Drell. And just remember, guys, Captain America might be trash, but the podcast, just like Gullah Gullah Island, is real. We will see you next week, guys.